This is really not necessary, but fun to watch.
It is totally necessary. Like, there's been nothing dramatic happening.
All right. Keep getting this show on the road here.
Very nice play there. Matter of fact, if somebody can take a moment and clip
Get into my soundboard. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's check that vertical is working. And it is. All right, let's get words on stream going.
Let's face it, Vermont, you're going to be spotted. And you're slow. So even if you are spotted and manage to go dark, you're not going to...
All right, YouTube's looking good. Pick should be looking good. All right, next up, it is putting in our titles for the other things.
Because you don't have any accuracy in slot 3, so you're pumping out more shells, and they're much more accurate.
Okay, that's good. Pop out the chat.
Gets wrecked by the Kremlin. Oh, and more shots from the Moskva.
Okay, that's good there. Next up is X.
That's a huge early first kill for shot. Pushing ship. Kremlin getting involved, overturning.
Okay, now we need to go to the posting.
And they will connect, but it's just not enough. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a win. We have Germanus in a Moskva, but that is a
Battle starts.
ouch, ladies and gentlemen. It's a COTS ready build. No captain skills whatsoever. At least he brought upgrades and flags. You know, there is a mod called Tournament Ready, and I always recommend.
You miss things while playing, being shot at, doing...
Okay. Close that. I can close that. Time to post my beacons.
If he survives the Nova.
Nope.
Eternal Grudge. Hello. You are today's first. I'm going to shout you out to like nobody. Because I can. Oh, God. Okay. Let's consolidate some of my windows here. Go to there. Hope you're having a good Sunday, though. Are you doing some crochet while you're hanging out? Of course, I'm asking you during a commercial break, so you probably aren't answering. Okay, next up. Rerun PC.
That's a good trade. And a Guilty's other side here. Hitmark just barely dodges a torpedo as Nicey Nader takes one on the tip. And that he's possibly, yep, he gets pushed outside of the smoke because he's on a sticky flood. So that impacts his engines. So now he basically presents himself and says, "Here I am." Realizes he's screwed. He's opening up.
Oh, it would help if I had my... It would... Jeez. Okay. Oh, I forgot to start up my little thingy. Here we go. Hello, Schmidt Electric. All right, Lumia has connected. Hey, Morse Elite.
But the Kleber backed up a bit. It's on
Testing kick. Kick is working. Hi, hi.
with a broken engine. And
How have you been, dude?
Like a professional.
And we haven't talked about the Loria pick yet. Puddin', why Loria?
Because you hate your team?
Loria is a...
They got reset on D as he popped
Yep.
his smoke.
Remember that Loria is a Italian battleship with crazy big guns. Twin turret.
Currently in Oklahoma City for training. Oh, nice. Nice. kind of training you doing?
They're like wonky is not even the right way to describe those guns. They just
Bear training, wow. And barn training. I'm kidding, don't worry.
When you're facing a Laureate, but when you're using a Laureate, they will never hit a damn thing. You
pretty
can
much.
use. You can use.
Sounds like the San Martin is getting his funny button charged up.
Look at Andy. Look at Andy. He's going for it.
Oh,
This
The Kleber. Krieger sees it now, hits W. Can he get the torpedo strike off?
no.
This is really not necessary, but fun to watch.
It is totally necessary. Like, there's been nothing dramatic happening.
Hey, that sounds means you guys just beat the level. You're ready to go. Distance measurement equipment, DME. Ah, so like laser sighting and optical stuff like that. I'm waving to you as well, Steve Bear. Thanks for checking things over on vertical. See, I caught it this time.
We've seen this before.
It's all frequency. Oh, frequency of light. So you're measuring the frequency of light that it comes in and stuff. Steve Bear, thanks for checking regular. Not much. You ready to rock and roll with your replay? All right, we'll start with yours first then. Get it up and running. Means I need to change. Oh, I can't change it on this one yet. All right, I'll do it. I gotta change the video over to your thing. How's your Sunday going, dude? Good, good.
So that's cool to see. With what they've got.
Gotcha. Oh, I need to. Let's see. That should now pick you up, and I need to do cover here. Tells the aircraft how close they are. Oh, okay. Yeah. I did some of that stuff in Flight Sim. Obviously, that's nothing quite like what you guys are doing now, but you know. Sea Bear checking in on regular Twitch as well. Thank you for doing so. Geist, we're probably about 5-10 minutes away from starting if you need to do anything.
You're good.
Yo, what's up?
Because I always like to get started with the hellos and stuff like that.
Yep. Get your greetings going.
Yeah.
I got you, brother. Yeah.
How you doing, Thomas?
Good. What's up with you?
Just getting started with the stream.
Nice.
Yeah. I don't recognize your name. You do warships?
Yeah. You know
Ah.
Herber?
I'm sorry, what?
Remember when we played like a while ago? Guy named Harbar.
Barbear.
There.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that's me.
Cool. Awesome. Yeah, I don't think I've seen you in voice before, so welcome in.
Thanks.
Yeah, we're doing
I'm
sorry, what?
What are we playing today?
Well, we're going to be doing some replay analysis to start. We've got a couple of ships scheduled, and then I actually need to start up a poll for all of you guys to find out which replays we're going to finish the day off. We have 5 slots every day, and I have, I think 2 that are prioritized, maybe 3. I'm not sure if Scott wanted his game prioritized or not. So you guys are going to vote between Colbert, Shinano, Des Moines, Alaska, and Willem de Eerst. I'm going to give you guys 10 minutes to vote. This is over on Twitch. You have the ability to have additional votes using channel points. Man, you guys are rocking the levels. That's good. It gives me a chance to get all my Discord things sorted out here.
Yeah, I'm not signed into Twitch. So.
Oh, it's fine. You don't have to be. Just that most of the stuff that we do, my bot, all that kind of stuff, it works through Twitch and not anything else. So that's just why we do it that way. Oh, that reminds me, I need to also get a giveaway going. You might want to, if you don't have a Twitch account, you might want to make one for this. Type a keyword
No,
in
I have a Twitch account, but my parents like get an email if that happens. So
no worries.
yeah.
Okay, everybody gets the same choice for winning, the same chances. Hey, Andrew, how you doing?
Use the restroom. Be right back.
Go for it. Team League T6. All right. Let me continue, guys, on to the next one. Bear, thanks for checking things over on Rumble, by the way. We're not going to worry about claiming. We could do an announcement. That's fine.
But what are some things that the drops could give you?
Some things that what?
The drops could give you?
The standard drops every week is a mission for community tokens. I think it's community.
Mhm.
I don't remember exactly. And then you also get a Twitch container. And then if you watch the World of Warships main channel for an hour, I think it's an hour, maybe an hour and a half every week, you get community tokens out of that.
Oh, okay.
And I'm just now creating a giveaway for a tier 6. Tier 6. We're
Ooh.
going to be doing draws every hour. So 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Wait, where's the tier 6 from?
Wargaming. It's a premium ship of your choice. Wargaming will get that over to your account once I submit the sheet here that I'm going to be putting together.
Oh,
Yeah, I know. See, that's why I said you may want to get on Twitch for that at least. Do I want to do 1, 2, 3? No, I want to do 6. So 6. So let's say I do 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 5 codes to give away, 5 ships to give away. So yeah, we'll do it starting at 2 p.m. So when you guys have 2 hours to get in for this. Moore's Elite says you can get the kid from a big container. Ah, there you go.
Look, he might get in trouble with this, but whatever.
Go ahead, bro.
Well, if you are a minor and you are living at your parents' house and everything, then you can always talk to them about it, make sure they're okay with you being on Twitch for the express purpose of possibly winning ships in a game that you play.
Yeah.
And if they're cool with it,
yeah,
if they're cool with it, fine. If they're not, hey, it is what it is. Armory.worldofwarships.com. Maybe I do .eu. If I do .eu, I think that'll work. Let me double check prices.
Hopefully this doesn't send. Yeah, I just deleted those emails so my mom can't see that. Okay,
Let's
signed in.
see. Cool. If you have all the ships tier 5, 6, 7, just wait. Schmidt, probably best to do that. Yeah, I'm not sure what they're doing for compensation on this kind of stuff. Okay. So it looks like the doubloon values are even. Good. Okay.
Wait, so like for the giving away ships, right? So it's just random person chat or something.
I will, yeah. So basically what you have to do, I'm going to be doing the drawing in about 2 hours from now. So I'll put the announcement up again. You type hashtag Team League T6 in the chat. Just copy and paste that if you want.
So exciting. The bungo goes down.
Big hit there with 2.
So right now you guys are on fire with words. So we're going to see how far you guys can go with words. Hey, there you are, Harry. And then we'll see how things go from there.
Okay.
Nova AP is not a thing.
Hey, Banjax is here. Double's here too. The U is fake. That's correct.
You mean another huge death?
Hey, he took 2 for 1. That works well for him.
Start with the U69. And then DJ's game. DJ was in the Castilla. So that'll be the next one following.
How you doing, Zath?
Hi, DJ. Good to hear from you again. How you been?
Good. Just busy, but I'm back a little bit, so it's always
Sounds good. We're about maybe 45 minutes from getting to your replay in case you need to do something else.
I was just headed home from the store, so I wanted to let you know just in case.
Of course. And I just want to let you know in case you needed to do something too. Got to be respectful of everyone's time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we're going to go through words until we fail, see how far we can get. Then we're going to do our hellos and talk about the stream today. And then we're going to get into replays. We got at least U69 and Castilla. So we'll start with Scheist, and then we go to DJs. And then we got space for possibly up to 3 more. With a plan to switch to live play no later than 3 p.m. We'll do an hour of that, and then we'll do Raid Shadow Legends for 2 hours.
Raid
H
Shadow Legends.
Yeah. H is fake. That's right. I keep looking at H stuff. Nope, I is not fake. The I works.
Wonky is not even the right way to describe those cons. They just
Oh, I'm locked. That's right. Yeah, there you go, Moore's Elite. Fine, there you go.
sounds like the San Martin is getting his funny button charged.
Look at Andy. He's going for it.
Oh, the club?
The Kleber. Krieger sees it now, hits W.
I am. You just be trying to last night with the friend, trying to unlock the bonus stage. I played the first one. I haven't played the second. I heard the second is really good. Looks like we're going to fail at level 10. Still a very valiant effort, guys. Let's take a look at the results here. To how we did with stars. So Moore's Elite with 124. Burnt Tuna Wad. Oh, hold on, I gotta turn off the autopilot because we're done with this. Burnt Tuna Wad with 64. Andrew with 56. Von Broik 31. Awesome at 30. I'm double 02 with 24. NC Fisher with 11. Good to see you, NZ. Banjaxed with 11. Gina with 5. Parathmal is 4. Same with me. And DJ with 4 as well. Nicely done, y'all. Okay, let's get to the focus on me screen and get this party started. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Today I'm wearing my Raid Shadow Legends hat because we are sponsored by Raid. We'll be doing that in a little bit. So for those of you guys who are new to sponsorships and how those work, it's just a way for people like myself to maybe earn a little bit extra money here and there. For me, I've got my trip coming up in a couple weeks. Actually, in about a week, actually, I'll be on vacation. And then I'm moving. So I'm going to be off stream for a bit. Okay. Going to be off stream for a bit. So doing the Raid sponsorship kind of helps to, if you think about it, helps to make up for, the lack of income from not streaming and stuff like that. Oh, no, Andrew. I had been asked about doing this for a while. And so I was getting into Raid. I was doing it for the champions and stuff like that. And yeah, Burnt Move hasn't started yet. We're still packing up the house. You guys can see the back. I saw someone comment earlier, empty wall. Yeah, we've getting rid of a lot of stuff. We're packing up a lot of stuff. Our goal is as soon as we get back from the vacation, just hit the ground running with packing stuff up and that sort of thing. All right, so it looks like you guys voted for Willem der Est to be the next one if we go to, and then Colbert and Des Moines have tied. So let me get another poll. We have Des Moines and Colbert. I'm going to put a 10-minute poll on that one. I need to get a, oops, I just ended the poll instead of viewing results. Hold on a second. And Des Moines and what was the other one? Colbert. Okay. There we go. View results. Okay. So so that poll is for you guys to decide between the two of them, which one you care to see more. Hey, Famous Potatoes. So anyway, that's what the whole raid sponsorship thing is about, okay? I get a base amount of money for doing a sponsorship, and then as people like you, if you want to help out, you can download the game, play through it. There's different tiers. I have a channel on my Discord about what the goals are. One is level 12, which only takes about an hour, and then the next one is level 25, which takes about 3. If you're willing to help with that, that does generate income for me. And then what I'm going to do is take 10% of that income and add that to our giveaway budget on top of the subscriber 10% bonus from the Plus program to fund giveaways whenever I get the money for this. Usually it's like 3 months or something like that. So here's the link in chat. If you want to help, you can download the game, play through and stuff like that. We'll be doing that in a little bit from now. Okay. Aside from that, guys, today is also a giveaway stream. That's right. You heard it right. We are giving away a whole host of things, which reminds me, I need to share this. I need to share this with the people in my team from Team League. I don't know if I still have my chat thing up. I do. So I'm going to go ahead and do that here, just so that people know that we are doing the giveaway stream. And you can see up here, you are going to get the choice if you win. You get to choose what ship you want. Okay? So starting at 2 p.m., so that's in an hour and 40 odd minutes, on hour 45, we'll do our first drawing. Our first drawing is going to be for a tier 6 crew bug. Thank you. And yes, it is going to be difficult, but we'll get through it. We'll get through it. I need to move this down. There. Get out of here. Get out of my face. You too. Get out of my face. Hold on. Go down there. That's fine. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to set it up so that yeah, let's just throw this up there. Okay, that didn't work out so well. Jesus. There we go. Trying to set it up so that like the stuff that you guys are seeing here is not blocking the window, and I keep having things that I need to move. Oh, that's the life of a streamer, everyone. It's the life of a streamer. All right, where's the other one? Discord over. Why is that there and the other one up here? That makes no sense. You guys get over there. That's better. So anyways, if you win, you'll get to choose a tier 8 or a tier 6, depending on what. We're doing the tier 6 right now. So you can choose on the World of Warships armory page any of the ships that are available for doubloons right now at tier 6. Or I suppose if you'd rather get a tier 5 or something, you can say I want a tier 5 and we'll go down from there. Okay? So that's the big thing about today. I think we're ready to go. So how about we hit it? Let's get into our first replay of the day, a U-69. Let's do it. And I need to break the camera free, and I need to take my screenshot while the game loads. Oh, you went with the German camo, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you might as well, right? Das German.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's get a screenshot of you swimming with the fishies, because you literally are swimming with the fishies at the start here.
Yeah.
I almost had it, and then here we go. Yes. Okay. So now we get the fishies, and we get the sub with a weird-looking layer in between. That works
Except
for
I'm
me.
not going to swim with the fishies. Everybody else is.
Of course, because this is a Scheist replay. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get started with our first replay of the day. This is going to be Scheist, the myth, the legend, who's been supporting me, subbing to this channel at tier 2 for, God, years now, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Big thanks for that, man. Big thanks. And as a result, of course, we prioritize replays of people who sub. And he almost never sends in replays. And this time he sent one in. He's like, here, do this. I'm like, okay. We've covered one of his U69 games a few months ago, actually, maybe 6 months ago. So we'll see what we can see here. For those of you guys who don't know, a U69 is a German sub. It's the tier 6 of the line. And the general characteristics of the German subs is that they're meant to actually be pretty decent sub hunters because they have submarine surveillance. That's really important because in this game, it's mirrored matchmaking. If you take a sub into randoms, you are guaranteed to have at least one sub on the opposite team. So having something that can hunt other subs effectively is very important. So submarine surveillance is one of the keys and one of the reasons why I think that this line, the other being the Soviet subs, are the best subs in the game tech tree wise, and you should absolutely work your way up them if you're learning. The other ones have their other niches. They're also useful too. So besides that, the torpedoes are fine. They don't do a ton of damage. They're not the fastest. They don't have the longest range, etc., etc. They're good all-around boats, essentially. And you're playing the tier 6. Why are you playing this now? Just for fun? Just for the heck of it?
Yeah, I like the mid tiers. You know me. And I think the U69 is just a really fun boat. I think the range on it is perfect for the tier. It's you can stretch out pretty far.
Okay.
Most ships at that tier, if you play max range at tier 6 with the U69, there's plenty of ships out there that you can put torpedoes on that cannot reach you with their ASW.
That's very important.
So you got to play between 8 and 11K and just annoy the hell out of people.
Now, Scheist is a very much a battleship player, so he knows the ASW side of things. He knows how to hunt subs, and as a result, he knows how to play subs too. It's one of the reasons I always tell people, if you really want to learn this game and master it, you have to play every class and learn how to play those, because otherwise, you struggle when it comes to competing against enemies of that class. Okay, well, let's get into your build then, Scheist, and see what we can see here. So we've got main armaments mod 1, sonar modification 2, submarine surveillance mod in 3, and propulsion, okay, in 4. In 4, I'm surprised you went with propulsion instead of steering gears. Why did you go propulsion here?
Pull that up and look at it. I was in my captain skills.
No worries.
Propulsion. So, yeah, get up to speed quicker.
Okay.
Because sometimes you just have to stop and you need to turn around. And then in the beginning of the game, you know, things like that. So sometimes you just have to quit. And I feel that it turns well enough on its own without the steering gears.
Okay. All right, fair enough. Part of the reason I'm asking is
good situational awareness and not get myself in those positions. And usually when you get yourself in that position when a sub, you're already screwed anyways.
okay. Sure. A lot of times people prefer submarine steering gears, so that's why I was just curious. In slot 3, you absolutely want the coal upgrade if you can afford it, because that helps get this sooner so you can hunt subs more effectively. And in slot 2, you went with submarine sonar ping velocity. Why that instead of, I think it's damage control system mod 2 that most people will take?
Well, yeah, the reduction of fires and flooding by 5%.
Mhm.
I get that, but I found that one of the things I do, you'll see when you watch the replay, is I constantly light people up with my ping.
Okay.
So I'm pinging like crazy, and I find that the faster ping helps me hit the targets at long range.
Sure.
Even if they're maneuvering. So that's why I went with that. Just it fits my play style.
That's fine. And these are important things to ask, because anybody who might be trying to learn subs and, you know, understanding, you don't just follow a build document and that's it. You have to learn from experience and then make changes based off what works for you. So I like how you said that fits my playstyle, because you said earlier you want to stay between 9 and 11 kilometers away. And as you can see, the sonar ping range is 11.5. So if you're constantly pinging at max range, then yeah, absolutely. The 10% extra velocity helps ensure you land more pings, which of course means you land more torpedoes, or you cause more DCPs, or you just piss people off more. All of which are good for you.
Always
All
that.
Always that. All right, let's get to your captain build then. It's a standard captain. I don't think any of the other captains have anything special to do with subs, so it makes sense. Oh, okay, Lutyens has buff, preventative maintenance, but whatever. I wouldn't put Lutjens on a tech tree sub just for that. So you've gone with Liquidator and Helmsman, Preventative Maintenance, Improved Battery Capacity, and Consumable Specialist, Improved Battery Efficiency, and then finally Enlarged Propeller Shaft. Okay, so you've got all of these kind of skills figured out. Why the Preventative Maintenance?
Because you're gonna get bombed.
And you absolutely have to.
It's gonna happen.
And you have to make sure your torpedo tubes and your ping capabilities are still surviving. So that's preventative maintenance there. Your last 4 points, you probably want to go Adrenaline Rush, right?
Do I have? Oh, nah. I mean, everybody likes Adrenaline Rush. I'm just not a huge fan. Everybody says it's just overpowered, but I mean, I don't know. I don't usually take a lot of damage. And then when I do, I'm over. It's done.
Okay.
So I haven't decided where I'm going to go next.
So I want to highlight another skill that I think is crucial for any sub player that you haven't taken yet, and that is going to be Watchful. This is the 3-point skill.
Yeah, I see it.
Now this one is key because it tells you, especially at the higher tiers, it tells you don't surface because radar is being used, or don't surface because hydro is being used, right? If you're at max depth. So Watchful gives you a lot of information to help determine, or if you're on the surface, I think Watchful also tells you if an enemy sub is using submarine surveillance, which detects you if you're underwater. So Watchful is a fantastic skill to have, and I would highly recommend you consider that. And then from there, you just have, maybe enhanced sonar, or I don't know what. You probably enhanced sonar. I don't know what you would do for the 1 point. It does work as substance.
The sonar would be kind of cool, just to be able to ping sooner.
It's when you're detected by an enemy, so you keep that in mind. But yes, absolutely. Why not? You're detected anyway. You might as well ping the hell out of them.
Right.
Watchful doesn't sound like a completely broken skill. Watchful is reminiscent of the old days of this game. I'm talking 8 years ago, 9 years ago, when you would take a skill to let you know if you were actually detected or not. Yes, that's right. Once upon a time, you had no idea if you were detected.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy, the world we live in today. All right, let's move on to signals. You've got flooding chance, of course, the hydrophone cooldown time, and submarine surveillance prep time. That's huge for this sub. Dive capacity, and then speed. Cool.
Yeah.
Let's get into the game.
I like it.
Yeah. All right, let me drop the build viewer. Gotta set up the replay render. There we go. All right, how you doing today, by the way, Para? So you are middle tier. Okay. Okay. You got an S1 on the other side. Hey, Dauntless. So 3 destroyers, 4 cruisers, and 4 battles. So it's a pretty even split here for the lineup. Nice, slow-moving American battleship here. That's a fun target for you.
I by no means like to have an ego when it comes to playing a sub, and I'm down to learn just about anything that somebody could throw my direction. I'm always open to constructive criticism because, like you said earlier, I play the submarine because I want to see, like, they're my worst enemy. Submarines and DDs, as a battleship player, I want to know what these subs are going to do to me because my favorite ship is Giulio Cesare. I play that ship more than I play anything else. And it has a 4K ASW range. So I want to know how to defeat the stuff that's making my life miserable.
Gotcha.
So
makes perfect sense. Yeah, Tier 5 ASW is pretty painful. So 2 Tier 5 battleships here, 2 Tier 5 cruisers, and I don't... Do these have ASW? This one's roll off, this one's AFW. Okay. Hey, Burnt. I just love how the dolphins are following you.
I like his name, Burnt Tuna Wad. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, Burnt is awesome. Burnt is good people. Now at 5.7.
Situational awareness.
I'm sorry, did you?
Sorry, guys. They ever replaced situational awareness with priority target, right?
Yes, way back when.
Switched it
Yep.
up. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, that was the name of the skill that told you if you were detected or not.
You will notice I play on the surface a lot more.
You might as well. That's part of what I was
A lot of
fixing to
sub-
say
a lot of
is,
sub players spend a lot of time underneath the water, and I'm just like, I'm on top a lot.
well, because you understand you've got better concealment than destroyers, right?
Right.
So,
right.
why the heck not? See, do I have concealment numbers up? You mash Jupiter 42's concealment. Otherwise, you outspot Hatsu by 0.1, and you way outspot the Leningrad.
See my range, 9K, and I'm turning out.
Yep. Yep.
That's my comfort spot.
Sure, and you're using, of course, you only have the acoustics, so that makes sense. Time to start pinging. Oh, it says sonar ping will be clear, so he DCP'd, which is perfect for you then. Because that means you can't do nothing about your pings.
Yep.
Ooh, 2 hits. And that's another part with that 10% sonar ping speed, is that it gets you the ability to land a second hit very easily.
He's throwing his ASW, but I'm too far out. He can't do anything about it.
Jeez. There's 2 hits. I might leave it at the 2, because...
Oh, no, I'm annoying.
I can see that. But the reason I'm suggesting to leave it at the 2 is because that's when your torpedoes do the most damage, right?
Okay, okay.
So once, like when I play, once I get that second ping, I stop shooting.
Yeah.
Because the more you ping...
I like miserable.
Exactly. The more you ping, the more you tell the enemy exactly where you are and where you're going.
Live life dangerously.
Yeah. Well, and you were talking about how to deal with subs when you are a lower tier and you don't have that range. What the Koenig is doing is exactly what you're supposed to do. Turn and run. Right. Drive away, run towards your team. And if you do that, you may end up dragging the sub closer to the point where your team can intercept and you can turn around and get involved as well and gangbang the sub. But the thing is that you can't, you have to turn away. You have to force them to chase you. And Scheisse isn't doing that, partly because the Leningrad was there. I think if the Leningrad wasn't there, you probably would have turned and advanced on the Koenig, right?
Yeah, probably.
Hey,
But
Shadow.
I also find, and so the other reason I ping a lot is I'm not necessarily going to be doing as much damage as possible. I'm not being greedy with the sub.
Yep.
I'm more a deterrence. I know that from being a battleship player, that if a cruiser or a DD is lighthousing me over an island and just constantly docking the crap out of me, I'm gonna run because it's demoralizing to have somebody constantly beating the crap out of you. So yeah, so when I do it with the pings, I find that I get kind of the same effect. At least that's my opinion.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. One thing also that I would recommend is spreading out your torpedoes a little bit here.
Yes, I think you're very, very correct. It's something I've been trying to work on.
Yeah, so in other words, earlier he fired all of his bow torpedoes, like triple fire, trip, on the same line. And what I like to do is spread them out a bit. That just increases the chance that a maneuvering target will take 1 torpedo. Most people don't talk, it has been a while. Most people don't talk about this, but play operations, think about running submarines, recommend actually having a second commander, pure damage. Yes, well I do the same thing with PvE now. And so what you're doing is the other thing that you do as a sub player, similar to what I was just talking about for battleship players, you run to your team and you encourage the enemy sub to chase you to try to kill you. And in so doing, he gets himself killed.
Oh, he was on me though. He had
Oh
me
yeah.
concerned.
Oh yeah, he's very much on you. And kudos to him for trying, but the closer he gets to your Budioni and Gneisenau and stuff, the sooner he's just gonna get wrecked. People play WoWs in a bathtub. What? How you doing, Gaelic?
Yeah, I ran him back to my team.
Mm-hmm. Your next target should be the S1 that's over by the Gneisenau now.
Should be. I do believe I go. I'm not sure. If I remember right, I go that direction.
There you go.
Pop my somewhere on him.
Yeah, you popped it as you're going away from him, which is fine because it helps your Gneisenau actually know where to drop his ASW.
Right.
Yeah, 9-kilometer detection range is huge. Nice dodge. Trying to play words. Notice I was live. There you go. See, this is great, like team play, replay. You know, you're not getting a lot of damage. Like you said, you haven't scored a single hit. You've hit people 14 times with your damn pinger.
I got 35,000 spotting damage.
Spotting, right? Exactly. But the big thing is, you're the reason that sub just died.
Yeah. And the other thing is, I had it and I lost it. Shit.
It's okay. You had the opportunity to play Normandy with the cruise ship camo on a cruise ship Cthulhu? Nice. I did the same thing when I was actually airborne. I played carriers while I was flying. Because I thought it would be fun. Side note, it wasn't because the lag was terrible. So much packet loss. There's a shout out for Cthulhu. Alright, Jupiter 42 is on the other side of the map, so at least you don't have to worry about him for some time. I should keep World of Warplanes? No. No, I'm not keeping planes on. I tried that when they went 2.0, and I just... No. The controls are so unintuitive. I need a controller in my hand, or actual flight stick, which you can't use with your, you know, with the thing, so... You're mostly joking? Good.
Yeah, I low-key hate planes too.
Yeah. See, here I would fan it out a little bit like that or something, and then start pinging away.
Yeah. Well, and I waited too. I wait till you get closer when I play the long range because, well, you can go either way. If I ping him early and he clears it,
Yeah.
then I have a chance to reassess. But if I wait and then hit it at the last minute and he hasn't turned, then he's screwed either way.
That's right. And that's absolutely how you want to do it. You want to fire off the torps, let him get close, and then ping. Even then, there's still a chance that he won't be able to. He'll be able to dodge it, because the torpedoes lose their lock on at 3-kilometer range. War Thunder Air is really good. I do like that a lot.
Pretty sure he eats these.
He did.
It's been a while since I watched this replay.
It's okay. It has been. By the way, I would recommend you actually get into the A cap here because capping XP is no joke as a sub, and you guys are leading the pack by a good amount here, so you can afford to take the time to grab the cap.
You are correct.
Those torps aren't going to lock. Looks like. Unfortunate.
Man.
But at least you're continuing to harass this guy. My goodness.
Oh yes.
Look at this.
I'm annoying. And it's
You sent me a
frustrating 'cause they
mail?
can't
Okay. Sorry, go ahead.
So it's frustrating because they can't touch me.
Right.
I
So
come
they're
around
just-
people.
Sure. Yeah, they're just like screaming at their team like, subs over here, and it's like, what can you do about it? Nothing.
Make
What if the
brownies.
Budioni's not even going to go to A? Look, he's taking the long way around. Why?
Yeah, I was cussing. I was like, what are you doing? Why would you turn that way? There's nothing over there.
Yeah, you're looking at him now.
So that there, I shot out ahead of him.
Yeah.
I know he's going in, and then I'm going to curve him back at him.
Yeah, that makes sense.
More harassment. Go, go.
Yep, so even if the torpedoes don't hit, you're still harassing the hell out of them.
Yep.
Oh, Koenig just capped a base for the first time ever. Poor baby seal.
Oh, look at those. Those are beautiful.
Hey, nice. Dev Strike. Look at that. Bing. He must not have had Hydro on or something. Or DCP, or understand, because the game doesn't tell you, hey, use DCP to clear the ping and homing, right?
Yeah, that's nice. This isn't like, oh my god, I'm God mode, I killed everything. It was just solid gameplay that I think I came out on top of the scoreboard. I can't remember.
Yeah, you probably will. But here's where the decision not to go A kind of hurts you, right? Because now you're looking at the situation, you're trying to get your team to get the caps, you have none of them.
True.
Good amount of time, though.
But we're 5-2 on ships, so that's the other reason.
Yeah.
So, I remember what I was going to say. So, a lot of sub-captains where I find that it's easy to pick them off, you got to stay within 4K of your fleet.
Yes.
But typically, you want to stay within the shadow of your fleet so that you have cover, so you can drag things back to the other ships if they do spot you. You're not out by yourself.
Always.
And so until I stayed close until it got to where I was like, okay, I'm safe out here and I'm not going to get bum rushed.
Yep, and then of all things, you run into the Hatsuharu.
Yeah, he's like right there too.
Yep. After torpedoes, fire! Oh, there he is. Ping him, ping him, ping him.
Oh yeah.
Assert your dominance. Because this is how you deal with destroyers hiding in smoke too, is you just ping the hell out of the smoke. Yeah, Gaelic, I'll check my email in a little bit, but pain in the butt to do that while I'm streaming.
Go right back to the DD.
Yeah.
Let him cover me.
Yep. And nicely enough, he went ahead and covered you with smoke.
And I'm not even paying attention to the Hatsu, really. I'm just driving away. I'm like, eh.
Nah, I mean, if the Hatsu kills the ACAT, cool. The Normandy can take care of him. Maybe.
Then I gotta deal with it.
Yeah. But until then, you can screw around.
Constant annoyance. Let's just ping them. Hey, look.
There you go. See, so right there, I would probably leave the ping and leave that alone. Maybe even start pinging the destroyer just to piss him off more. Because you're at 2 right now.
You might be right.
He just cleared it.
Dead.
Yeah. He did make Inky, that's right. How you doing, Xander?
All 4 of the torps still landed.
They did.
But yeah, one of my strategies with a DD or a sub is to render people useless.
Mm-hmm.
And so
hey,
if I can push them away from the objective, they're less effective, and it's just like taking somebody out of the fight.
Right. Looks like you're gonna take a depth charge. There you go.
Yeah, that one hurt.
One thing that you haven't done yet, and I want to comment on it because you took a skill to help you with this, and that's using your hydrophone. Anytime, and I struggle with this too, anytime that you need to dive especially, or make a quick turn or something, just use your hydrophone. Hit the T key. What that does is it allows you to turn or dive sooner.
Really?
Yeah. That's the skill you took. That's the skill you took. That's the middle of the 1 point, helmsman.
Big brain activity. Look at that.
Now, the other thing that you do with this hydrophone I want to comment on is, as you approach a cap, one thing you can do is go to periscope depth because you have better concealment, right? You'll for sure outspot a destroyer, and then you can press your hydrophone and see what's in the cap, and that way you know if something's there. Earlier, the Hatsu discovered you. You might have picked it up. I'm not sure how the exact range of the hydrophone, right? But you might have picked up the Hatsuharu and known, okay, he's over here, just so that you don't get spotted, or you put yourself between an island or that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, solid game though. I mean,
hey, help me out before you click off of this. When I'm on this in the replay, are you able to hit team score right there, or is that me?
I can do it, and you can do it. Well, Yeah. Any at the end of any replay, just about any replay, you get the result screens. Once upon a time, this did not happen, but thankfully, Wargaming implemented this. Probably about 2 or 3 years ago at this point.
Yeah.
So, yeah, first place. You did do damage against a tier 6, a tier 5, and a tier 7. Most of it was against that poor tier 5, but you did def strike the Dallas, and that was. I think he was a little bit damaged before you whacked him. So, the other big thing for you with your score is you did get a assist here for your B cap. So, 30. Oh my God. I need to. Yeah. Wow. Wow. Okay.
Yes.
We're gonna put the replay render up, and I'd love to hear your guys' ideas for titles because I think I could think of one right now immediately, and that is BB I Ping You. Going back in the days, there was a very famous player. I don't remember his name off the top of my head. He would go he'd play carriers. He'd go into chat, and he would type BB I hurt you. And he would go and like just focus any battleship he could with his carrier. I don't remember his name. Rub-a-dub-dub playing in my tub. But being a battleship player, you understand how to project power, right? And so now you're projecting power with your ping. Sir pings a lot. Keep poking the bear.
It's like the low tiers. Pinging that much is just going to cause people to like
Quit.
They're going to have to maneuver because they're going to be trying to avoid the turps early and stuff. And a lot of people don't know how to deal with subs at tier 6.
No.
So like pinging that much is just such a nuisance to the other team, and does a lot more than the banner shows. Just getting the marker.
I agree.
Bring back waterboarding.
So you got Sir Pings a lot, River Tubbin. What about ping projection? Sir Pings a lot is good. Oh, hold on a second. I'm getting a call from my dad.
That's very important.
All right, sorry about that, y'all, but dad calls, I gotta answer. So, just the name of the sub is dodgy. Well, I think Sir Pings a lot is a good title. Shice, it's yours. You agree with that?
Yeah, I'm down with it. I did throw it up there. I just it's like Sir Mix a lot, but Sir Pings a lot. You betcha.
That's right. That's right.
I'm that old.
We are that old.
I know it's scary, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It's very scary.
Oh my god.
Oh, solid game. I don't think we've looped through this yet, so we'll let it finish off and then
Any game that ends when I'm in a sub and I'm not dead is a success.
Mm-hmm.
Gaelic.
All right.
My pingy.
My pingy. Playing with my ping. You don't want to cough all over your stream? Please don't. Lord of the Pings.
Hey, that's good. Infidel.
Oh, I like that one, Infidel. You want that one
Yes.
better? Okay.
Yes.
Lord of the Pings it is.
There you go. Well played, sir. Sir Pings a lot's great, but that's funny.
All right.
Well played.
Shiest, thank you very much for sending in the replay. Thanks for supporting me for so long and hanging out. We'll be doing live play later. Hopefully you can swing by for that stuff too.
Yeah, thank you for doing what you do, man. I appreciate you, and so does the community.
Appreciate it, man. All right. Chat, we're going to go to the Be Right Back screen. Here we go. All right. We're going to put up words on stream. Let's get that going. I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial break, and we're going to get DJ's replay ready to go next. And then I'm going to check on Gaelic's email. So got a few things to do here. Stay tuned, y'all. One ping to rule them all. Exactly.
Bowser could just maybe go for the kill and the ram,
Oh
but
my god,
he's
he's
too
still
close. close. He's still missing. He's gonna go for the
Lord of the Pings. I love that name. That's such a clever name. All right, there's the commercial break. Let's get DJ's replay started. Castilla. Surrender over to DJ's. All right, now I gotta check my email.
Vermont, Zath, check that out. Risk on a Vermont of all things. Over here at the ACAP, we've got Embedded Stalingrad, a longtime King of the Sea returning vet there. Denny's.
I would just like to point out that I was cooking chewy fudge brownies while we were doing that replay, and they are amazing.
It sounds like it. Oh, I see. I see. That's very nice of you, Gaelic. I'll get back to you on this. I'm gonna mark it as unread. I'll take a look at it in a little bit, but that looks cool. Let's see. Make sure it's still. Yeah, awesome. Gaelic, you're in the States, right? You're in the US? Colbert was the next voted one. Okay, so Colbert is number 2 then. Okay. Got it. Oh, you're in Canada. Okay. Okay. Well, hopefully we can sort it out.
We still fizzy lifting drink pudding. Quick,
But
Hey,
if
one more
you,
thing, I'm gonna get away from here for a minute.
yeah,
I played a game this morning where I was in my Kamikaze R, and it was 7v7. 5 of the 7 players were tier 6. 3 of those were subs. I came out with 2,500 base and 4 kills, and the next guy under me had 800 points.
wow.
Yeah, it's stupid. I was like,
Sounds
what is
like
this?
it. All right, how are we doing on the commercial?
I'll send you that. We get a patch on Tuesday, don't we?
Yes. So this will do it for us for replay analysis. Hey, Hardcase.
Well, if you're looking for another replay, I can send you that Kamikaze replay I just sent you a picture of.
If you want, I doubt I'll have a chance to even look at it with the move and everything going on. You proved that
No, I
carries
didn't
you.
know
Oh,
if
they
you had
are.
enough.
I do have enough right now.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. Right on. I'll be back in a few.
Jesus, dude, that's crazy. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah,
So let's open it and see.
it was crazy.
You said it's something that I have deserved for a very long time, huh?
And the first sub that died was the one that was in chat running his mouth, and I killed him by pooping on his head. I was like, "Oh yeah, watch this."
There you go. Wow, we just got a raid. Urban Hangman and
Hey.
TC. Well, thank you guys both.
Is this NSFW? I mean,
Wow. Okay, then we got to get a giveaway going. Yeah, we got to get a yeet going. I just got double teamed. I did. My goodness.
Hey, Zath,
There's the other one.
drink.
Oh, I'm gonna be in a bit. I don't do any alcohol till live play because I don't want to be sloshing my words while I'm doing replay analysis. Also, with the surgery, was it last week? 2 weeks ago. I'm trying to make sure everything's good. Welcome everybody. Thank you very much for the raids, you two. I'm guessing you two were streaming together, or was this a need to do a deliberate drunk analysis one day? I mean, if people really want that, I could Cthulhu. I don't know. Anyway, you guys were just welcomed in from my my little fluffballs, Stevie and Prue. They've both passed, unfortunately, but they still live on in our streams and all that kind of stuff. Let me hit this button here. It's going fine, TC. How are you doing? So welcome aboard, everybody. I'm Lord Zath, a North American community contributor for World of Warships. We are currently doing replay analysis. We are also giving away some ships. So a couple of things we need to sort out. First of all, We're going to eat out a CC container. We always do this whenever we get a raid. Chat, remind me, I got to do 2 of them. I owe you guys 2 of them, but I can only do 1 at a time. You'll have 10 minutes to enter. All you have to do to enter is be a follower of the channel and type something in chat. That's it, okay? If you don't want me to call out your name, just type a 1 in chat and I'll make sure not to say anything to you, but you do still have to follow. This is over on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, Rumble, Kick, or X, make sure you get over to Twitch. Make sure you're following your channel and type something in chat, okay? Like LB Prune just did 3 minutes ago. Thank you for the followage. And Ted, I don't remember if I said congrats on your 30 stream streak. That's amazing, dude. And Andrew with a 25 stream streak as well. Okay, so we have our giveaway yeet going right now, and I need to start my speaker bot so I can remember to hear that stuff. Never took you for a Raid Shadow Legends Guy order battle? Oh man, I got hella hooked into it. I got hella hooked in it. You know, way back when it was the meme and all the streamers were doing it because the money was great. Let me tell you, let me be real. Let's be real. The money was fantastic, right? We are doing a sponsored portion of the stream later today. There's the link. You can help me out by downloading the game, playing through it, getting to level 12 or 25. There's other things you could do to help out that involve paying. I put it all in my Discord. The big thing is I'm going to share 10% of my revenue with all of you guys. That's going to go into my giveaway budget whenever that revenue gets here. So yeah, so I got hell into it. You guys know me, right? Most of you know me. I play World of Warships. I've played it for 10 years, ever since closed alpha test. I've only ever spent $20 on this game over the course of 10 years. And that $20 went straight to the USS Texas Memorial Fund. So it went into Wargaming's hands and then out of Wargaming's hands to the Texas Memorial. So Wargaming has pocketed 0 of my money. 0. Hey, Eminote. And that's important to me because I'm as free to play as I can be. And so for Raid, same thing happened to me. I got really sucked into it and I learned how to beat the game, most of the game, without spending any money. And we'll talk about that later today and stuff like that. But not every game is a game that you need to spend a lot of money on. You know what I'm saying? So why is that not working? Oh, well, it is what it is. Hey, Tyler. All right, so let me go back to the regular screen. We have the giveaway going up there, and then we have another giveaway going to celebrate getting 3rd place in Team League. We're going to do that drawing in about an hour. Xander, I don't know if you saw or not, but I did message you asking if you'd be able to handle doing the draws and stuff. But if you don't have the time, don't worry about it. You haven't invested anything in Raid and have many legendary builds. Yeah, exactly. That's what it's all about, right? Okay, so let's do this. DJ, are you ready to go?
Yeah. So.
Awesome. Let me pull up the build viewer then. So it's time. You don't have to like spend or anything. Nah, don't worry about it. It's all good, Santa. It's all good. I didn't oh yeah. This is the regular Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles perma camo. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, let's go ahead and get to that. You can see the thing you type in Bownetter to do. Hello, just did that. Hashtag Team League T6. You want to type that in chat. We're going to do that draw in, like I said, about an hour. And it'll be a tier 6 ship of your choice. So basically, it's up to you what you want to pick. If you just go to the armory, look at the tier 6 ships. None of them are more than 4,800. So you have a budget of 4,800. You tell me what you want. We'll get it sorted out. Have your subway for a bit? No worries, Bert. No worries. You're going to leave something behind, apparently. So you can choose whatever you want. If you have all the ships, please don't enter. Let somebody else win, because it's more fun that way. It's much more fun that way. Oh, Burnt. Thank you for the 300 bits, my friend. It's really nice of you. Waking Stevie up over there. Hey, Snakebite. Snakebite was a member of our team in Team League, so it was good to see him. And I went ahead and posted to make sure that he knows and the rest of the team knows that we are live doing the giveaway now. Because I can't just give them straight things, but I can tell them get over here now so you can win stuff, right? Hello, Yamato April. So yeah, you just choose what you want, and then we're giving away one tier 6 at 2 p.m., which is in an hour, and then every hour after that we're giving away tier 8 goodness. Tier 8 goodness. And the same thing, you can choose what tier 8 you want, Chat, what do you guys think? What tier 8 would you pick if you won? I'm just very curious. But it is time to talk about DJ's replay. Can it be a sub as long as it's in the armory and available for that doubloon value? Yes. So you could get an I-56, an Alliance, a S-189. I don't think there's any tier 6 subs available. No, don't see any. But a tier 8 you could. One that you probably wouldn't have. The way I see it is these giveaways are great because you can get a ship that, one, prevents you from getting it in a Santa container at the end of the year, and two, gives you the snowflakes and stuff like that when Wargaming does those events. And three, hey, maybe you'll end up really enjoying the ship anyway, and it'll be a lot of fun for you. So make sure you're entering. We'll do that draw in about an hour, y'all. In about an hour. You have to be following and present to win. Keep that in mind. You had a tier 8 container last week, and guess what you won? A Tiger 59. There you go. There you go. Well, it can't get worse than that, right? Exactly. That works for me, Order Battle. Specify the doves amount. Good idea. Nice. Philip, it is a result of Wargaming simplifying the premium stuff and putting all of the ships at the same price, right? At the tier. And so I reached out to Wargaming and I said, hey, can I just let the winner choose as long as we've got a certain amount and it's in the armory right now? And the response was, sure. So yeah, I think it's great. I like it far better than just saying a specific ship, because this gives you the ability to pick, what you want, right? Good to see you, by the way, Philip. Depends on what class of ship the winner likes to play. Exactly, it does, Gaelic, it does. And if anybody who wins needs some advice, you can always ask in chat, and I'm sure people will be happy to answer for you. Okay, we probably have about 3 or 4 minutes left in the giveaway right now. The other one, make sure you're following, typing in chat, and you're good for that CC container. Okay, a lot of talking there. Let's get into this replay. So this is going to be DJ in the Castilla. DJ subbing, thank you for your subbage, and using his sub replay to take a look at this one. Now, you said something about it on Friday. You said it was like the hardest comeback you've ever had or something like that?
Yeah, so for context, this game happened the day of Team League. So after the final, and you'll see our division, it's me, GP, and Kami, and normally we would have had a lethal amount of spotting and stuff, but post Team League GP wasn't very happy. So it was mostly me and Kami doing all the lifting for this game.
GP was probably hella drunk by then.
Extremely. So at this point, we were basically playing with a very drunk GP, and then our team you'll see, they'll evaporate very quickly. And it's pretty much up to us to save the game, so.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, we'll take a look at it. And I remember that Cammy and you were all on GP's team, so that makes sense that you guys are all hanging out still and having a good time, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, for people who are curious about the ship, the Castilla is the tier 10 of the Spanish battleship, Spanish cruiser line. The big thing for them is that they've got this funny button that allows them to just unleash a massive volley of usually AAP, but you could do it with HE as well, on a target, preferably something that's broadside like a cruiser, and you can absolutely, essentially one-shot a cruiser using this capability. These are 254mm guns, so they definitely have really good penetration. I've actually managed to Citadel Soviet battleships with this thing up close, which is crazy. Overall, it's a standard cruiser. Doesn't have anything else really too special about it in terms of concealment and that sort of deal. Yeah, am I missing anything there, DJ?
No,
yeah.
The guns are amazing in that respect, and especially because you have burst fire. And for my captain, this is what I use for clan battles too, because we actually ended up running Castilla instead of a Marseille a lot of times because of Marseille's restrictions and the fact that you wouldn't be able to run certain destroyers with it. So that kind of plays into my playstyle with this, and you'll see I'm gonna be using the burst fire a lot, especially on destroyers too, for
Okay.
HE. Because if you could get a destroyer up quickly, the nice thing is even if it's a short radar, if you use your burst fire right, you'll be able to get at least 2 salvos into this destroyer, and you could take them from full health to 1/4 very quickly.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. All right, well, let's get into the build then. So you've got main armaments mod 1, hydro boost, aiming systems, propulsion module, concealment, and then finally main battery. Propulsion is really important in this ship because when you're doing a lot of like stop and go games and stuff like that, you absolutely need this at range and the flanks and stuff. So it makes perfect sense. There is no special captain for the Spanish Navy just yet, so you've got a 17-pointer, and you said this is your clan battle build, so let's take a look. You've gone with Last Stand, Eye in the Sky, Superintendent, Priority Target, or sorry, Concealment Expert, Concealment Expert. And that's kind of the core build. Usually you want to go with a cruiser, start with Last Stand, a 2-pointer of your choice, and then Superintendent if it's got a heal, which this one does, and then Concealment Expert. From there, you've also picked up Radio Location, and then a whole host of 1-point skills. You've gone with Grease the Gears, Consumable Specialist, Gun Feeder. Gun Feeder makes sense because you might need to switch between AP and HE, so that works well. And then you also have Grease the Gears for when something like you said, a destroyer gets spotted on radar, you have to be able to get your guns on target quickly. So that makes sense. I'm curious about Consumable Specialist. Is this to get your plane back up sooner?
Yeah, so my idea with the ship is, especially because the way that we normally run it, and I play it in randoms, is I'll normally be on a flank or far back. So you can't take range mod because the turret traverse would just be awful, and having the reload also allows you to get your burst fire up really quick. So I've kind of built into getting the plane up as quick as I can. So I have the,
Okay.
I forget what it is, Eye in the Sky, I think.
You have Eye in the Sky, correct?
I honestly could pick up the coal mod for the plane.
Yep.
But yeah, that's why I have that skill, just so I can get the plane up as quick as possible.
Yeah, I would highly recommend spotting aircraft for you. If you're using the spot a lot, this would be a really good upgrade for you. And then where are you going to go with your final 4 points? Outnumbered or top grade gunner?
Yeah,
Or something
top
else?
grade.
Top grade. Okay. Yeah, solid choice. Getting your reload up. If something's in your detection though, you might be better off if you're playing on the flanks with outnumbered. Depends.
Yeah, it honestly depends on, because like I'm gonna probably make it. I really enjoy this ship. I'm probably gonna make 2 captains for it. So for one, I'd probably run top grade, and for one, I'd run outnumbered, just because depending on the situation I'm gonna be in, especially if I'm gonna be using it in clans.
Absolutely. Yeah. For a PvE build, you would drop radio location and take both. Why not? Okay, and then for signals, you've gone with ramming, ship HP, fire, and flood chance, fire chance, heal boosting, and of course, your hydro uptime, which synergizes well with your hydro module. Sure. Okay, well, let's get into the battle then, and then I need to start up another giveaway thanks to the other raid. Let's turn off the build viewer here. There we go. Check to make sure we are on yours. We are indeedy. Good. Okay. And this is for our second CC container. Again, make sure you're following the channel, active in chat. That's all you got to do. Hey, Wolfie.
Go to twitch.tv/lord_Z80 follow and write something in chat.
You're putting the spotting behind a drunken sailor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough. And then you got the Yamato over there. That's Cammy. Okay, cool. We got some green light special here. Let me turn the lights off here so you guys can see at least on my face, perhaps. I don't know if it'll work properly, but my lights have been changed to green. This is 2 brothers, no carriers, you're top tier, no subs, so you kind of lucked out there with that draw, huh? Hey, Fortet. Harry, the poll starts every hour starting from now, so in 55 minutes. Go ahead, DJ.
You can't deal with them, but not having subs is just very convenient because
oh yeah,
I don't know why. I feel like my engine in the ship is always knocked out. And that's kind of why I brought Last Stand.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's the way the armor is, or I mean, I know especially on battleships, like if they have anything bigger than the American 16-inch, they're probably going to be able to pen you anywhere and knock out everything.
Yes. Yes. I always recommend Last Stand for cruiser players because of exactly that. You just almost always need it. Happy Sunday to you, Yamato. You're gonna go eat? Sounds good, Gaelic. So your plane goes up, and of course Lepanto makes Inky, so that's unfortunate. Duckman's here. Everybody hide your loot, Duckman's here. Alright, so GP is going into A. I love that your Valparaiso is noping out of A. Like, where are you going?
I don't know. I think he ends up going to like the back line for a little bit, which is just not how I would play Valparaiso.
Right.
But I don't really. This was a while ago, so I wish I.
Don't worry about it.
I don't really know what he was doing.
All right, now you can use your funny button on the Jaeger, perhaps. You're checking. There's the funny button. You have to be very, like, aware of if your button is on or off, because as you can see, once you've turned it, once you've fired that, you have a painfully long reload. So you have to make sure that after you use it, you hit the F key again to turn that one off. Xanda, the current giveaway is going to be drawn in 53 minutes. Yeah, so then after that, we start giveaways every on the hour. I've got 5 ships to give away over the course of 6 hours, so I figured give everybody a couple hours to get in for the giveaways, and then just start hammering them through. Audio Dow, are the new European battleships any good? Yes, they are actually pretty good, I'd say. Not game-breakingly broken or anything, but the radar does help quite a bit. And the torpedoes are hella nice. Bane guns are not a slouch. And the ability to use the engine boost is, catches a lot of people off guard. Hello, Ocean Vanguard. Good day to you.
Right now,
alright, we're cruising USA now. Go ahead.
My idea is to use that taller island to keep the Missouri and Messina from being able to shoot me, and obviously everything goes down, so now I have to change my course. But I was going to stay at that angle and just farm the Lepanto and whatever else would come through at the south. But you know, my spotter plane goes down. I kind of have to readjust my course, and then we're also down a ship on this flank already because the Ibuki is not playing.
Well, right, and the Valparaiso has decided to turn himself around again. You're redoing all your ship commanders? You might actually be here for the full 6 hours? Oh god, yeah, it'll take a long time if you're gonna reset things. Wargaming hasn't done a full skill reset in a while. It'd be nice if they did. I like how you were using the island to keep the... Was that Missouri between you and the island there? Musashi? Missouri.
Yeah, I think it was Missouri.
Nice kill.
And I was really considering pushing down the line here, and then I saw the Valparaiso, and shortly I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna nope out of here, because that's not a ship that I can take.
You can if you're able to get right next to him. Otherwise, you're correct.
Yeah.
And I love his name, RNGesus Giveth. Well, GP is still alive, so that's neat. Jaeger is dead. That's important. And now, rather than shoot the Valpo, you're shooting Missouri. You're just figuring, why bother shooting the Valpo, because he's just going to heal back or DCP and he fires anyway, right?
Yeah, that... If you try to limit... I mean, I know you could burn his heals, but if you just limit the amount of damage that he's going to just recoup, it's probably for the best. Unless you're going to nuke him, there's not much you can really do.
Now, the Missouri DCP'd, you used the funny button to get some AP into the Valpo, which is fine. Another use of the funny button that's really good is similar to how you would use main battery reload booster with the French cruisers and battleships, and destroyers. Missouri just DCP'd, so you could try to get him on fire again.
Yeah, I think so. Until the fire came up, I was trying to go dark
Mhm.
with, and that's why I used the burst there because, just get a little bit extra damage, run away, go dark, hide. But fire kept me lit a little bit longer than I wanted to, and this Valpo is way lower than we thought you would get, so we tried to focus him down here.
Yeah, he got whacked a bit there. His guns are big enough to sit the Valpo in his broadside. They could be. It depends on the range, and that's why I was saying, like, if he gets close enough, he can sit the Valpo.
I think you have to be, like, it's within 10 I can do it, I'm pretty sure, but much further is really hard.
Yeah, you gain penetration as you get closer.
So at this point we start to notice the entire enemy team has decimated our D flank, and we have to kind of make a move here to try to defend that because it's just a Blucher and a Barbiano, and they're going against a Repub, Sherman, Zed, Musashi. It's a lot of ships lined up there, and we don't have much to deal.
You also don't want to push into a Valpo and a Petro. Like, that just feels pain. Whittling down or focusing on wounded ships, yeah, it doesn't make sense. This Valpo is one of those ships that you say he's wounded and then all of a sudden he's not. So. I see your entire div is shifted now.
Yeah, at this point the Ibuki has woke up too, and he's kind of just YOLOing in.
Yes, he is absolutely YOLOing in.
I mean, I was kind of hoping that, maybe he gets a torp off on the Valpo or does something interesting. But then he chooses to go to the other side of the island, which doesn't really...
No, he's just gonna... Yeah.
Yeah, we're just doing some damage control here, honestly, because by all of us leaving, we're going to lose this side too, but we have to do something about the other side.
The only thing I think you could have done there is posted in the team chat. Our div is going to support, is going to defend B now. Please don't overpush at A. And if the Ibuki player notices that, then maybe the Ibuki player wouldn't have just inted on in like he's doing. There he goes.
Yep.
Because he probably thought, okay, we won the cap, now we have to push, because that's what a lot of random battles players do, right? How's it going, Zavix? Canaries?
At this point, GP starts to call out that he needs help with the Zed. So I'm going to try to get over there, but I'm kind of stuck in a bad position here with Musashi and Repub in front of me and the Petra at my side.
Yes, you are in a very dangerous position. Can you go dark?
I might be able to for a second here, but that RPF just tells me that the Zed has passed the island, so he's judging off of his last course. I'm probably not going to be able to.
Right. The only reason I'm asking is because if you think you can go for it, burst fire, because you got that 20-second reload, and then go dark, and... Dude, that's a scary shot right there. You got lucky. Oh, here comes GP with a smoke. Man, if only you knew that was coming a minute ago. Hey, World's Worst Player. Saving up your commander XP, hoping we get a reset. Only giving resets to carrier commanders. Oh, really? Interesting. Von Broik, congratulations. Yeah, that's GP, Wolfie. Divmate. I would be focusing the Musashi still. There you go. Yeah. Oof, never mind. Cammy just literally blew him out of the water. 13 kilometer or less, okay.
That's, that happened a few times. I would use my burst fire and then Cammy would just nuke whatever ship was on the board.
Oh, that's what Cammy does best, isn't it?
Yeah.
Nice kill. For those of you guys who don't know, Cammy Samurai used to work for Wargaming. He was a community manager long time ago. Good dude.
So one thing that a lot of people don't know about the Castilla is it's actually a really fast cruiser. So what I was kind of hoping here is that I would be able to run down the Zed and catch him trying to turn out, because he wasn't expecting me to turn into him. I have some torpedoes to dodge here, but
Yeah,
there
nice
he is.
dodge.
He pops up, and I'm gonna try to hydro push him here, but I really don't have the time or range considering his.
No,
So
you don't.
It's kind of dangerous, but also there's nothing really threatening me from D other than the Sherman anymore.
Yeah, now the battleships are gone. I mean, this is probably a kill you need to happen so that GP is freed up to deal with the Sherman and whatever else. And there's a burst fire there to just try to get that rear turret shots before you remask the turret.
And we lose GP to the Sherman.
The
but
Sherman, yeah.
The great thing about the burst fire is I can do stuff like this, and in the last few seconds of him being lit, smack him to pretty much nothing.
Right. And Sherman's a pretty big hull as well, and it's kind of sluggish to maneuver, so really good target for you to hit. There he goes.
Kind of surprised there too when he continued to fire at me, because he probably would have went dark and survived there if he hadn't.
Yeah.
But it all worked out, so I'm not complaining.
Yep, I like the switch here to AP. You didn't expect Janan to be sitting broadside to you, but you'll take it. You'll allow it, right?
Yeah, I was trying. Like I said to Cammy, I was like, give me a chance to have this one. Obviously, his guns were reloading, but
yeah,
I was worried that he was just going to nuke it before I got my shots off.
Quick comment on that. You could have popped your plane and then shot at him, because that would help with your vertical dispersion a little bit. Three citadels, yeah. Go figure, not enough to get the kill completely, but... There you go. With a fourth citadel. And the nice thing too is now Cammy can focus instead on the Missouri, the Valpo, and the Zuma. Oof. Unfortunate deep water torpedo there.
Yeah, that really hurts because I'm out of heals now and it's just me and Cammy. So we're going to have to split just because of points here, because there's not enough time in the battle left for us to probably kill everything. And if I went, I would just die. So I start turning here to try to get D, while Cammy tries to at least hold his position until one ship goes down, because then we'll have a little bit more freedom with moving around and getting A.
I do want to comment, you just saw the torpedoes coming by. It probably would have been better to keep your course straight ahead until you've got Hydro to start turning, because you could have easily gotten killed right there.
Yeah.
Nice triple citadel there on the Zuma. Sorry, go ahead.
That torpedo was really close, and my heart skipped a beat when I saw that come up.
Yeah. Taking some guess shots based off of where Zuma last was. Were you using the minimap to target there?
Yeah. It's kind of... I wasn't really sure if I should have done that, because after they all missed, I was like, maybe I should have just gotten the D as quick as I could. But, if I could have taken him off the board, that would have helped a lot.
Take the shot. Absolutely take the shot, yes. Earlier, that's another spot there where if your plane was up, you might have actually gotten more damage on the Azuma. Probably wouldn't have gotten a kill, though. Well, now you just turn on the iPod and start listening to music, right? Because you're just sailing around now.
Yeah, I'm just kind of going from cap to cap, hoping we can get it done at the other cap. And what was really scary is that they still had a Valparaiso.
I was just about to say.
Because we don't know how much health he's on.
And you don't know where he is.
And we had no idea.
Yep. Yeah, and you don't know where he is.
I mean, I have torps, but if he runs down Cammy and the Missouri just sits at a decent enough range, that could they could take him down.
Yeah, he's a big threat to really both of you guys.
We noticed my RPF
Yeah.
switch there, though, and
You
Missouri
did.
was just spotted, so
It
I'm
did.
gonna have to deal with the Valparaiso in a second.
The Valpo might be here now. This is a good time to put your plane up so you can see around the... Never mind, you can see him now. Okay. You can probably get into sea and hide behind islands the way he's positioned. Do you need to, though? Probably. 3 minutes to go. It might be a photo finish.
We weren't going to be able to catch up on points here if we didn't have A and C.
Mm-hmm.
And it didn't look like we were going to get A anytime soon.
Mm-hmm. So this is what I call the insurance policy, for those of you guys who don't know. If you're winning, sometimes it's a good idea to try to grab the other caps, just in case the remaining ships on your team start dying. Yes, down on points and living on a prayer, right. At the very least, Cammy sitting on A, even if they're not getting the cap, it is denying them points. And then you getting on C does the exact same thing. It denies them on points, and assuming you can get the C cap, it'll start flipping. So you're probably going to want to turn north at this point, in case the Valpo turns north as well, right?
Yeah, I think I try to run into the channel.
Where is he going?
Just so they don't find me.
He just turned farther south.
We got very lucky that he didn't try to rush us.
Well, you can start shooting him now. You get some free shots.
Could be that he's not a secondary valve, which is
Cringe.
exactly.
It's okay. He's helping to keep the ship from being nerfed, guys. That's all. Oh, look at you being greedy.
Yeah, I just missed it.
I know. But you want the ship nerfed. Of course you do. Everybody wants a ship nerfed.
So this is kind of the point where we realize, oh wow, we both have 5 kills. GP has 1. Oh wait, we did everything.
Should be an easy win, says Spoon. Look at that. 11 kills. All 11 kills to your division. And there might be a 12th if the Valpo wants it. Oh my god. You actually got the A cap. You chose the wrong song version. Okay. I like that burst there as you're leaving, because even if he sees you, he can't really do anything about you. You just turn away. Ah, he's got Lisboa, and it finally just procced.
I wish I'd have aimed a little higher there, because the Valve's turning circle is so stupid.
You also could have stopped earlier so you could back up and just do another volley. Not like it matters. Where's your score? 10 seconds, guys. It will be a photo finish. And now. You beat him by 1 freaking point. Make that 5. Jeez. The
Really
key was... Go ahead.
Really just came down to, like, if I stayed there for an extra second to fire at the Azuma any longer, we would have lost that match.
That's right. Also, it also comes down to if that Musashi actually connected on his salvo while you were broadside to him, right?
Oh, yeah.
You would have lost that match too. So strike team,
We would have never
Confederate.
even
No, you
Yes.
wouldn't. Shoulder to shoulder, Dreadnought, Kraken Unleashed, coordinated attack, and 3 general offensives. Wow. I can see why you sent this replay in. Look at that list of medals. Crazy. So you didn't do a lot of damage to the ships, except for the Jinan and the Z-52. But you just kind of helped finish them off.
Yeah, a lot of the things I killed, I was just, giving them the last salvo, and then everything else, I spread out my damage on pretty much every ship in the match.
Seal clubbing, dismembering, and gutting division? I mean, it could be, but See comment earlier about GP's post team league, shenanigans. I mean, the three of you guys still came in 1, 2, 3, so that was still a great game for you guys. Yeah, and everybody's above 2,000 base. So this was really a division carry, is what this was. Let's put the replay render up. And chat, if you guys have any ideas for a title, aside from, whatever, let me know. DJ, do you have an idea?
Someone said something good before I kind of liked.
Okay. Take a look through it.
It was in relation to...
Anyway, Soxlon1 has a question. Using Aslanes the other day, your game messed up after doing some cleanup. Now you're trying to get the name of the ship plus the name of the captain as well. Can't seem to get the name of the captain. Is there something you need to have been through? Everything found correct issue. Have been setting a full on. Yeah, it could be one of the Aslanes mods you've got scheduled. Check the settings of the mods when you're playing the game. We just finished replay, so I can't show you what I'm talking about, but if you remind me when we're in the next replay, I can show you. Castilla Storation. Okay.
No, let me send it. I liked when Wolf said short on heals, but not short on opponents. I don't know if we could spin that.
Yeah, it's kind of a long one. Short on heals, not short on opponents. I mean, you could also do something very simple with like double div Kraken or something like that. What was that, Big O?
I said the div that carried.
Div that carried, or like a division carry or div carry, was an easy title. Any other ideas? Buy a whisker? I mean, you only won by 5 points.
It's true.
So, photo finish is an easy one to do.
It's good. I like that.
Photo finish?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. If you think of something else or want to change it, let me know, but we'll keep that for now. I still can't believe that you managed to get that kill on the 52. Like, he just wasn't expecting you to hydro charge him right there.
Yeah, especially after I dodged the torpedoes, like that early. I feel like he would have noticed that that I had to have had the hydro up at that point, but.
But yeah, definitely try experimenting with using your spotter plane when you're shooting something that you're gonna hit. You just want like fighter dispersion on it. It's not as impactful, of course, as like the Japanese battle cruiser line, right? But it might still work out in your favor. And since you've got eye in the sky, you've got so many charges anyways, doesn't hurt to experiment with it.
No, I never really thought of that as an option because I didn't know how much of an impact it would really have and if it was worth using them. But I mean, like at the end of this game, I think I had like 5 left anyway.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
So,
might as well.
It's crazy. Like if the Valpo just turned in right here and got a reset on A, they would have won the game.
Yeah, yes. 100%. 100%. The Valpo did not know how to Valpo, and that's why you won.
I mean, with how much time we had left, I don't think we would have been able to kill him either. Like,
no.
That was...
No, unless he was out of heals. That's the only way. So. You think it's unfair to have a div of Super Unicum players? No. Because the game allows divisions, and I don't think it's appropriate to limit players' capabilities because of skill. Oh, you're too good. You can't be with friends. I mean, that to me just kind of... So much of my game, and I'm thinking back to 5-6 years ago when I would come home from work and I'd log into the game and I'd play the game for 5 hours straight until dinner time or something. And I'd play with Puddin, I'd play with Sea Bear, with so many other players. I could care less about my stats. I wanted to have a good time and I wanted to hang out with friends. So to me, that's what it was all about. And to think about losing that just because my stats are that high, no, I don't think that's appropriate. Thankfully, now we've got operations, we've got asymmetrics and other things that do allow for divisions that maybe are more relaxed as well. So that's cool. But yeah, I mean, that's why ranked exists in theory, so that you're always up against, you know, whatever. So you only get better with playing with and against better players. This is true, Lupus. Sea Bear once actually said that he really enjoyed divvying with me because I would often ask him, why did you do that? I wouldn't say anything else. I wouldn't say that was a dumb decision. I wouldn't say, did you think about this? I literally just said, why'd you do that? And he said he got really good at the game just by thinking about why he died and being prompted to think about that. And if you look at him now, you wouldn't believe that, you know, when I think he first joined, he was like 49% or something. Like when he started hanging out with me and stuff, you know? Yes, Big O. You think better argument would be matchmaker stacking multiple divs a higher tier? Yeah, that's skill-based matchmaking. And the problem with skill-based matchmaking is there's just not enough players to put together a game in enough time to make it happen. Anyway, we are unfortunately going a little bit over. So DJ, thank you very much for sending in the replay and subbing and all that good stuff.
No problem. Thank you.
All right, chat. We're going to go to the Be Right Back screen. And we're going to do a commercial break for 3 minutes while we get set up for our next replay, which is going to be Big O's Willem der Est game. So let me get that ready to go. Let me get that done on stream. Scheist was done on stream. Willem der Est, and I need to get a couple of things sorted out with that. So it's going to take a few moments. I also have to pee. So we'll see you in just a few. Draw in 27 minutes. So basically after we finish this replay.
So in our division, actually, I think Cammy was the only Super Unicum player.
Probably was. And I think I think the problem is that there's a lot of negativity around the concept of people, you know, in Super Unicum divs running around to seal clubbing, especially at the mid to low tiers. I get it, but if the game allows it, it's a big deal. Get good.
There's so many variables too that they would have to integrate stuff for if you wanted to make a truly fair system. Because
yeah,
my stats in certain ships are not the same as my stats in others.
Oh yeah,
recently too, compared to overall, I don't play a lot compared to what I used to, and I was not as good as I used to be. So my stats, I'm an average to below average player over my entire career, but in the last 2 years, I'm 64%, and I don't know exactly everything else, but no, it's they would have to do a lot of work to try to make matches truly even, and I don't think that there's the player base to make that happen, at one given moment.
That's what I mean, and that's kind of where wargaming is kind of stuck right now, right?
Yeah, I mean,
and the players
10 years old too, so
yeah,
there's a lot that goes into it.
Absolutely. But if you are looking to grow, if you are looking to maximize your enjoyment of the game, find some friends, div up with them. That's the best way to play this game, in my opinion. Okay, I need to hit the bathroom. I will be right back. And I'm going to do one more.
Stalingrad on each team.
Can never remember how it's spelled. Willem.
Just got chunked. I think he ate a torp at sea.
All right, we're gonna restart words, and then I'll be right back.
The exception is being the battleships.
Yep. So radar up from the Stalingrad. That's gonna possibly convert this kill. Bro really needs to kill V Flash's daring. He's not. Radar expires. Stalingrad. I love his name. How did my team die? Ah, there we go. Doom does get. You're gonna try to snipe this. Oh, there's your Nottingham. Now look at. Oh, I had AP in the barrels. Look at how he's sitting already. He's just backing up. If there was a battleship behind me...
He's backing up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let's do it.
I'm gonna watch this.
All right, Nottingham armor test. He's making inky. Whoa! Okay. That's not just gonna be a clip. I'm making that a moment as well.
Oh, that's...
Watch this.
Okay. That replay is rendered.
Sure, he's low health. You can
I think the Colbert one was the one that won't render. Try it again.
This is the way I had to trust my secondaries.
Well, okay. Now you're... Yeah, I see that. Now you're lucky that the FDG is stopped.
Hey, 420 Physics, what's the occasion for what? The giveaways?
Widespread ensures that you don't have to deal with saturation. And I would have widespread it there too, but okay. And just as I had mentioned, put in like torpedoes for both. And he dies to the Brandenburg to your secondaries. Okay.
Almost beat that level. Almost. Oof. By 4 points. By 4 points. Game over. GG's. All right. Well, real quick, while we're waiting for Big O to get back here, I'm not gonna wait forever. Oh, you're fine, DJ. No problem. As a reminder, we are doing a sponsorship for Raid Shadow Legends. You can help me out in that sponsorship by downloading the game. You click that link right there. Download the game, play through to level 12, which is about an hour of your time. If you can play through to 25, that helps as well. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to share 10% of that revenue with you guys. I'm going to give that back to the community, use that as part of my giveaway fund, starting in April or May, whenever I get situated at the new place. 420 special day today, we are celebrating third place in Team League. Third place in Team League. So we have a giveaway going. We'll do the draw after this replay is done. So Zand, if you can hear me after this replay. And the break after, we'll do the draw. It'll be for a tier 6 ship of your choice, okay? What in the armory? It's got to be a doubloon ship that's in the armory. All right. Yeah. He's got the girl camo on it. I don't remember what the name of it is off the top of my head. It's still hung on trying to render that other replay. I wonder if it's because of the title or something like that. Let me just try deleting a bunch of the name and see if that works. Needs more faces. I could use a little bit more, sure. Nope, it's still hanging on the same part. So we're just gonna say forget it about that one. Yeah, they were fun to watch. It was a great tournament. Always enjoy Team League. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, we're going to take a look at our third replay. This is going to be Big O in the Willem der Eerst. He sent this one in and said, just check it out. We've looked at a few of his games in the Willem before. This is essentially a dunk in the tier 9 of the British battle cruiser line. However, she does not have torpedoes. Instead, she's got the ability to use Dutch airstrike. We call that, I often call it Dutch oven, because you're dropping bombs from the heavens, hallelujah, onto opponents. It's very useful against ships that are sitting still. If you're really good at hitting things, great. If you're not, she's a little bit more of a struggle to play. But she's okay as it is. I think she's a research bureau ship. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong there. Let's go ahead and take a look at the build from Big O. We've got main armaments mod 1, damage control mod 1, aiming systems mod 1, airstrike mod 1, concealment, and then finally main battery. Pretty much everything that you want to set up with a Dutch battleship to get the most out of every piece of the boat. Is it steel? Okay, thank you, Wix. I knew it was one of the two. I just couldn't remember which of the two. As you know, Wargaming has added so many different currencies to the game, right? So you got engine boost, you've got your standard repair party. That's another big difference between that and the Duncan. It doesn't get the super heal that you typically get. And then for your captain skills, you've got Klaus Janssen. Exactly, Elusive Spider. A lot of new ships. So Klaus Janssen is one of the special captains that has a buff for Demo Expert as well as Focus Fire training. That's true. They don't show up as often in the Rank Bureau. Pinup Summer. Thank you, Silverstone Forge. So let's go through the ship, the captain build here. So Gun Feeder, Demo Expert, and Emergency Repairs Expert at 1 point. Gone with Grease the Gears and Brisk for the 2-point skills. 3rd point skills, Adrenaline Rush and Focus Fire training. And then 4th is Concealment Expert and Fire Prevention. Those are your 4-pointers. Now, I gotta say, one thing I don't like seeing is giving up Emergency Repair Expert. I always like to get an extra heal if I can in a battleship. And I'm thinking he's doing that in order to pick up Brisk. I don't necessarily know that Brisk is that helpful. I mean, it does allow you to reposition quicker, and you do have engine boost, so I guess it could, you know, synergize well there. The only reason I'm bringing that up is in order to get to get this 3rd 4-point skill, you have to get rid of a 2-point and 2 1-point skills. The 1-point skills would be Emergency Repair Specialist and either Gun Feeder or Demo Expert. Hey, Tashkent. Is Demo worth it? So, Demo Expert is, you get an extra radius for munitions, except for depth charges when attacking subs. So that comes in handy there if you're going to drop your Dutch ovens on a surfaced sub or hit it with HE. Otherwise, you get 1.5% chance of HE on target. Now, does that impact the bombs? Let's take a look. So the bomb fire chance is 50%. It does not impact bombs at all. For airstrike is +1 per bomb. Really? Okay, maybe it's not in the system. Usually the system will dynamically adjust. You can see I'm doing it right there. So, yeah, I don't remember off the top of my head, but either way, I don't know that you need it. If it's not working on shipbuilding, it's not. Yeah, so I would say drop that. Drop Emergency Repair Specialist. Yeah, and Brisk, and then pick up Emergency Repair Expert. That's probably how I would do it. But, you know, Big O knows what he wants to do and all that. Helfric. What would Helfric bring to the table? You don't have the buffed Focus Fire training, but the buffed Focus Fire training doesn't impact airstrike armament reload time. It's 15% here, and then if we go back to Klaus Janssen, it's still 15%. So the buff only impacts priority sector enforcement from 25% to 35%. Speed is always good, Brutus. That is very true. Speed is armor, as Jack Beatty once said. This is still an important skill to take. I just want to highlight that it's not, you don't get anything really extra out of Klaus Janssen compared to Helfric here. You could absolutely run Helfric and have the same experience, and then you have the buffed talents as well. Is it Jackie Fisher? Sorry, Cthulhu. So keep that in mind. But yeah, I would definitely drop those. Moving on to signals, you've gone with ramming flag, ship HP, fire reduction, fire and flood chance, fire chance, heal boosting, speed, and then consumables. In game, it only mentions main and secondary shells for Demo Expert. Right. Yeah, so it doesn't help the bombs at all. Unfortunate. As far as signals are concerned, this is fine. There's nothing wrong here. I think everything is set up well. Fisher, Nelson, Angelico in game. Yeah, I always get the World War I British admirals messed up in my mind. My knowledge of history, naval history, is mostly based around the conflict in the Pacific during World War II. Okay, so let's get into the game then. You've got a carrier. Great. No subs though, so that's good. My God, that's a lot of battleships. Look how many battleships that is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 battleships. Only 2 cruisers as a result, and only 3 destroyers. It's actually pretty good matchmaking for you. That's why Chad is here. Hell yeah. All right, now you spawned on that flank, so you might as well work your way through that flank, right? Fire flag isn't that useful either. This is true. This is true. You could save some flags by not taking the fire flag in a battleship like this. Sure.
I mean, to be fair, with the demo expert and the fire flags, got a 50% chance on the main guns.
Yes, right. So if you find yourself shooting HE a lot, then it makes sense. Like I said, you were out, but I think the really big benefit of the demo expert is the extra damage on subs, the extra radius for hitting subs. None in this game, so that doesn't matter too much.
I mean, I've started turning more towards hit them with the HE and then drop the bombs if they're stationary.
Yeah, that was something I commented on with your last replay, right? Like, don't be afraid to get them on fire and then use bombs to get them back on fire. I like that quick shot just to see if you would you'd connect on the Shima. You might as well, right?
The other thing I'm also learning with this ship is don't show broadside. Just don't.
As the ship, or shooting, or as you're shooting against it.
Don't show the enemy your broadside.
Got it. You really can't afford to do that in the Duncan hull.
Duncan or what's the other one? St. Vincent.
This is a Duncan hull. Yeah, it's very easy to death strike. Yep. You farmed a few on this ship? I like that guest shot there, assuming that Janon's going to continue moving forward. A little behind. Still a pretty decent hit, though.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
This Janon is, yeah. Not long for this world, I think. There it is. Right as he beached. Hey, Karan, how you going? Hello, hello. Happy Sunday to you. With the Citadel, no less, yeah. People think it's the St. Vincent's. And they find out wrong. There you go, the double drop again. Remember we talked about that. One drop, wait, see if he DCPs, then drop again, right?
Itchy trigger finger.
Yeah. On release morning, you death strike a Willem with your own Willem because he sat broadside. It was epic and you raged so hard for cheating. There you go. Double Dragon? What about Double Dragon, Cthulhu? Okay, now, as far as fixing the ship titles and stuff, are you talking about on the names here, the over target markers? Yeah, about 10 minutes left in the current giveaway. Xander, we'll do the draw after the replay is over. Does that work for you? Sitting ducks deserve to be shot like fish in a barrel. This is true.
I need intelligence data.
Right, exactly, yes. You drop and then you drop to restart the fire. Exactly, exactly. But as Big O said, he's got an itchy trigger figure, so there you go. You know, one thing I don't like about these new ships from the event is they all have different names. So you have to remember, what the heck is this ship? If you don't know, hold the tab key holdover, and you can see up on there it says it is a replica of. It is a replica of. Where did it go? It just showed it. Yeah, it's Giuseppe Verdi. It literally just showed it and it disappeared because somebody died. Oh well. Happy Sunday to you, Compass. Ooh.
Surprised the battleship is... Oh wait, no, that was me.
You found the creature, and the Cherbourg is disconnected, looks like. Unfortunate for him, based off his last known position. A Giuseppe Verdi that's running away from you right now is not a threat. Well, if he wants fireworks. Oh, nice hit there. Well, let's see. Let's see if we can get some different color lights on the face or something here. We'll figure it out. Interesting song choice, by the way. No Captain's hat today, Jim. Oh, nice Citadel there. You cannot afford to show broadside in a Giuseppe Verdi. And then he makes inky afterwards, but he probably shot his guns. So, yep, he's back. Guess shots.
I think I nailed him with it.
Clobbered with another Citadel. Nice. One Citadel hit, that's right. So Jim, Joe, Bob, we are doing a sponsorship for Raid Shadow Legends. We'll be playing that game later today. That's why I've got the hat on here. And of course, people can help out by downloading the game, checking it out, getting to level 12. We'll talk more about that later. But I am looking to share 10% of any revenue with you guys. That'll go into my giveaway budget as my way of saying thanks to people who want to help out. And of course, people who get to level 12, I will prioritize one of your replays. Just post it in my Discord.
I feel bad for this Conqueror. I'm not going to spoil why, but you'll see.
Well, the thing about Conqueror is it's got a lot of heal. It's got a Citadel that's pretty easy to hit because it was raised. But it's got 32mm of armor all around. And why that's important? Your bombs penetrate 46mm armor. So if you can get within Dutch oven range, you can absolutely decimate him. See, I knew where you were going with this. I know you too well. Well, Yamato is sharing something fun in the chat there, I guess. You switched to HE. Hey, Snow Mongoose, happy weekend to you as well.
Be effective with AP.
Yeah, yeah. Plus, you might as well farm him for some fire damage, right?
That's my second fire the entire match.
Hmm. Yes, it is. Whoa, you had AP for this now. One thing about Big O is he does a good job of thinking about what his next target's gonna be, and he plans ahead. He does a better job of that than I do, that's for sure. I just spam HE and don't think.
That's what a lot of players do when it's annoying.
Well, to me, I care more about positioning and team dynamics, that sort of thing, than my individual shots. So, which ammo should I be using is like one of the last things that I think through, compared to so many other things. Well, that as well, you get guaranteed damage. Now watch this Conqueror. He was burning. Now he's burning again. And jeez, those bombs just chew right into him.
And boink.
Sadly, no Citadel hit.
Oh, I thought I did Citadel one.
No, that's the next one. The way this game's been working is it's all about the Citadels.
Yeah, that's actually depressing that that's true.
Because so far, of your citadels, I think all but one has been a Citadel right now.
2. The first one on the Giuseppe and the one on the TV.
Ah, right. Well, there goes the Conqueror, anyway. Hey, Cherbourg woke up!
What is Team Lead Tour? Is that the giveaway?
I'm sorry, what?
The hashtag everyone's putting in?
Yeah, that's for the Tier 6 ship giveaway. We're gonna draw that after this replay's over.
No, thank you. I got all the Tier 6s.
Nice kill. Oh, you've got the This Is Fine destruction effect. That's cool. That's one of my favorites.
Yeah, especially when I Death Strike Kearsarges with the bombers. This is fine.
I also like how you're choosing not to go farther here. Most players would keep going at full speed, but you're not. And that's very important because if you keep going at full speed, you're going to get focused down by the Tromp, the GQ Johnny, and the Iparanga. Whereas here, you can better control the engagement, right?
Yeah, I wanted to get the DDs under control first before I did anything.
Yeah, because there's 3 of them alive still. All 3 of them. Oh, plus the Essex.
Essex I'm not too worried about.
Yeah, I was afraid that he was too angled for your shots there. Maybe aim a little bit higher in that situation, try to get into the belt instead of, you know, the side plate. This might be enough to kill him right here. Oh, you switched to HE. Oh, that would have killed him if you had AP. Hey, Terror.
Oops.
Oops, indeed, yeah.
Yamato, go outside. Yamato.
You're like, sorry, Iparanga, I don't care about you anymore. I'm gonna focus on the big deal. Oh, look at his guns way up. At least he didn't know.
And this Yamato player, for some reason, could not get his guns to come back down and aim properly.
Weird. Finally getting a few minutes of just chill. Sounds good. So if you are using as lanes, I don't know if our viewer who is running into problems is still here, but if you are using as lanes, hold down Control key, and then there's usually, if you're using one of the Titaro sets of mods, there's going to be a whole host of different mods that you can set. And you want to do that for any of the cog wheels that you see, because it could be one of those that's disabling what you're looking for. If you have it set, I can show you real quick. If you go to settings and then you go to, where is it? HUD, right? You want to have it set to full interface for view. I figured I had a chance to do that because I didn't think much was going to happen other than maybe a bomb hit or something.
Bij de paard van Neptunus. Motorversterking geactiveerd.
Some very salty chat.
Bedankt.
Unfortunate. Aki gets the kill. Nice.
Bunk, didn't arm. Now see, this is where I wish battleships had more utility, like hydro or radar. I can't see anything in that smoke.
Well, there just happened to be a line of battleships that's just released with radar. In early access right now, at least.
I'm talking all battleships, not just a set line.
Yeah, but at that point, you might as well give all destroyers heals. And hydro and radar, too. I do like using the smoke here to hide yourself. You might as well. The Essex did it to himself.
See, if I'd known he was still there, I would have held those planks, but oh well. I thought he was inside the smoke trying to get by.
What I would have done, because he had planes up, is I probably would have used my ASW there, try to drag the fighters off, and then, you know, I don't know if it matters or not.
That's the thing with Will on the Dutch oven and the ASW are shared the same cooldown, so.
Oh, that's right, they are. I forgot about that. And goodbye.
Vijandelijk vliegdekschip opgeblazen.
This is fine.
Commandante, vuurondersteuning.
Now's when you use a Dutch oven on the sinking carrier, just because.
Motorversterking gedeactiveerd.
Seabag him. Ooh! For the Kraken. I love how you zoomed in on that too. And followed the shells. Oh my god, the Shimakaze's torping his own teammate. Oh, it's a war crime. Jeez. Hands and coffee, welcome. Thanks for the follow.
Because it's a Japanese DD torping a US CV.
Well, that as well. But it's a sinking ship, you know. We're not seeing the end result. We saw that before with your other games. I'm wondering if you're like putting out too fast, or maybe you've got a mod that's preventing them from popping up.
Oh,
so
boy.
That's okay.
I keep my mods up to date. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. When the game next updates, you could always pop in and run a integrity check or whatever, and just make sure that that works. All right, chat. Let's put the replay render up.
Well, I'm not going to be here for the next update, but hold on.
They're sending speedboats to pick up the CV crew. Oh wait, yes, those aren't speedboats. Shin! Wow, Shin is here. What's up, Shin? Thank you for your tier 3 sub again. My goodness. Does premature pullout from a game prevent getting the results? It might. It might. Like if he hits the button right away. I don't quite know, Wolfie. That's the only thing I could think of. The only thing I could think of there. For Shinor and Boo Boo, a cheer and a shout. 15 months of subscription, no doubt. No doubt. Your bonjour and Emma and Emir, a delightful refrain. You sail with us always through sunshine and rain. Thank you very much, Shin. Welcome back. Chat, you guys have any ideas for titles that we could use here? What could we use to describe this crazy battle? The current drawing is for a tier 6, which will be drawn after this replay is finished when we go to our commercial break. Billy the Bruiser. What's the reasoning behind that title, Cthulhu? What's the reasoning behind Billy the Bruiser? Look at how much the Essex is trying to smoke himself out of the trouble. Billy for Willem. Right, okay. Yeah, Xander, I will. No problem. Thank you for being here, by the way. And, you know, I can always run it if you can't. I totally didn't think to ask you before. So, Billy the Bruiser. Okay. No, we're not worried about that, Compass. I mean, it'd be nice if if somebody won didn't enter again, but hey. If people get lucky, they get lucky. I don't care. All right, we'll wait for the replay render to finish. Billy is such a kid's name. I see what you did there, Darlith. I see what you did there. Is it better to be lucky than good? In some cases, yes. Dutch bombs cause something accidents. Melting accidents. If you're thinking of that as a title, Wolfie, that is way too long. There's the Essex smoking himself up, realizing he's in trouble.
Pitiful slang? Because there were a lot of pitadels.
Pitadel what?
Slaying.
I think maybe if we want to use pitadels as how do we just leave it as pitadels? It's easier that way. So we have that, or we have Billy the Bruiser as options so far. Do you have a preference, Big O?
No.
Well, it's your replay.
No, I'm just wondering why it's not showing this end screen.
Yeah. Like I said, when the new update hits, update the game, and then just run a integrity check. And then maybe what you can try doing is loading up one of your replays and see if it loads in yours with the end screens. You can try it with the replay you just submitted too and see if that works or not too. All right?
Well, that's the thing. I'm going to be out till April after today.
No worries. Well, then just do it next time you get a chance. Anyway, hey, thank you very much for your support, Big O, over the years. And this was a fun replay to take a look at, so appreciate you sharing it.
Yeah, Llewellyn is honestly becoming one of my favorite ships in the game.
I can tell. I can tell you're enjoying her a lot. Hey, Desert.
Unless I get smashed by like a brick or something, aka Vermont's.
Fair enough. All right, well, I'll see you later, Big O, and good luck out there.
Thank you. And
Desert.
have fun with the move.
Will do. Thank you much. Desert Plague, that's very nice of you to say. Thank you very much for that compliment. I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. How's your Sunday going? All right, guys, we're going to go to the Be Right Back screen. We're going to get set up for our next replay. I don't know what it is off the top of my head. I think it's the Colbert, or is it Des Moines? I'll have to double check. I have to tab out and like manually kill World of Warships right now. End task. There we go. Okay, so while we're doing this, we're going to run a words on stream, and we're going to get a commercial going. Xanda is going to do the draw, so please keep an eye on the chat and see if you won. If you won, you need to make sure, of course, that you're a follower. Hopefully you are, and that you are active in chat. So if you see that you win, say something in chat, and then you get to choose which tier 6 ship you want that you can get for doubloons currently in the armory. All right, here we go. Commercial break now. Xanda, go ahead and do the poll. Chains. All right, so that's Limiter Arst. Done on stream. Poll went for Colbert next, so we'll do that one next, and then we'll finish with the Des Moines game.
I want one too.
Wait,
oh, he's gonna take another one.
And Harry Bear, look at that. What do you do now? Now you will be messaged by Xanda asking for you to choose a tier 6 ship.
Wait,
from the list in the armory.
Who am I messaged by?
Wow, Xanda. He's the mod that's taking care of giveaways, and thank you very much, Xanda, for doing that. There you go. You have whispers disabled, so you have to message Xanda. You could also do it on Discord. Xanda, he is in my voice chat in Discord right now, so you could do that too. All right, let me get my set up here. Castilla. Colbert. Okay. Open build in browser.
I'll turn whispers.
Like I said, if you can message in Discord, you can also message Xanda in Discord, I think. Or Xanda can message you. We'll figure it out. The big thing is, got to figure out what ship you want.
Yeah.
You're going to have to give him your in-game name and the server that you're on, as well as what ship you would like, okay?
So
Continue
Xanda's
that.
in the chat.
Yes, Xanda's in the chat. If you don't see him, maybe Xanda can message something again or type something. You can. Ah, there he is. He's in the Discord right now, too. Thank you, Xanda, for helping out today, by the way.
Not a problem.
Oh, look, it's Amaranth.
This is my in-game. Let's see what ship.
It's a gamble. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. So let's see here. Photo. too, okay? There we go, we got it. Thank you so much. Have a good day.
Montana shells are coming up though.
Me. Sorry. Which ships are available, Zath, again?
Any of the ones that are in the armory for doubloons.
Tier 6?
Tier 6, so that is up to 4,800 doubloons.
Which one did you go with?
Depends on what kind of player you are. What's your favorite ship?
It's always hard to get a straight question from Zath because I've tried multiple times and I get multiple answers. That's the truth.
Because there's lots of things in this game. So what's your favorite ship in the game right now?
Are you asking me or are you asking the winner?
I'm asking the winner.
Oh, okay. Ouch.
This comes at a penalty of 15, or sorry.
All right, looks like the commercial's over, and we are going to fail. No problemo.
And you see that I've got almost.
There we go. All right. So, our winner is here, actually hanging out in voice with us. And he has to choose a tier 6 ship. Chat, what should he pick? West Virginia 41, Prince Ido Friedrich, Issei, Ark Royal, Mysore, de Grasse, Schoenberg, Jarua, Perth, Eigel, Molotov, Gallant, or Anshan?
I have Anshan.
You have Anshan already. Okay. If you like destroyer gameplay, Eigel is a good choice. Schoenberg, I'd stay away from. I agree with you, Pockington, there. If you're a destroyer guy, Eigel is a good choice. If you're a cruiser guy, Perth is a great choice. Probably the best. De Grasse is okay.
I think Perth was my first doubloon ship that I ever got.
Yeah. For battleships, Prince Ido Frederick is fun. Not the greatest, but fun. Issei is a hybrid, so you can get some carrier play out of Japanese battleship play.
I go.
And then you said Issei and what already?
I have Issei, Aigo, and maybe Perth.
Okay. Check if you got Perth. If you don't have Perth, I would highly recommend you pick up Perth. Ark Royal is okay if you want to learn carriers because she's got a lot of tier 4 planes, but really good bombers for like destroyers and stuff. But I think Perth is probably your best choice.
Yeah, I'm probably.
Cool. Well, let Xander know your ultimate decision, and make sure you let him know your in-game name and server. Okay. For anybody following along, we are giving away ships today. We just had our first giveaway. That's a tier 6. Xander's going to set up a tier 8 now. Same kind of concept. You're going to get to choose what ship you want if you win.
Message
to
use that.
Thank you. You can get it for coal, huh? Okay. That's fair. So yeah, so there's no reason to get that if that's the case. Here's the link for the armory page that I'm on. You could do it .com, .asia, whatever your realm is. And then you want to just sort by actually if I put the whole link in, maybe that'll help. You want to no, see it doesn't fully put it in it. You want to sort by doubloons, and then you want to filter only tier 8s, right? That way you can choose. But you've got a budget of 11,300 doubloons if you win. The draw will be in the next hour. And thank you guys for being here. This is celebrating Team League, where we scored 3rd place. And please don't forget, we also have our sponsorship for Raid Shadow Legends going on right now. We'll be looking at that later today. And you can download the game for free, of course. Hang out, play the game. It takes about an hour of your time if you're willing to spend that. To get the first milestone, which is level 12, and that does support me monetarily. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the earnings, and 10% of those will go back to all of you fine people to fund future giveaways. Giveaway 3 in alts? No, I'm not going to do that.
Wait, can someone talk?
Yeah, I don't care. All right. Let me pull up. Oh, I have it open already. Here we go. I got to get our winner on the spreadsheet.
That would be a question for Zath.
What?
Winner? Will the winners of the ships would just appear in their port?
Yes, the ships will appear in the port. Basically, what's going to happen is I give the spreadsheet with the in-game name, the server, and the ship choice to Wargaming, and then Wargaming will then credit it manually. No, you do not have to be a subscriber to win the giveaway. And this is a Wargaming giveaway, Yamato. That's a great question. It's a Wargaming giveaway, so I cannot and will not do anything that allows subscribers to have more chances to win. Okay, for this giveaway. Next weekend, I'm going to be giving away a whole host of video game keys on Steam. For that is to celebrate the Plus program and achieving the Plus program. So for that, you don't need to be a subscriber, but subscribers will have extra chances of winning. Does that make sense? Xander, did you just use the same giveaway?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I created a new one.
Gotcha. Okay. I was gonna say,
trying to keep the same hashtag, but I closed the last one and archived it.
Got it.
Something
Okay.
I learned.
Yeah, no, I was just thinking you would have changed the 6 to 8 since it's the tier 8 that's up next. That's all right.
Hold on.
Don't need to worry about it.
If I change the keyword, does it keep the keyword?
Honestly, I don't know. I've never tried that. I'm willing to see if it works if you wanna.
Okay, I just did.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so it's changed, and 21 people had entered so far, and they actually are still in there.
Okay, so it does preserve previous entrants, and now it's Team League Tier 8 now. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Do me a favor and hit the announcement thing. Okay, no, I see it. Yep, perfect. Now it's Tier 8. That's cool. I never knew you could do that. We've learned something together today, folks. Learning, isn't that great?
Moderator doesn't know how to do his job.
Or streamer doesn't know how to get moderators to do job because streamer forgets about it till the day of. There's that too.
At least I'm willing to admit when I'm wrong.
Fair enough. All right. Well, we've got a Colbert game to cover next, guys. So let's get into it. This is going to be... Oh, I need to send a message to Dutch. And thank you, Xander. I have recorded the choice in my document here.
Okay.
Dutchy.
Do you have that spreadsheet in a drive?
I do. Let me see. I can just share it with you, right?
Should be able to, if not.
Yeah. Share with others. Okay.
Make it easier on you, since you got a lot of shit to do.
Yeah. It does make it easier for me, thanks. All right, so there's the Google Doc. You should be able to edit it that way, okay? Dutch is here, perfect, okay. This is your Colbert game. Dutch, for some odd reason, your render won't save, and I wonder if it's... I don't know if it's the operation or maybe something that happens in the battle. I don't know. But either way, let's get into it. So this is going to be Dutch Eagle and Flyer in the Colbert in an operation. Now, Dutch, if you don't mind, share what's your focus for this replay or what you're trying to work through on it. I'm just very curious. And of course, you're always welcome to join us in voice if you want. Don't feel like you have to. Colbert is a research bureau ship, one of the first ones, a very fun ship if you like pew-pewing things with small guns with very high risk reward playstyle. Because the ship itself is relatively fragile. She can be popped very easily like a balloon. She's fast. Yeah, as Big O laughs because he's done it. It's a fast boat, pretty maneuverable boat, but you can't really play up close and personal. Aside from hydro, it doesn't really have too much to help it ward off like battleships or anything like that. So just trying to do damage. Your focus for the replay would be positioning. Got it? We'll work on that then. So yeah, she's an okay boat. A lot of players picked up Hawaii because Hawaii is essentially a Colbert, but with more tanky hull. Makes it a little bit more forgiving. Doesn't get the small lens treatment where it's thin enough to not arm. That's true. It's a pretty wide ship as well. So getting into the build, we've got main armaments mod 1, engine mod 1, aiming systems, propulsion, steering gears, and then main battery. This is a great choice if you are playing at range. Yes, Hawaii's an Alaska hull. And it does also have, yes, other consumables like radar. So this is good if you're playing, you know, long range games, or if you're playing specifically PvE, this is fine. If you're playing PvP or ranked, first of all, don't play this ship in ranked. Oh my God. But if you're playing in like randoms, maybe concealment is a better choice. I don't know. You could play both. For your captain, you've gone with Abanyu. As a reminder, Abanyu does not have any talents that proc in operations. He does have buffed skills, this case being survivability expert. So he gets extra hit point pool. He gets 5,000 extra HP. On an operation, and for a ship with a heal, that actually matters quite a bit. So looking at the build, Dutch has gone with Consumable Specialist, Incoming Fire Alert, and Last Stand for 1-point skills. Great choices all right there. Absolutely start with Last Stand. He's gone with Demo Expert for the 2-point now. There are caps now. Well, that's true, but I don't... Does Abanyu even proc in... Oh, that's true. He could proc in that, right. That's true, because if you get a capture point, you get an extra 1% chance of fire on target. That's a good point. Am I confusing Dutches? I might be. You're not Emmanuel Elba. Who's Emmanuel Elba? People, when they use a different name in-game versus Discord and Twitch, it's just confusing to me. Oh, it's Tashkent's game. Okay, sorry, Dutch. Like I said, I get confused. Anyway, we see Donkey. So you've gone with Demo Expert for your 2-point, and then you've gone with Heavy HE Sap, Adrenaline Rush, Superintendent, Survivability, and then finally Top Grade Gunner. Yes, so this is going to be what we call a full DPM, full damage build. You can also call it a greed build if you want. This is Lighthouse build. So the way the synergies work here is Heavy HE and Sap. In this case, you don't have an increase in your detection because your guns are 127s. So you do get Top Grade Gunner, and Top Grade Gunner, of course, increases your reload if an enemy is within your standard detection range, which is kind of another reason to not run concealment module here. You actually want your detection range farther so that your guns can be used more rapidly. And then for signals, we just have the heal. And it's an operation, so that's fine. All right. Cool. Let me go back to your view. Let's get into the game. Sorry for the name mix-up, y'all. And this is Tashkent's game, which is cool, because Tashkent and I go way back. He actually played Raid Shadow Legend before I started playing. Tashkent, I think you took a break from there, right? You stopped, didn't you? You're going to go there? Now, Tashkent is a min-maxer when it comes to operations. He used to be very involved in a Discord called Hoperations, in which you would have players that would get together and they would play operations with as few players as possible. Once upon a time, you can select a specific operation in a div, and they would try to get it done with 4 or 5 players instead of 7. And the nice thing about that is then you get more XP and stuff like that. This is the first battle after the update, and you started it after playing as a sponsor for me. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, cool. The only reason I thought you were playing it before me is because, if I remember right, you had advanced quite farther than I had. But, you know, money may have been a part of that. What do you mean by ad is stuck, Harry? This is extremely aggressive. I like it. Brutus is Team League T8 now. Try refreshing the screen then. Oh, and we're in an operation, so I need to move the HUD back down again. Here. Excellent. It wouldn't be Twitch without little Twitch glitches. Destroyers lay a smoke, so that's the free American smoke. I see it now. I see it now, Pac. Yeah. I see it now. So there's the fire. So there's the swap to AP. The other option is to switch to a different battleship. But the Iowa is showing pretty good side, so you can smack it with more AP. Yes, I do try to reply to everybody, Yamato. It's difficult because some people aren't interested in replies. But at the same time, I do what I can to help the player base. So I'm glad to know it's appreciated. Thank you for saying that. It means a lot, dude. It means a lot. Alright, so Salem broadside, you're not really getting much out of them, so you're switching to HE to burn North Carolina. This is really cool. I've never thought about using a Colbert in this fashion. There's the AP. You do this with many ships. Yeah, it's a cool trick. It really is. And this is a great example of, like, I don't know everything in the game because, while I play it, my experience is different from other players. So, you do a curve first like this, too? Actually, yeah, it can make sense, because you have, like, cruisers that spawn in, and you just beat them up, right? Sick unuptiered, right. There was a comment earlier about the Des Moines being changed out to be a Salem, so you can get away with this now, which is really cool. Well, your smoke is expiring, and now you're in smoke fire penalty anyway. Yeah, it does make it a lot easier, absolutely. It is good to know, right? That's why I always tell people any battle mode is fine when we do replays. Like, I've even done, I've done operation replays, I've done training room replays, clan battles, tournament replays. I've even done some tournament replay analyses. Yeah, Harry, up to 2 weeks. Usually it's done within the next week. Obviously, somebody at Wargaming has to apply it, so, you know, yeah. They're not working on Sundays, hopefully. Hey, Kern. Kern is my latest VIP on the Rerun channel. And there's a link right there in chat to the Rerun channel. We do the best of Zath 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, including some of my most recent tournament coverage, King of the Sea and Warships Classic. We got Words on Stream going, and then there's also two giveaways per day over on that channel. Your birthday super crate was from WoW, had a Kexarge in it. Nice. You're new to playing. Not sure how to play that big old girl, but you want to. So Cruise Bug, you play it like a battleship that just happens to have planes when you have nothing to shoot. That's the key, when you have nothing to shoot. Because when you launch your planes, you probably mess with it a little bit. As soon as you launch your planes, you are going to kind of have an out-of-ship experience. You're going to lose track of what's going on with your ship. So you only want to launch planes if you've got nothing else to shoot at. Oh my god, you can take advantage of all these broadsides. This is sexy. 7 citadels on the Baltimore. 9. Yeah, they're North Carolina guns, exactly, Pac, right. She's a fun boat. She's one of the rare boats. There's a fun trick you can do with it. If you're being hunted by a destroyer or something, you can spot it and start attacking it with your aircraft, and then immediately F off back to the ship, and the animation is still going where you're attacking the target, so the target is still spotted by your planes, which means you could shoot it with your main guns. That's probably the best trick you can do it. Chermash, you've enjoyed the replay segments, made your gameplay better on ships you're not as strong in. Awesome. Well, thank you for that. Good to know. Anyone know the conditions for these cruisers to spawn? Sometimes they don't spawn at all. I'm not sure. Ships up north are dead and not too many friendlies have died. Ah, okay. That's awesome. Thanks, Bach. Now, after this replay, we'll have one final replay. It's a Des Moines game. You trigger more spawns when you're near them. Really, Hujam? Yeah, there's the proc because you got a cap. Don't forget, y'all, if you are playing operations, make sure that you hold tab or just look at the box up here on the top left to make sure that you've done the tasks that you need to complete. Are you going for the carrier now? I also love doing this gambit. It's really risky depending on where the first wave spawns, yeah. You don't like CVs, so this one must go. There you go. Stop subs from just wandering through and killing the CV. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Subs and ops, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it because I like the idea that there's a place for subs to go that's not random battles. I like the idea that they have an alternative place to go. One, because a lot of sub players maybe just want to relax and just have a good time, and you can do that in ops. And two, because as you saw in Shice replay earlier with the U69, there's less griefing the player base with all the stupid crazy pings. I'm surprised you haven't switched to AP. Because you can't hit the tower. My guess is you're trying to get him on fired and force the DCP first. But I probably would have been using AP at the superstructure there. It's good for the sub player, but they're massively OP and the others are often just a passenger who get little from the op. If the sub player really knows what they're doing, this is true. Fortunately, they don't have the similar experience in the other PvE content, right? Co-op and asymmetrics. Now, you could be trying to walk fires back. That's what I would do, is try to get a stern fire on this guy. Exactly, Pak. You can say the same thing for a lot of the other boats. Very true. Oof. Pricing got the kill. Oh well. I-56, well yeah, we've... we had a guy that used to run that all the time in ops. I wonder what happened to him. He said he got into another game. Which does happen in this experience, of course. Now, no hydro. You might want to consider hydro here, just because Sherman does have torpedoes. It must get boring if there's still a little challenge. I think there's something to be said about players who want to just min-max the shiz out of things and see how high the numbers can go. And I-56 is absolutely a fantastic operation sub. Yeah, you do it for the economy, right? You do it for the credit earnings and stuff, right? Ah, you're gonna use this island here. This is a really good play here. So, by ducking into the island, he can basically run away and hide once the radar is down. And he can still hide in behind the island afterwards. Yeah, see, Snow Mongoose, I think that's the big thing, right? It's like, you're either griefing the PvE player base or you're griefing the randoms player base. So what Wargaming decided to do was allow them in both. So you can grief both of the player base at the same time. AP and broadsides. 4 shatters so far, 5 shatters. You might be better off with HE here. Yeah, you're probably better off with HE. Obviously, everybody's, ooh, if you don't mind unpleasant things happening to him. Everybody hates everybody in this game. Okay, now you're starting to get some pens. I still think HE would have been the better choice. Uh-oh, you've got friends behind you now. You like the bots. I don't. Number of times that I've gotten one-shotted by bots? Ugh. This is true, Cherimosh. Yeah, you don't run into toxic operations players that often, but it can happen. So, you gotta get this, this guy dead. Nope, he's gonna survive? Yeah. Pulsa. Ooh, it's a Georgia. Now that's a scary sight. Ooh, I just thought of something. I need to double check that my filters are on properly here. Good, they are. Okay. As a battleship main turned tank cruiser main turned kite cruiser main, you despise everyone equally in this game. That's the spirit. Nice kill. Georgia and the Kurfürst rammed. Oh, alright then. Stupid island shields. 736,000 damage. I just now looked at your damage counter. My god. Yeah, exactly. Operations is for learning. I'd rather players learn in operations first. And I always recommend when they get like a new premium boat or a new tech tree ship, take it into operations first, learn the ship, get an idea how it plays, then go into randoms. Side note, you can grind out the upgrades that way too, the better hull and stuff like that. You only get mad at people you played ops with before and still don't understand it? I mean, some people don't want to put the level of thought behind, you know, getting to know the stuff better. That happens. And I hate to say it, but some people also just don't have that cognitive capability. And that's okay. Some people also have physical issues that prevent them from doing things. Well, there's trolls everywhere. But I mean, M-Note is here. We were talking with M-Note on Friday when, you know, about how he struggles with predicting what players are going to do because, you know, he just doesn't have that part of his skill set. That's it. You had a DM that never fired its guns turned around right at the beginning of Cherry Blossom. Yeah, that's a troll. And Joey doesn't forget anything. Joey plays the game on a freaking touchpad in carriers. It's crazy.
Wait, what?
Yes, he does. And we did one of his replays. God, which one was it? Was it it was a British carrier, wasn't it? The Tier 4 Hermes? I don't remember which one it was off the top of my head, but Joey played it on a touchpad. No, you can't get mad at them, no. That's what I'm saying. Like, you have to start realizing that there are players out there that don't have all the stuff. It was on principle. So there's the Tier 8, Tier 8? The German carrier? You got players in clan who in randoms take too long, they switch to ops and then seem to forget that they were playing. Yeah, that can happen. That can absolutely happen. What's 0303, Rodorans? So we're getting put in a few simple training mode. Yeah. Yeah. They have not really done a good job of helping educate players how to play. Means nothing. Okay. Anyway, I like how you're using the island here, and you're purposely not sitting in the heel. I thought you would have stayed in the heel, but obviously this is better for you with Adrenaline Rush, right? 768,000 damage so far. Did I see your screen? I think you posted it in the Discord, right? If so, yes, I believe so. Yeah, Adrenaline Rush, right? That makes sense. And they're not shooting at you, so you might as well, right? Chasing that elusive 1 million damage. Oh yeah, it is. It's a very good score. Was a Kraken and last second win touchpad match. Yes, that's right. I believe you can do it on desktop as well in Esperkex. 1 million without flagship is rough. Yes. Or tough. But I believe it can happen. It's just very, very difficult to make it happen. 816,000 damage. Minute to go. 20 seconds left, actually. Yeah, you should be able to do it on cell phone or on PC. That was one of the things that drew me to Raid, was the fact that I could play PC and then switch to my phone. Which was also a bad thing, because I got hella addicted to it, but you know. 841? 841. This is a better result because it's not a flagship op, right? But still, 1.2 million in flagships is damn good. So natural selection, C-star, major contribution, and assistant. 12 kills, 841,000 damage, 28 citadel hits, 1,961 target hits. Wow. Now, of those, look at how many were shatters. 418. Not all of those were AP, but ricochets definitely were. So, you know, one of the things I always tell people to do is at the end of a battle, take a look at those and decide, did you shoot enough of a certain, you know, ammo type? 2,269 base XP. So sticking up to your, go back to your comments about subs earlier. A sub could easily be up here, but you can see Tashkent managed to do that himself in a Colbert of all things. That is very impressive. That's very impressive. Liz Rod, how's it going? Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Yeah, look at that. Just look at that. Absolutely ridiculous. Can you do it every game? I don't know. One of the things about doing the replay theaters, we don't always know if it's a standard thing here. This shows why they have op scores for ribbons and such in mini missions. Absolutely, yes. Now, I don't have the replay render available for this. It kept on breaking whenever I tried to render it. So if you guys have any ideas for a title for this, please share. I'm thinking something like Giga Farm could work. Giga Damage. I don't know. But Tashkent, thank you for sending the replay in. It was great to look at, and I appreciate you being a part of our community and our channel for so long. Why don't they keep ops historical stats? You mean like actually like looking at the past and stuff? I don't know. Operation DACA. Ooh, I like that one. I like that. While you guys are coming up with titles, I'm gonna go to the Be Right Back screen here. Yes, because co-op and random battles were the core modes of the game Major Spaz, and then they never bothered, as they added more game modes, they never really bothered to change that. So even now to wargaming developers, the core game is still randoms and co-op. which I can understand why that upsets a lot of people. But you have to understand from their perspective, they don't look at operations as core game. They're starting to change that. So hopefully we'll see maybe things coming up. But Operation DACA, I think, is going to be the winner. Okay. I have to hit the bathroom. Sure, Toshkent, but the problem is today's the last day for replays of this patch, and I've got one left to do, a Des Moines game, and then we are done with this patch cycle. All right, 3-minute commercial break, guys. Don't forget to get into the giveaway. You got about 15 minutes left before we'll do the draw for that, so we'll probably do it during the next replay. And I'll be right back. That's right, the World War II ops are coming back, which is cool. All right, be right back. Potty time.
Shimakaze sort of committed one of those cardinal sins of a destroyer when you put yourself between a priority target and a potential other target. Then yeah, those torpedoes weren't even meant for him.
Of course not. Hey guys, I just killed one of your ships here. Come ahead, you can go right ahead and kill me right now. That's perfectly fine. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for tuning in to COTS and being here. This is the most boneheaded play I've seen. We've seen a few of them today. Let's go in front of somebody that I know is going to have radar after I've been detected on Hydro, and I smoke in front of them so we can't see them. And
yeah, like it's only a matter of can this Minotaur finish him?
The radar's expiring. 51 hit points. Dunk. Gotta go for the drive.
All right, nicely done there. Let's go ahead and start the next one up. And am I hat right? Guess so. I don't know. Des Moines game.
And he does.
Zath, you want giveaways on the top of every hour?
Yeah, if you don't mind, just makes it easier to keep it straight.
Okay.
Thanks for asking, and yeah, and thanks again for helping with this.
No, not a problem. I am in here so I at least can hear you, but I'm muted because I am doing other things that don't want my mic picking up sound.
How dare you do other things while I'm streaming? You're supposed to have me on full screen on all of your monitors, all 5 of them.
I don't have 5. Oh, and by the way, are you come over and be my maid for today? Because, you know, today is cleaning day.
I'll send my wife over. She could use to learn to clean. 1 million credits per game is common in Salem, for instance. Absolutely is.
That's reload. Here's our first Minotaur of the day.
Now that was something kind of fun about her was she told me, oh, her mom always cleaned her room and everything for her, so she never learned how to like actually clean stuff. And I'm like, we need to clean this house, you know, because we're gonna move. And she's like, so we'll hire someone to do it. I'm like, okay. When are you gonna learn to clean? It ain't easy. Sometimes, though, it just requires a little bit of patience and a lot of work, right? Some elbow grease, wax on, wax off stuff. That's the Colbert game. Done on stream. Des Moines. Here we go.
So keep that in mind, okay? Someone do me a favor and clip that just now so I can make sure I can get that out on my YouTube, okay? Go to the Armory, go to Santa's Gifts, and then click the proper order. Everybody's different, but just click around until you end up getting the right order and you get a free Santa's. Vermont is looking directly.
Where's that clip feature? Hey now. You're taunting because you should clip it for Lady Zath, right? Right? No, I get you there. All right. So guys, while this replay is in progress, we will be doing the draw. So just keep an eye on chat to see if you win. I'll try to announce it, and I'm sure Xander will do the same. But we have a Salem, sorry, a Des Moines replay here. So let me put the build viewer up. this will be our 5th and final replay of the day. For those of you guys new to the channel, I always do 5 replays because when we finish this replay, I will be putting up a survey, a poll, and then you all will get to choose which replay or replays should make it over to YouTube. Okay? After this is done, we will transition to live play for, I don't know, however long it takes, maybe half hour, and then we have to go to raid the last couple hours starting at 4. So we are a little bit behind on time, but we'll figure it out. So this is Cactus in a Des Moines. The Des Moines, of course, being a Tier 10 American cruiser. Probably one of the most common replay ships on my channel because people love the Des Moines. Very high rate of fire, relatively easy to position, decent armor, pretty good mobility, especially with the unique upgrade. And a lot of people like her because she has games where you just get really big numbers, and then you like to share it and be like, yo, look at this awesome game I had. We'll find out if that's the kind of replay or if this is somebody who's actually trying to learn the boat in a bit. So let's take a look at the build. We start with main armaments mod 1, surveillance radar mod 1, aiming systems, propulsion, concealment, and then finally enhanced propulsion plant. So this is the unique upgrade. Now, the unique upgrade is in place of slot 3, so you do give up some of your DPM, but what you gain is better rudder shift and essentially a second, if you will, propulsion modification because it helps you reach full engine power. So these two together allow you to go forward very quick, and if I remember right, it also helps with reversing, but I think Wargaming nerfed the reversing or something like that because once upon a time, you would go back and forth like crazy in clan battles. Of course, you run hydroacoustic search and surveillance radar. Now, this is a 21-point captain. I do want to comment that a doe would be a really good choice for Des Moines. You can see that these are 2 buffed skills right here that make it even better and sexier. William Halsey also does that and has talents. So I'd highly recommend if you are running a Des Moines and you like the ship, make sure you put a special captain on it. Either Halsey or one of the does is a great choice. This is a standard captain. This is Grease the Gears, Gun Feeder, Incoming Fire Alert, Demo Expert, Consumable Enhancements, Adrenaline Rush, Superintendent, Concealment Expert, and then finally Outnumbered. Okay. Couple of big skills that I think that are kind of missing here. One is radiolocation. Personal opinion here, I do like using radiolocation so that I can find the enemy and use radar to punish them. That being said, Wargaming did nerf the duration of Des Moines radar. So you can see it's only 46 seconds of action time with consumable enhancements and with surveillance radar, which is wild to think about. I remember back in the days when you'd be up there for a full minute trying to dodge stuff. So but radiolocation still comes in very handy if you're trying to hunt destroyers. For ranked, I would absolutely recommend radiolocation. But this is a fine build for randoms. The other one you can possibly give up is Demo Expert. Your rate of fire is so high, especially with the flags too. You don't necessarily need that. You might actually be better off with Focus Fire Training instead of Demo Expert, because there's so many more planes out there nowadays that this will allow you to get your consumables back quicker as long as your anti-air guns are shooting. That's the big one with Focus Fire Training. A lot of players consider this to be the best tier 2-point skill in the game for cruisers. So that is 100% a change I would make. The other big change I would make would probably be something to do with Last Stand. Try to find a way to get Last Stand in your build, because you need to be able to continue maneuvering if your engines or rudders are hit. So I might drop Gun Feeder in favor of that. I think Grease the Gears is still really important. So I might do something like that. Otherwise, hey, whatever. And then for your signal flags, you've got the 2-point doesn't help. Is it the 4-point? Oh, you're right. I'm thinking of battleships. I apologize. So yeah, this one isn't as effective. Strike what I mentioned there. Thank you, Tashkent. I get these two mixed up very easily because I think for battleships, isn't it like the 3rd point, 2nd point, and 3rd point or something like that? And just it's all over the place. Moving on to signals, you've got heal, HP boost, fire reduction, fire and flood chance, fire chance, heal boosting, speed boosting, consumables, and anti-air. All right, let's get to the game. And I thought I saw Cactus in stream earlier, but I don't see him now, so I don't see Cactus's name in here. Otherwise, I would let him know we're doing his replay. I don't see him on the Discord, at least. Oh, wait, there he is. All right, so this is north, and you super ships. So your middle tier, because there's a couple of 9s. Rip them. No carriers, no subs. Yes, Tara, I agree. Last stand for pretty much every ship except carrier. There's a few ships, like like the Dutch heavy cruisers at tier 10 that maybe it's okay with not running last stand because you rarely lose engines or rudder, but no destroyers at all. So it's just cruisers and battleships. Now that's an interesting situation because that means you might be able to take advantage of a lot of broadsides with AP. Last chance to enter the giveaway, y'all. You got 3 minutes to do it. Make sure that you are following the channel. And if you see your name picked, make sure you type something in chat. Thank you again, Xanda. What, Real Durans? Timer still going? I know what you mean by timer.
Super awesome of you.
Now you are moving towards the middle here, and I think it's not a great idea to do this. Normally you would do this maybe to catch a destroyer out at B cap with radar. But you're putting yourself in a lot of crossfires here. Potential crossfires. And rip the Hector, already killed by the Patrie. That's hilarious. And unfortunate. Man, you are so lucky. None of the battleships are over here. Wow, are you lucky. Napoli opening up now. Broadsides here. And he made Inky. You gonna go for the Valpo next?
Give me a hand and don't forget to follow my channel.
Aha! Marseille. And there's a Hildebrand over there too. Trying to see what the Valpo is gonna do.
Hurt him, hurt him, hurt him! Gotta protect the buddy!
Zavix Canaries, congratulations. You have won if you are here. Make sure you write something in chat. Otherwise, Xanda will redraw. Okay, so against the Valpo, there you are. Congrats, dude. Make sure you let Xanda's gonna reach out to you, or you might have to whisper him. Let him know your in-game name, server, and which tier 8 in the armory you would like. This is great. If he continues to come up broadside to you, you can possibly chew in a bit with your AP.
Hydro on.
Never mind, he disappeared. What is this guy doing? He's just keeping the island between him and the Valpo so he's not detected. And you can see that because the Valpo is leaving, he can continue shooting over the island for free now. So he's not detected, which is awesome. Because you're not detected, he can't charge up his funny button by hitting you with secondaries. He is using it right now. Another battleship entered the cap in the first 5 minutes of the game. Right. Well, probably figures he's, you know, invincible. He's gonna beach. Yep. There it is. And he's on fire, which means he did not charge up his funny button again after the DCP, it looks like. So that's gonna be an easy kill. And it's another Valparaiso ensuring that, another player ensuring the Valparaiso does not get nerfed, everyone. Blessed be thy players. Moving along. I wouldn't make fun of him either, Pocket, which is why I skipped the name. We've all done that before. He's going broadside again. There you go. No, it is here. He was here before. He did say something. But either way, I still kept the name on because I would agree it's probably easiest to say another battleship charging in. I was playing a match, not paying attention. Are we making fun of GP1? No. Silverstorm, we had a M-Note replay on Friday. It's actually going to go out to YouTube. It's a really good replay, saying, you know, what did I do wrong? And we talked a lot about him charging into a cap at the beginning of the battle. He thought he was projecting his power, and all he was doing was actually projecting weakness because and vulnerability because he got himself surrounded and killed for little to no gain. So it was a very good replay to give feedback on, in my opinion. Nice kill.
I see you, cruiser. They were cruising for a bruising.
Xander, you're changing it so you just have type 8 now, huh? That makes it easy. Mr. Cabana missed. Got confused in type 9. Duckman showing he really doesn't want any new prizes.
Alright, give me a second. I didn't swear I didn't change that.
It's fine. It's not a problem. Popo WJH, thank you for the follow. Welcome in and happy Sunday. What? If you're typing 8 in chat and you type 8 like 4 times in a row, do you really think that the bot is going to be smart enough to recognize that as an entry? Silverstorm with an asterisk. There you go. Now we're being cheeky. 134,000 damage. And
Message received. On the way.
Mom, get the AP. The Hildebrand's coming in.
Okay, changed it back.
Hashtag Team League Tier 8. There you go. What did our winner pick?
The Iran.
The Irian. Okay.
Sorry, I know it. And I think I put that on your sheet correctly.
Oof. No problem. That was a bad Citadel. He knew you were coming, didn't he? Now, you did get a Citadel on him, but I like to change to HE. I like to check over on the side there. That was a glance to see if he's giving an angle to another battleship that can shoot him. Checking both sides now. And this is because he doesn't have priority target. So he's got to look at both sides to make sure he doesn't have to worry about incoming fire. Nice kill. So now it just comes down to which battleship do I want to farm? The main? Oh, well, do I want to farm the Bane or do I want to farm the Prince Adalbert and the Napoli? I'd probably go for the main. Or at least kite away and start farming. Because those guys are going to spot you if you stop. You are up on a ship, looks like. Now the main just shot, so you absolutely have time to shoot now. You have to enter every time, Duckman. Prince Adalbert just got smashed in the face by that main. Hey, Demuster. You are banned from winning anyways. There you go. You might be able to clear the island right here. You can. Excellent. More free shots. Prince Adalbert gone, and Iwami gone now. That's only a tier 9, doesn't matter. Congratulations, Duck, and making sure he is definitely added in the giveaway. Hey, you've got a brick next to you. Now from here, you can go after the Salem. So, M-Node, I often talk about keeping an eye on what's going on. Since you're here, I can call you out directly. I'm looking at the minimap. If I'm playing this game and I'm shooting right now, I'm looking at the minimap because I don't need to worry about where I'm maneuvering. And I'm thinking to myself, where am I going to go after the main is killed? And the Salem continues to move forward, so I'd probably just go clobber him. And you can see that's exactly what's happening here. Cactus is looking at the Salem. Salem's turning around. Maybe not anymore. Just reroll if Duckman wins. He doesn't want a 3-tier 8 premium. I think that makes sense. Yeah, I heard him say that once. Totally heard him say that once. Hey, Bob. Bob Boberson, everyone. One of the volunteers that help a lot of the tournaments in World of Warships, including King of the Sea. I heard if he wins, he volunteers to give it to the mod for doing the work. Oh, yeah, I also heard that too, Xander, yeah. That's an info radar to see what is the Salem doing. Salem is heading north and the mech is heading south. That allows him to make a decision, do I want to go north or south? There's also the Petropavlovsk we haven't seen in a long time. So I would probably go south. Unlike some, you don't have all the tier 8s yet. That is unfortunate. You poor thing. And rip the Vermont. 235,000 damage and your team is folding. Better hope you can get this kill before he gets the shot. Oh. Yoink, as your clan name is Yoink. That's funny. You could if you want. I saw you. I could have sworn you just entered the giveaway. Trying to hit the mech over the island. Not working. You have a Bremen, Yoshino, Neptune left. Question is, what's the Petro doing? Mech torpedoed way too early. Good thing you've got Hydro. Wow, he dodged. Well, you can take it if you win. I mean, I wouldn't want you to miss out just because you're helping me do this. If that was the case, I would run it myself. So you'd have a chance to win. Nice kill. You lack only tier 8 doubloon ship, and that's the Eskimo. Petra was ready for you to come around, but waited too long, and is showing you broadside, so you get to slap him now. That's exciting. And that's a dead Petra. For a Kraken, 6 citadels. I'm surprised that was not a death strike. Kind of mad you didn't get the tier 8. And you won a ship. 164 people here. So, not the greatest odds, and you won a ship. What are the choices? Any tier 8 ship in the armory for doubloons. All that's left now is a Salem. By the way, the scores are flipped. It's a replay bug.
We totally got this.
Is this from the movie Battleship? Sounds like it. It's a replay feature, not a bug, yes. Alright, Salem is all that's left now, and you left the cap. Now, you left the cap because you want to get more damage, right? You got 300,000, but you're not done yet. If you get the cap, that's going to do it. Now, getting the cap would ensure more base XP for you. This is, maybe I'll get more, maybe I won't. We don't know. None of the Calap ships are in the armory, true. And firing possibly over the arc and hits, but not enough. So in this instance, you would have been far better suited just getting the cap, because that would have absolutely gotten you more base XP. Kill hungry, yes. Although, can you blame them after this game? I mean, the enemy basically did everything they could to ignore that you exist. And I do not have the end result screens. Unfortunate. Let's put the replay render up. And what do you guys think we can call this? Capping will get him more base XP, even if he gets all the way... Right, exactly. The only thing is if he would have... If the Salem would have had a super heal, gotten back up to like half or 75%, and then he got AP Citadel to death, then it would have been more XP than capping. More base XP. Now, settle down, chat. What are we thinking? What are we thinking for a title? You could do something simple like Rampage. You know, that could work. I don't know. Ignored. Ignored would be a good one. Because he was really ignored, wasn't he? Good choice, Kirmash. Invisible and Miles, right? Got one of my 2 games in Jervis. Suicidal Val. If there was a fleet of them that suicided, then I could see that, sure. No, it was a good game. Very risky open, but it paid off because the battleships just weren't there. When I do something like that, there's always a battleship on the top end of the channel that just whacks me. But this time, there was no battleship to do that. Capping does get you a lot of base XP. That's right. That is absolutely correct. Well, we could do ignored, I suppose. Unless you guys think of a better title. High risk, high reward. That could work too. What about the new CM? What do you mean by that, Duckman? What new CM? Dominates match. You like ignored him?
He was asking if the new CM has been introduced.
Has been introduced? I have no idea. There's a new NACM? Really? I didn't know that. I know of what's his name? Snarf, of course, who then became team lead. And then there's the guy that was involved, Gizmo, right? Gizmo guy was involved in Team League. And then we also have Zuikatsu. Yeah, Gizmo guy's been announced. He's been around for a while. A month or two by now, I think. All right, well, we'll use Ignored as the title. And Cactus, thank you very much for sending that replay in. It was fun to look at, fun to watch. All right, so chat, we're gonna go to the Be Right Back screen. I'm gonna run a commercial break because one's about to start, and I'm gonna put a poll up, and I want you guys to select which replay should make its way to YouTube. Okay, I'm gonna put the poll up in a minute, and then you can do that. In the meantime, I'm gonna log into the game. We've got about 40 minutes. We can do some live play. I don't know if we'll do Brawls or Operations, one of those two. Okay, so we'll figure that out in a bit. All right, so let me get the commercial break going. And let me get the poll up. And I also need to kill the game because we have the same problem where we do not see the end result screens. The PR in that game, by the way, was 9,485. For anybody who's keeping tabs. All right, which to YouTube? U69. Calling that one Lord of the Pings. Castilla. Photo finish. Willem. Billy the Butcher. Colbert. Operation DACA. And then finally, Des Moines. Ignored. All right. Poll is up.
And looks like Raider will take 2 more deep water torpedoes. One in the bow, one in the stern. Oof, that's double flood for another 20 seconds.
Tell you what, I don't have a lot of time to play games. Why don't we do Brawls? Let's do Brawls. Who wants in? Send me a message in game. I forgot to run words. Oh, well. Oh, yes, I need to get dirty water. I forgot about that. Yeah. Because I can't drink while I'm doing the, sponsorship. So, yeah. I'll be right back. I'll go get some dirty water. Thank you for the reminder, Duckman. Where would I be without you?
I saw you posting and I pointed. I'm like, that's who we met in, you know, where? she's like, oh, that's him. I'm like, yeah. That's so cool. Tell him I said hi. I screwed up this drop so bad. So bad. What happens when you're trying to type and talk? Thanks. That's right. Yeah, for Pumbaa to win. Ooh, Malores, he just gets boongoed. Oh goodness! And then Rosgildier pops his crawling smoke in the Cerberus, his fancy crawling smoke. So he's just gonna take advantage of this Des Moines. But here comes the boongo shot. Let's follow this in. Clobbered. You just got bungoed, sir.
He's trying to win. He's trying to trade with that's a terrible trade for those guys. Opus now upside down 2 ships.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Watered with a massive south of Moskva.
Wow.
He's back up.
3 ship.
And now the Des Moines probably going to go down here too. Matt finally.
They have no way to believe that's going to be a thing for you, sir. So they pushed Oxy up here to hold back this push, and it seems to be working for the moment. Both the other Moskvas have slowed down.
You've got the Stalingrad with a cross shot, and maybe even the Montana that might have encouraged a turn. And yeah, you're right. Oxy might have come around the corner, caught him. But you can see the AP coming in now from the Stalingrad. That's forcing Silver Fat ships to move. But now this is
and Oxy's Oxy's doing a great job staying behind the island where the Kremlin won't have shots. It looks like he's going to...
Okay. Everybody's done with the commercial break. Let's go to the focus on me screen for a moment. Hey, Barford. Couple of things. I don't know if it's been showing up. Has it been showing up? We have, yes. Yes. Okay, so that's been going. I see. Okay. So it did get fixed. Let me fix this then. So there is a, we do have the sponsorship going, and my chatbot wasn't working on Friday, but it is working now. Thank you, Wolfie. Let me turn off this one then. All right. So we do have the QR code up there. This is for Raid Shadow Legends, guys. We're going to be looking at that game in just a little bit. But first, we're going to do live playing. And before we do that, it's time for some dirty water. We will be giving away 2 Tier 8 ships during the Raid Shadow Legends portion of the stream. So if you want to, best chance to win, make sure you hang out for that. In the meantime, I got my dirty water here. This is blueberry liqueur. So, cheers, exclamation point cheers in chat if you want to spam some emotes, and feel free to share what you're consuming. Cheers, everyone. And thank you all for being here. I can't drink during the sponsored portion, so we're getting it done now. Speaking of getting it done now, I don't have a lot of time, and I'm behind on missions, so I'm just gonna jump in. We're doing Brawls, baby. If anybody wants to join me for the next game, send me a message in game, and we'll get you in, because you can have up to 3 people in a div. Coffee had Leper lunch and supper, which was a brunch meal. That sounds exciting. Coffee 24/7. Hell yeah. All right. Valpo and Pommern versus 2 Pommerns and a Jean Bart. That's exciting. So the next draw will be in 47 minutes. 47 minutes. And that's when we will also be switching over to Raid. Local bourbon, that sounds yummy. 37? 37, yeah, you're right, 37. I can't math sometimes. All right, we're doing Brawls, so I don't need to worry about the height offset. I can put this back up to the top. There's the Dirty Water song. Let's go. It's yummy. I like blueberry liqueur. It's something I got in the Balkans over the summer. I was in Ljubljana where I found it. I had it the first time I was in Croatia, in that area. Loved it, and really wished that I could have gotten more of it. So when I was there with my wife this summer, I said we're definitely picking that up, you know. I see I'm turning already because you got ships that are going to come through this channel here. So it's very important to be prepared for that. We haven't seen the Jean Bart yet. Harry, yeah, just send me a message in game. We're doing Brawl, so it's tier 9s. And if you've got a Valparaiso, Pommern, Ruprecht, like those are the best choices. But I don't care if we win or lose. Lepanto's fine. I mean, adds a little bit of challenge, but it's fine. You picked wrong. You got the free boat, right? Let's try to get everybody to focus on one target here. Serendipity. You picked up a blueberry sparkling wine, a liquor score, and it's nice. Well, good. Time to start reversing. The Valparaiso has terrible stopping capabilities. It takes forever to stop. So if you ever need to stop in a hurry, just crash into an island or something. It's a lot quicker than doing the stop and go deal. Our Pommern does not need to be charging in like this, but he is, so oh well. Good kill with torpedoes. Next. You'll pretty much try Blueberry anything? Why not? Blueberry is good stuff. So nice of the Jean Bart to like hide in the back and cower, huh? It is. It's not a good choice, but hey, what if? 2 seconds. Oh no, he got the torps off. What am I gonna do? Have some salt. If I can only take one here. I think I got it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't recommend Jean Bart for Brawls. It's okay. It's okay. You can do it. You can get away with a secondary build for it, I suppose. Oh, he's going broadside. And ding, fries are done. Victory heal, victory spotlight. And there we go. Run into friends, they will appreciate it. That's another good way to stop in a hurry. Absolutely, yes. Alright, whoa. Okay, I'm not gonna join a div. Rob was the first one to message me. So we'll get Rob in the div. Cyvark, we'll get you in a game here. We got Harbear beat you to it. And then we'll get you in next, okay? Yeah, I need to go back and compliment the Pommern dude. Jean Bart is a willing partner to turning and burning. Yes. 28, okay. Pommern Punto. What do I have tier 9 like? Oh yeah, I just play my Pommern then too. Why not? Now with Luyens. Let's go. Oh wait, do I have flags? Why red bonuses? Because of all ships, I'm pretty much guaranteed a win in Valparaiso, right? Des Moines won the vote. Okay. I'm surprised you guys went for the Des Moines game. But alright, I'll add another Des Moines game to my catalog. I only have like 10 of them now. Alright, Valparaiso, Georgia, and Pommern. Well, that too as well, Duckman. What do you guys think? You want to focus on A side? I need to check on my YouTube channel and see what other ships I have content for already. You voted for the Castilla game. So I know for U69 I've got 3 U69 games, including one from 2025. So relatively recent there. What about Castilla? Castilla, I only have 2, one of which is... Wait, oh, only one was released from 2020. Ah, I see. I have a members only from 2023. Okay. Will and Rest, I know we did pretty recently. I only have one of that, but that was from March of... Oh no, but this one is scheduled for March 31st of this year. And then finally is Colbert. I've got a bunch of Colbert. Okay, so Castilla's gonna be the one then. Oh, Puddin's here?
No, I just decided to shout him out just so that he gets shouted out.
Oh, that's nice of you.
Plus, he can't delete my comment anyways if he's not here.
Ah, I see. I see. That's the true 4D chess move. Alright, so the other one I'll submit to YouTube is going to be the Castilla game then. So I get some content on the Castilla available. Master Mod Puddin can't use his hammer, that's right. That is right. Alright, Valparaiso. Let's wrestle. Because you're showing me broadside. Have a citadel. Can you have more? Have another citadel. Oh, nice hit there, Rob. Look at that kill. That is not how you play Valparaiso. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I gotta keep going here. I gotta get out of this Pomeran's guns. He was in a charitable mood. Absolutely he was, wasn't he?
Hey.
Is that Scheist?
It is. What's up?
Not much. We're doing brawls right now. I don't have a ton of time. Oh my god, they killed Rob. I don't have a lot of time. So message me in game, and what we'll do is after this game...
No,
we'll...
you're good. I'm in a div with some friends.
Oh, okay.
I love you.
Okay. Either way, we've got Cyveric that wants in, guys, so, either Rob or, Har, once this game's over, I'm gonna need one of you guys to step out so we get Cyveric in, okay?
I'll be back.
Alright. Probably dead here. Oh! Oh! I hit the Pomeran with Torps! Alright, Har, all you gotta do is get the caps and don't die and you're good.
It's probably gonna be both, because I already messaged you.
Oh, perfect. Okay, so then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna exit the game, I'll drop the div, and I'll form a new one with you two. I'm trying to get as many games in as quickly as possible because I got the raid sponsorship coming up. Alright, M-Note and Cyveric invites out. I'm probably gonna play Pomeran Black. I'm seriously wondering if we can improve Rob's play, give him a 2-to-1 going shot. He's had some good games, and if you saw his salvo against the against that Valparaiso, like, that looked really good, you know? Alright, I'm gonna hit the bathroom in a sec. No, once you're ready, I'll the bathroom. Alright, here we go.
All right, Zath, we got a Los Andes, a Valp, and a Pomeran against us. Los Andes and Valp are in a division.
All right, thank you. We're on ring. So we're gonna want to focus on one target, and we should... Cyveric, do you want to go on the flank, or do you want to go straight through the channel in the middle here with me and M-Note? You let me know what you think. I don't care either way. Alright, then let's just go for it.
All right.
Ah, you got Brisk on your build, huh? And, Rob and Bear, thanks for joining in the last div. I'm trying to cycle through because I'm concerned about getting playtime with everybody, and I just don't have a lot of time.
Yeah, you're stopping in, what, 25 minutes to play the sponsored?
Correct. Let's see.
Gegnerische Streitkräfte am Horizont gesichtet. Gegnerisches Schlachtschiff gesichtet.
Careful not to show side, note.
Yep, I realized I was showing too much. Start turning back in.
Valparaiso in front of us, on the left. So I wouldn't go any farther here. It's time to start, like, yeah. I'll try to get in front of you. Here come the torps.
They should slow down enough to buy only 2, assuming you don't take them, which I don't think you are.
I'm hoping not to, but we will see.
No, I actually might take all 4. No, wait, no, it'll be 2.
Alright, I hit the Valpo with the torpedo. I am taking a lot of damage, yeah. Alright, I got a bunch of hits on the Los Andes.
Should be focusing Palmer, sorry.
I got Palmer.
Oh, how did I choke that?
Gegnerisches Schlachtschiff gesunken.
Did you lose to the Georgia?
Somehow. I was
unfortunate.
winning, and then he just hit a good...
Ramming speed indeedy. Cyverick, if you ram the Valpo, we win. Pretty much. No need to do a drive-by. Ah, Cyverick does not have ram flag. Unfortunate. Fireworks, Wolfie. Alright, lights off. Let's do it. Use your funny button, M-Note. Ooh, Cyverick, you can actually hit the Valpo from the stern. That'll work well. Alright, good kill. M-Note is out of heals. What the hell is this? Georgia overmatches Lepanto? Yeah, you absolutely cannot afford to show broadside in Lepanto. Okay, there goes M-Note. Here's bow on. Gotcha. Oof, where did those shells go?
Yeah, I think you're showing a bit too much side. Not sure how.
Oh, yeah.
You can, what you can do about it now, but...
Now he's doing okay, he's turning. Wow, those shells are all just completely missing. Austin Powers in a golf cart? It kind of really is, isn't it? Lights on.
Gefecht endet in 5 Minuten.
Perfect description. Come on, finish him.
I definitely feel having a lower point captain on this ship.
Oh, it hurts, definitely. Who just followed? Spunky Tuna, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Need trucks with lasers, yes. 19 minutes until we do our draw and we switch over to raid. What is wrong with your shells? They are not hitting a damn thing.
How's the heal situation? How many does he have left?
He's got 3.
Can't afford a ram here. If we ram, we draw.
Yep. Yep. A ram earlier would have been good. Once again, you must be aiming too high or something, because those shells are not penetrating. You got to be hitting the flat part of the stern right here. You should be getting easy citadels on him. There you go. Don't keep moving forward.
Yeah, if anything, I'd be reversing.
He's trying to, but the problem with these ships, like I was mentioning earlier, it's very painful to change speeds from forward to backward. Okay, you're a little bit too far forward now. He's gonna get your side. More momentum than Spaceball 1, right? Seriously. Okay, good turning out here, or turning whatever.
Yeah, you're turning in the correct direction.
Don't be zoomed in when you're shooting. Don't be zoomed in when you're shooting. That was a zoomed in shot. And we lose.
The hell?
Oof.
How did...
Ramming mechanics, plus he probably had a ram flag, and Cyverick did not. Unfortunate. Well, we get to try that again, I guess. I got time for one more round, maybe 2 if we go quick. Bumper cars, priceless indeed. Yes. Let's go. More water. Okay, well, same deal. I guess we just go straight into the center, yeah? Spunky Tuna, hello. Valp is good, but is it that good in Brawls? Absolutely it is. You just have to play it right. I don't know how, but Cyverick had a lot of shells that just simply didn't do a damn thing. Very unfortunate. You are learning. Absolutely. We all are.
Pretty much the only mode I think Valp doesn't do well in is Unbreakable Front.
Why? Valp is fine in Unbreakable Front.
I think the whole respawning mechanic makes its heals a bit less valuable than in other game modes.
I'm sure, but it's still immune to fire and flood because of your funny button. You just keep charging it up and DCPing. So, I mean, that's a lot of damage you're just not getting on top of the heals. So they've got an A gear.
That is Torps.
That is correct, it does.
But then
And has been decapped. Got my hydro on. Valparaiso showing a lot of side. Oh, take a citadel, biatch.
Now he's not shown nearly as much.
Yeah, I wonder why. And almost got the trade on the A gear. I got 8 torpedoes. All 8 of my torpedoes hit. Let's go. Watch the A gear's torps.
Yeah, he's gonna get me with them.
That's okay. You've got the funny button. Let's focus on getting the kill. DCP? DCP?
Oh, I thought
there you
I
go.
did. I
Nope.
did hit it.
You were firing and flooding for a bit there.
It was
Funny button?
still on cooldown.
You might want to use your funny button, get your heal available quickly. Nice kill. Use your funny button as soon as it's available. Yep, there you go. Alright, use both and we should be okay now. So Iverick, you can just go right in. Your DCP is available too. Why are you taking 3 fires? Huh? Cyberic? There you go. You love when they get stuck on dead teammates. I know, right? Seriously.
Alright, just stay back. I'm going to take care of this.
Okay. $13 left in the current giveaway. That's right. Now, Cyberek, I wouldn't have gone that way because you're not able to help your teammate for a long time, and you're going to hit the sinking ships.
Actually,
get stuck.
I want him to do that. I don't want him to risk getting hit.
Okay.
I do not need help.
Okay.
It is time to use the final torpedo.
And hopefully you'll do enough damage to kill him. Cyberek, don't forget the funny button if you've got it. And there's the win. There we go. Alright, I got time for one more. Nicely done, M-Note.
Thank you.
Who's what going to be with? Hey, Glacier, I'm fine, thanks. How are you? Let's go. Cosmos is here. All right, Cosmos, I'm giving you Zath Nation and Rerunners. There you go. You were in Colorado skiing for a week. Nice. Rolling in 10 minutes. Yes. Yeah, since I got the sponsorship,
So,
I need to do at least 2 hours today, so yeah.
That point in which I was on fire and flooding and I hadn't used my DCP, I'd hit the button, but it was still on cooldown, and I didn't realize it was still on cooldown, so I didn't know that it hadn't activated.
Right. All right, do you guys see where I pinged? Let's all converge here, and then work away from there. Now we're up against an Illinois and Indiana and a bird cry. This is going to be interesting.
Bird Cry is a Delaware.
Correct. So. Figure if we all converge on CCAP, you know, coordinate fire, power, stuff like that should work well. There should be a lower tier.
Sometimes,
they do change, Harry.
yeah, the Brawls, like, I've seen Brawls in Tier 5.
That's right. What's going on, Bullets? How's it going? There's the Indiana.
So at least one of them is headed this way. Okay, the Illinois is staying wide.
That's fine. Leave them alone. Focus on Bird Cry and Indiana. Indiana's just going to sit there and try to farm anyway.
It's the Illinois that's spotting me currently.
Or Illinois is, yeah. Right.
Well, Illinois
Bird Cry is stationary.
Hard time to do that once I get behind this island. Sorry, I do not take that currently.
The only danger with that I've noticed is you haven't had a chance to farm up your funny button yet.
Yeah, but I should get behind this island before he can set me on fire again. Well,
and a wild
actually,
Indiana
no.
appears to do that for you. So there you go. Bullets, how you doing? Happy Sunday.
Ah, this is also not a division, so it's not like they're coordinating.
That is correct. Throwing a lot of side to that Indiana there.
I was trying to beach.
You missed.
I hit it eventually. But yeah, I'm showing too much side.
You doing thanks? Are you doing good? Awesome. Yeah, doing fine, doing fine. Just, you know, we finished our replay analysis portion. Now we're just screwing around in Brawls. Gonna do a raid-sponsored portion in just a few moments after this game is over. Your side asymmetrics will be gone for a while? Yeah, they'll come back. They'll grow back. It's okay. 20k left on the Indiana.
Yeah, you're looking pretty...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought everybody was going and, no. But I get the Twitch crate, the Twitch crate, there you go. Asymmetrics as a permanent game mode would be fun. Absolutely it would. Oof, Cyverick showing way too much side there, getting slapped by that Indiana. Just to make sure, I'm gonna put this up here. We get game loaded. I think it should be permanent, and I think it will be at some point. Just a question of when. Cyverick, don't forget to heal. Need no more co-op content. There you go. Keep an eye on the Illinois behind you, M-Note.
Yep, that's why I'm turning in like this, keeping the island between us.
Yep.
Hopefully I can also Well, he's gonna cap B. Oh well.
If you cast B, it's okay. You just have to win a 1v1 against him if Cyverick dies, that's all. Illinois coming up on your left. Too early, Cyverick. Ah, he's going for the ram. Oh, he got punished hard there. Ah, okay. Well, it's just a 1v1 now. Oh, M-Note, you shouldn't have backed up like that.
Wait, why not?
Because you're sitting broadside to him as he comes around the corner and he's smashing you with AP into your side. Ouch! Get your funny button going, get your heel going. Because you're broadside and he hits you with AP and that hurts.
Why am I not turning?
Yeah, I thought you were moving forward at a quarter.
No.
Because when you move forward at a quarter, just like the game I gave you the replay analysis on Friday, when you move forward at a quarter, your rudder is far more reactive. If you back into the island like you did, you're just sitting there stuck, saying, come hit me in the sits.
Wait, how it sits? It has Des Moines guns. They can't sit me at that range, can they?
You were getting sitted out, it looked like to me.
Cruiser guns can sit and build battleships?
At point blank range, like you were, yes. Let's see.
And I also got the bug where it doesn't register the key press, so I was going straight even though I was holding down D to turn, but it was like, no, we don't recognize your D press.
I've never heard of that before, but look at that. So now, thanks to all of that, guys, I've only got 2 missions to go. So thank you guys for joining in the div. And Cyverick, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's very nice of you. Des Moines guns. Go ahead.
At that range, Des Moines guns have like 500 millimeters of pen. It can cheek a Yamato, no problem.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hi, Pockington.
Yeah.
Whoa, 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 whoa. We have a golden Capitrain, guys.
Does that mean triple dirty water now?
No, because I'm doing the sponsored portion, sadness. Golden Capitrain! Guys, for those of you who don't know, a golden Capitrain, you have the ability to get the special golden Kappa emote. And that's pretty damn cool. So for those of you guys who are new to the group here, whenever we get a hype train like this, we're going to yeet out a code. Oh, Glacial, thank you. Glacial, you must have triggered that with your resub. That must have been you triggering that just now. Wow. Thank you for that. And then, Rob, thank you for the 100 bits. My goodness. Guys, we are a minute away from the draw. Zen is going to take care of the draw. In the meantime, oh, Glacial, you are so kind. Thank you so much. Burnt!
Did you eat out that code? Did you eat
I haven't
that code already?
No, I haven't started the eat yet. And if you want to go ahead and do that too, you can. When we have a hype train, we put out codes like this.
Yes, now that you gave me the ability to do it, I can do it.
Yeah.
You don't have to.
Right. So whenever we have a hype train, guys, we always get we get codes eated out. CC container right now. You have to be a follower, active in chat. At the same time, we are now at 4 p.m., which means that Xander will do the draw, and we're at a golden Capitrain. So a golden Capitrain, if you support a golden Capitrain with cheers, with subs, with gift subs, then you get a special golden Kappa emote. It's a very, limited emote. What? Really? What?
Your bot won the giveaway.
Well, obviously redraw because the bot doesn't. That's funny. That is funny.
Like I'm gonna show this to you.
Okay. Golden scam train. I mean, Twitch will do whatever they can to get more stuff, right? Hey, Dukers. So we are moving into our sponsored portion of the stream, which is for Raid Shadow Legends. And right out into Doom, thank you for the 100 bits for the Golden Kappa train as well. Appreciate you. KGB Terminator, are you here? The bot one, yeah, I see that. That's hilarious. KGB Terminator, are you here? If so, that's a tier 8. Yes, you are. That's a tier 8 premium ship of your choice in the armory right now, up to whatever it is, 11,300 doubloons, I think is what it is. Yes, 11,300 doubloons, guys. Up to that. Okay. In the meantime, Right-Handed Doom, thank you for the bits. Golden Kappa indeed, my goodness. We're at 8% of level 4. Thank you so much for the support, guys. This is actually our first hype train, I think, of March, which is crazy to think about. It's absolutely crazy to think about. So I do appreciate you guys supporting with that. Hype trains are a great way for anybody to support a content creator, streamer, whatever. So if you want to help, you're more than welcome to do that. How long does the emote work for? It's not permanent, sick and up tiered. I don't recall how long it works for. Stevie's not packed yet. Yes, this is a Golden Kappa train. So it's not a hype train. It's a Golden Kappa train, which is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. It's very rare. It's like 1% of all hype trains on Twitch are Golden Kappa trains. It's 24 hours. Okay. I'm sorry, what was that, Santa?
New giveaway is active.
Awesome. New giveaway is up, guys. What are they exactly? World Spoon. So a Golden Kappa train, if people support to the Golden Kappa train, they get a special Golden Kappa emote that they can kind of show off and stuff. Beyond that, I don't necessarily know if there's anything else special with it. Lupus Veer, thank you for the 100 bits. If we get to level 7, I will negotiate with the wife to extend the stream. Normally we do some special dirty water to celebrate as well, but I can't do that today because of the sponsorship. That's a term of the sponsorship. I cannot drink alcohol. But other than that, as long as the hype train is going, we will do additional giveaways. So if this hype train finishes in 10 minutes, we can do another one. Gosh, your screen. Yes, your screen goes nuts with hype trains. Sorry. And we have the new giveaway up. Remember, we have 2 more tier 8s to give away. One will be in an hour, and the last one will be in 2 hours from now. All right. Yeeted a key. What do you mean, Xanda?
No, just no, don't worry.
Okay. Twitch is so overstimulating at times. It can be. It can be. That's part of what makes it fun and wild. What did Terminator pick, Xanda?
Last message. I have majority of tier 8s. I will have to check and get back to you.
Ah, okay, cool. All right, 2 seconds to go in the Kappa train. Thank you guys so much for that. That was really cool. What a great way to start a sponsorship portion of the stream, huh? And so you should have gotten, if you helped out, you should have gotten a hype chest. And there's the Golden Kappa emote right there. That's cool. That's cool. Lupus, Right Hand of Doom, Burnt, Justice Skeleton, that's Rob, Glacial, and Cybrick. Thank you guys so much for the hype train, you guys. That's amazing. And thanks to us being in a plus point, thanks to you guys actually getting us through the plus points push, we get 10% extra revenue on those gift subs, which is fantastic, guys. And some of that's gonna go into helping with giveaways and stuff like that. Funding those starting in probably May, maybe April. We'll see if I can get it up to speed. Who is Kappa? Oh boy, Harry, you're dating yourself right there. You can do a Google search for Kappa emote or something like that if you want. I'm just pouring myself some more water. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back, or welcome to Raid Shadow Legends. I'm going to put the link up there. Guys, you can help me out by clicking that link there, downloading the game, playing through the tutorial, and then working your way up to level 12, okay? Account level 12. I'm 100, which is the highest that you can get, but 12 is the first goal, okay? If you go beyond that, 25 is the next one. Level 12 takes about an hour of your time, and 25 you can get done in about 3 hours, maybe a little bit more. It's a fun game. You don't have to spend any money to play it. As a matter of fact, aside from sponsorships and stuff, I haven't spent any money on this game at all. And I'm able to defeat almost all parts of the game. There's a few parts that I can't, but I'll share with you guys my Great Hall, fully unlocked. Fully unlocked. Those of you guys that play Raid, you know what this means. And as you can see, I've been working my way up Faction Wars. And I've completely finished Hydra battles. And I've been working my way up Cursed City. And then Faction Wars Hard Mode dropped. So now that Hard Mode is in existence, I'm going to be upgrading that first because it's cheaper than to upgrade the stuff here, the grade 3 things. This is a grade 1. So it's cheaper to do your upgrades. This is 450 than 500. If I go down here, you can see it's a lot more expensive. Now you get these through PvP part of the game called Live Arena, where you face off against people one-on-one. So I'm going to show you guys, I'm going to work on accuracy. This is your chance of landing debuffs. And resistance is your chance of preventing debuffs from landing upon you. I'm going to go ahead and max these categories out. I've already maxed out my speed. So Ezio is the newest of the login champion. One thing that is interesting about this game is that they do have login champions. And right now they have one for Ezio, who's an Assassin's Creed related character, of course. I'm currently in phase 2. Anybody gets this champion just by logging into the game, as you can see, for 7 days, 1 week, and that's it. That's it. And you pick up Ezio. I have him. I haven't done anything with him yet. Let's see. Ezio. There he is. So I just picked him up. I don't even know what's up with his kit, if it's any good or not. But I typically, I've played this game hardcore for a couple of years, loved it, had a great time with it. And then I took a break from it, frankly, because it took a lot out of me. Let me put it that way. Merrigan, thank you for the 3-month streak with your tier 1 sub. Appreciate you. 3 months of subscription, you bring a loyal supporter, making our happy hearts sing. Let's go. Thank you very much for that, Merrigan. So let's take a look at his kit here. So whenever an enemy's hit point drops below 25% after receiving damage from any assassin, they receive additional bonus damage proportional to this champion's attack. This bonus damage will ignore 100% of the target's defense and cannot be critical. And that's a passive, so this just automatically happens. Passives in this game can be quite OP. He also has an ascended skill that's locked here. He gets a perfect veil buff for 2 turns at the start of each round. If he's about to receive damage that would exceed 50%, it has a 35% chance of decreasing that damage received to 0. So essentially, it helps him stay alive. Whenever he's attacked, he also has a chance to counterattack. If he counterattacks, it's typically going to be using the A1 or basic attack skill. Andrew, congratulations on the win. Let us know what you got. So you can place defense, decreased defense. Okay. Ooh, if he's got a perfect veil buff, it cannot be resisted. What's nice about this is you don't have to put accuracy on this captain then. You don't have to put accuracy on that captain. What about this one, the second A2 here? Who just followed? Strats Closer, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. And make sure, it should say that I'm on raid. I am, good. Yes, champion, not captain. So in A2 here, poison debuff and poison sensitivity cannot be resisted if under veil, perfect veil. That's huge. Activates all poison debuffs on enemies under 4 or more debuffs. This is really strong against bosses. This is really strong against bosses. Wow. If enemies under a stone skin, it'll place bomb debuffs that detonate after 2 turns on them instead. Now, bomb debuffs are very powerful, great way to deal with stone skin. I've played against a lot of EZOs in PvP, and I haven't had a problem fighting them. I'll share with you guys my PvP stuff in a bit. They cannot be resisted again. Okay. So really the key here is you need to make sure you ascend EZO, which isn't a lot of difficulty. Make sure that you ascend him to pick that up. Okay. So you get that for free. World of Warships doesn't do this yet. I have a feeling that someday they'll do it, where you just log into the game and you get a ship for free. Ships in World of Warships are similar to champions in Raid Shadow Legends. And Raid does a lot with this. And I want to share something else really cool. If you download the game using my link right there, I have to pull up. There's a special bonus code that you can enter in as well. I'm put it in my my Discord. I put it in my Discord what this one is, but you get a $200 anniversary package. Okay. And that involves, it gives you a lot of silver, a whole bunch of other stuff. But the big thing is that you get a couple of champions. You instantly unlock a legendary champion. You also get an epic champion. And then when you enter the promo code RAID7, you get a brand new legendary champion. That's Pelops the Victor. Now I want to share with you guys why that's so special. It has login rewards, but it doesn't give you ships for logging in, Nusperkex. That's a big difference, in my opinion. So where was I going? This is the champion right now that you can get just for using my link to download the game and type in RAID7 as your bonus code. Okay, I'm going to put that in chat. I'm going to pin that. Okay. He's got some fun stuff with his kit as well. He's got extra resistance in all battles. He's got an ascended skill. This is a passive. This kind of automatically happens. He is immune to stun, HP burn, and petrification. So he's actually a good counter to Mithrala. That is very interesting. When an enemy attacks him, he can put a HP burn on him. So that's like, I can't think of his name off the top of my head, but you get him by doing live replay arena. Anyway, I can see his face and his icon. I just can't remember his name off the top of my head. Okay, and then there's less chance if he's under decreased defense debuff. Okay, and then if he attacks on his champion, it's all place petrification on that enemy, so he petrifies them instead. That's very interesting. Yes, Chains, exactly. It was GQ Johnny in the Grand Voyage, and that was a slog. This is like a week of login and you get it. Do I follow recommended builds? I'll look at them, and a lot of times I will, yes. Let's see. So this is, okay, so we have an active and effect. So he's got a magma shield, increase attack, and taunt. These are very powerful abilities. Magma shield is a more recent buff. Let me see if I can find it here.
Just to let you know, Zath, the winner has selected Le Terrible.
Le Terrible. Nice. Okay. Well, congrats, Terminator. Enjoy your boat. And the next...
One of the only 2 tier 8 ships he doesn't have.
There you go. Well, now there's only one he doesn't have. And 45 minutes until our next draw, y'all. This will be for another tier 8 ship of your choice if you win. So you get a special HP bar. So basically it just helps you be more tanky. I haven't played around too much with champions with Magma Shield. Like I said, I played the heck out of the game a while back, and then I kind of stopped. So this is what's called a fusion. So you guys all understand, in a fusion, you have to collect 4 of these characters. I'll put the cursor over here. 4 of these characters, champions. You have to ascend them to 4 stars and level them up to level 40. It's a lot of work. Then you have to fuse them into one of these epic champions. And then you have to level them up to 50 and fuse them, and ascend them to 5 stars. You got to do that 4 times just to get this one champion that you all get automatically just for downloading the game and typing in Raid 7 as the promo code. That's pretty sexy. That's pretty sexy. Now, on top of that, there's a couple of other champions that you get. I want to take a moment, and I'm going to bring up the build viewer doc here, or window, so you guys can see. You actually have some choices, right? So, and I put this all in my Discord because there's a lot to keep straight here. There's a lot to keep straight, okay? But if you enter a different promo code, you can actually select other champions. That's right. If you don't want this one, but you missed out on somebody else or somebody else looks cool to you, you can get such champions as Alice the Wanderer, based on the Alice in Wonderland event, right? That's using promo code GetAlice. Again, this is all in my Discord channel. You can write Big Dog, and that gives you Turvold, who I use in my clan boss team. Cheshire Cat, also part of the Alice in Wonderland promo. That's going to be Kitty Cut. Sun Wukong is probably my favorite and high recommendation choice if you don't want to get the champion that I was talking about a moment ago. You type in Monkey King for that. Ultimate Death Knight. I'm wearing a shirt that says Justice for Death Knight. Ultimate Death Knight was a login champion as well. He's pretty good. And then you can also pick up Razovarg. Razovarg, great for speed. Speed. Yes, Wukong is great because he just resurrects himself. Now, on top of all of that, if you use my code, again, I'll put the code in here. And in my Discord channel, KGB Terminator, I have a Raid Shadow Legends channel. On top of all that, if you use my code, you'll get automatically Krokmar the Devourer, which is actually a pretty good legendary. Pretty darn good legendary. You just get him automatically. And after a bit, you also get Galapo the Recluse, who's an epic. Now, I don't know much about Galapo the Recluse. I wonder if he's the fusion. No, he's not the fusion dude. That's Tridemaster Dikos. Okay. So I don't know much about this guy because I don't have him on my account. But hey, you know, free is free and stuff is stuff. And we like free stuff. All right. So let me show you some of the game. I'm going to show you some of the more in-game parts here, so you get an idea of what's out there, what you can do in this game, and what makes it so fun. And we're going to start with the PvP part of it. Player versus player. That would be in the arena. So if you like to compete against other people, you want to be the biggest, the best, the most damaging champion or player out there, then PvP, the arena, is for you. So you go into the arena and then you can choose 1v1. You've got tag team arena, that's 3 different teams. And then you've got live arena. Now, I've already done my live arena for the day, but this is, as it sounds, the attempt to make it more like a real-time battle instead of like a turn-based deal. Okay, so I'll start by showing you guys Classic Arena. This is something that I farm all the time. And Classic Arena medals gets you progress in the Great Hall. That first thing I was showing you guys, I always recommend anybody who's playing this game, especially if you're doing free to play, just go and hit all the different parts of the game. Just hit all the different parts of the game, and you kind of grow and build up yourself as you go. That was really fast. Let me slow the game down, and I'll explain to you guys kind of what's happening here. So I've built a team of 4. Okay, this team is called like a speed farm, speed grind team, whatever you want to call it, and they're focused on getting the first turn and just getting a slam in. So what you typically do, kind of like volleyball, when you bump the ball up or you set the ball for a spiker. Okay, this dude on the right, this is my spiker. Okay, that's Foley. He absolutely just wrecks things. Okay, in the middle here with the cursor over her, that is going to be Arbiter, who you get for free by playing the game at a certain point. You just have to work through, I think it's the campaign, and do some other missions, and you eventually unlock Arbiter, which is huge. she will boost the team. She'll boost the team by speeding the team up and by adding a increase attack buff. Okay, so you buff up your players, the rest of your team. Okay, and then I believe up next is going to be our dude over here. And he's gonna work to try to debuff the enemy, take away any buffs from the opponents. Okay. Yes, you can upgrade for free. You just have to complete all the various missions. That's correct. All right. So all the debuffs are gone. He places also a block buffs debuff so that if an enemy gets a turn, they can't buff their own teammates, which is also pretty huge. Also has a chance of placing taunt because I have him in a provoke set. A taunt means that they will just go and attack him and they'll lose their turn essentially. So he's a really good champion, and he can bring up people to revive if needed. Over on the left here, I have I'm drawing blanks on names. It's been a while since I've like really hardcore played. But what he does is he puts a block damage up so that if the enemy does get a turn, no damage is dealt to my team. And that's a great way just to ensure people survive. Helicath, thank you. Yes, I have 2 of them. You'd think I'd remember. And then Foley does the nuke. All right, so let's play through it again. I'll do it at slower 1-time speed. So there's the buff. There's the block damage. Here's Uko coming in now with the strip and the block buffs. Notice that she just got a turn in. But because she was taunted, or provoked, I mean, she automatically attacked, and that was it. There was no... Uko could have responded. He didn't this time. He could have counterattacked. But she only attacked Uko. She didn't do what she would normally do. And now it's up to my nuker to go in and nuke. Now, I killed 2 players, two champions, okay? But the important thing is that I had a block revive with that skill. So the block revive is going to prevent her from bringing up those 2 dead people. And boom, we got the kill. Chat, let me know if the audio is too loud or not. I try to put sound effects on because the game does have sound effects. I usually play with them off. I have 4 tokens right now. Every hour you regenerate a token. So basically after 10 hours it's fully charged. And I've got another one coming up in 6 minutes. So another set of opponents. After a while, you learn the names, or at least the pictures. And when you recognize the picture, you know what the enemies do. You know if you can take the team out or not, and it's really easy. And there's the kill. That one was easy. The team power is quite low. They're level 73. We're going to see if we can find any whales that we can kill. Whales are people that have like a lot of very difficult to find champions that are low level, which means they basically have paid to win. What I love about this game is that you can have the greatest wallet in the world and you can still be defeated by somebody who's free to play, like me. All right, there's your EZO, and that's all that's left. There you go. The Elephant King or whatever, right? Yeah, the baby elephant walk. It is very expensive to be pay to win in this game. Absolutely, 100%. Which is fine with me. If they want to keep the servers going, that's fine, right? Let them do their thing. I'm not attacking this guy because there's a good chance that I will not get my first turn in. I could probably whack these dudes, but I'll hold off for now. So that's one area of PvP. I take you to the next area. This is Tag Team Arena. In this, you have teams of 3. You can see enemies have placed teams of 3 for defense. I'll probably whack this guy. So I have my defense. I've got team 1, team 2, and team 3. So I've got my set defense up here. And you can look at the battle log and you can see how your teams have fared against enemies that have tried to attack you. As you can see, I've only lost 2 battles and I've won 4. So I'm doing quite well defensively. And on the attack side of things, I'm doing pretty well attacking. I have 1 token left until the reset in 2.5 hours. So I do want to get 1 more battle in. I could go for these guys, or I could wait a little bit, come back to it again, and try doing a little bit more. This is absolutely a gacha game. Absolutely a gacha game. And there's nothing wrong with that. If you enjoy the game and you want to get into it, go for it. All the other content in this game is PvE, player versus environment. So you set up your teams, you set up your champions to make them do whatever you need to happen, and you're facing against, like, for example, clan boss. You're facing against a really difficult enemy. That's the demon lord up here. Yes, you can. You can enjoy this game free to play, and I really do. So in clan bosses, you get special things by defeating the various bosses. I have a key for demon lord, and then I have a key, a couple keys for chimera. I can show you guys. But I thought we could screw around and just play different parts of the game that I haven't done yet. I think I still need to do my energy. Oops. Let me see. I think I still need to do my energy phase 2. Yes, I need to spend 130 energy. This is something else that I think is really cool. Warships is doing this a little bit too. If you get the ship, you know how you get that 200% extra bonus mission, right? You play the ship and you get the bonus. In this game, as you get the login champion, as you do more things, working your way up this, then you get things that make the champion even better. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of sexy. So you get the champion after day 7, you keep going and you get his basic soul, if you will, 2-star soul, and you can go all the way up to a 5-star soul if you just play the heck out of the game. And you don't have to do a lot for this game either. Open a shard, spend 130. I mean, this is stuff that you would normally do anyways. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to start off by showing you guys the Iron Twins Fortress. We're going to do super raids. Another thing that Raid has done recently, they've done a lot of quality of life things. So super raids, as you can see down here, it doubles the cost, which basically means in the time it takes to do one thing, you assume you've done it twice. It just saves you time, guys. It just saves you time. It's so nice. The graphics are pretty darn good for what it is. I'm running this at 120 frames per second right now, and my 5080 with streaming as well is only being stretched to 30%. Now, I can tell you, I was doing some of the game outside of streaming just to make sure everything was working right. And without OBS running and without streaming, I was only using 8% of my GPU. 8%. Ocho. Setting up the characters is challenging. That is correct, Chermosh. And there's a bit of a learning curve to it. I always tell people, just relax, play the game, you're progressing no matter what. And then later on down the line, later on being, once you get to like 5-star gear, that's when you start worrying and thinking about what you need to do to make your champions better. In this instance, I've got a team. They're all set up to purposely decrease cooldowns. I've got 3 champions of the same thing that will decrease cooldowns. That allows for Hellcath to get a block damage so that everybody survives, right? But the key to this whole setup here is my champion here in the center. Now he's got Quicksand Grasp, puts a HP burn on the enemy, and whenever my team takes damage, it reflects back. As you can see, it reflects back on the enemy, right? And you'll see his HP bar just start to dip. But it's all about timing. Watch here. You see that? It's all about timing. It's all about ensuring that you've got block damage up at the crucial moment, right? And you've got enough accuracy to land the debuffs, right? So say I want to do a HP burn. Do I land it or not? It all depends on my accuracy and the opponent's resistance. My accuracy needs to be above my opponent's resistance. If I can do that, then I land the debuffs, and that's exactly what I've done here. Look, Ma, no hands. I'm running this in auto. I could manual this if I want to, but I really don't. Especially at in battles like this, which are so scripted. You have to have it all set up this way. Andrew, do you have a similar build for your team when you face off against Iron Twins? And this is Geomancer's his name, by the way. We have Geomancer, we have Helicath, and then Painkeeper is my rare. That's her right there. I've got 3 Painkeepers, different speeds, all designed so they keep chain resetting skills and stuff like that. It makes it so easy. Once you get a team like this, you just farm all the time. You don't use any Painkeepers though, but you do have a Geomancer strategy. Gotcha. I'm at the point where I could probably get away with putting faster, like putting together a team that goes faster. My problem is that when I form a team, I don't want to break another team in order to do that. So I'll keep my team up. Look, he just killed himself via reflexive damage. And then I got stuff and things. Now I'm going to replay this again. And I'll put this on ×2 just to speed this up a bit. You guys get the idea of how the game works at this point. But that's what it's all about. It's all about going in, farming resources, beating parts of the game that you haven't beat before, working your way through. There's a whole host of missions and stuff, so you can keep going. Mithrala, Godseeker, Nira, and Demetha. Okay. See, Demetha I use for clan boss. So my concern is if I were to pull Demetha, I would then lose clan boss, which obviously you can't afford to break clan boss, right? Yes, draw at the top of the hour. Exactly. We do the draw in 28 minutes, Snow Mongoose, and then the next draw will be at 6 o'clock as well. That is for a Tier 8 premium ship in World of Warships, your choice. We'll do a second draw today, and then next Sunday we will return to raid again, and next Sunday we will also be doing raid, and we will be doing a video game key giveaway. We'll be giving away a whole host of game keys for Steam, including games like Borderlands 4. So hopefully you guys can tune in for that. What is the giveaway? Tier 8 premium ship of your choice. So as you can see, we're going through. Everybody's doing their thing. I can chill. What I like about this game too is that you can totally play this while doing other things. You can have this up and running and playing warships. I've done it. You can have this up and running and, you know, doing other things. On a phone, on a laptop, on a PC. Game is very accessible. I have it on max graphics right now, and it's not really taking much. Only big boss battle where you can only use a champ once is Hydra. Yes, Andrew, but what I'm saying is, if you're going to use a champion, like if I were to use Demetha, like I saw you said you can use her here and clan boss, sure. But that requires you to have a fully tuned team. And by tuned, I mean speed, mostly. Speed, accuracy are the 2 big ones. You gotta have that tune in properly. And for me, I don't have the time to go through all of my artifacts, to retune them, and when you retune one team, you may break another, and then you have to go and you have to fix that one. It's almost like developing code in a video game, and then, you know, breaking that video game. I'm gonna be right back. One quick, I need to open the door here for a second. Getting a little hot and stuffy in the room. What is the general consensus on Pelops? You started the game 8 days ago with Withier and Cheshire Cat. Already got EZO from the login. Should I restart the account and make another one with Pelops? You can. You can, Strats, if you want. Now, if you download using my link, it might not count for you. It might not work because I think my link is only for new players, but I could be wrong here. I could be wrong on that. Cheshire and Wither are solid legend. I don't have either of them. I've seen a lot of Cheshire Cat in PvP, and it's absolutely wrecked me before. So, yeah, I could see that. I think I'm going to turn the volume down a little bit. What do you guys think? Should I turn the volume down a tad? I think it's a little too high. You don't either, but they're both really good. This game is not about having everybody. This game is about making things work with what you've got, which I think is really cool. That was the thing that really drew me into this game, and I played the hell out of it for 2 years. 2 freaking years. Collecting is part of the fun too, absolutely, yes. Epics, those two are really good epics as well. Farkin the Fat, I use him in hard mode Fire Knights dungeon. I use Farkin the Fat. He does an ally attack, so he just tells everybody to go hit somebody, and they go. He also puts poisons on stuff, so he's pretty useful. Rector Drath is another good epic champion. She does revives, and also, if I remember right, when she puts people under a perfect veil, she increases their resistance as well, so they don't succumb to debuffs as easily either, which is pretty handy. So, like I said, you can start the battle, you can tab out, you can do something else with your life, come back, oh, the battle's done, let's move somebody else. Yeah, they call him Fat Man because he's fat. But he is really good. I know a lot of people in Fire Knight use 2 of Farkin the Fats. I don't have to because I have Cardio, who does the same thing, but better because it's a legendary champion. Rector Drath can perfect veil your entire team if they're totally healed. Right, that's the one, and they're totally healed. Very few champs give the perfect veil AoE. Right. Right, so that makes Rector Drath a very, very sexy choice. And there we go. Just like that, I've used up 120 of my energy. Since you're asking, let me turn the volume down for a second here. By the way, did you guys know? I couldn't believe it. Those of you that played Raid, did you guys know they changed the music? If you listen carefully, it's different. It's changed. It's pretty impressive. It's pretty impressive, not gonna lie. Because the usual background music, I got so tired of that I just turned music off all the way. You know what I mean? And that's it. That's it. All right, let's put up the thing. Oh, there's a new faction coming out? Really? The new Argonites. Huh. Hey, Scheist. Welcome back.
Playing a different game.
Yes, we are now in our sponsored portion of the stream, so we are doing Raid Shadow Legends.
Nice.
Yeah. Have you ever played it?
I'm good.
Oh my god. All right, so I found a team that we're going to whack in Tag Team Arena, guys. Is it out now? You turn music off on all your games. Fair enough. So I think I can do this one. I'm looking at the power levels. My power level is almost twice. I've got the fast forward for that stuff, so that's going to be good. The fusion is part of the new clan. That makes sense. Now, I've got, this is a block damage champ. This is a block damage champ. So I have to think about which one I want to send what team for. I know I have to lock in Arbiter here. So it really comes down to which of these am I worried about the most? He's going to be a pain in the butt because he counterattacks if I don't have my unkillable up. But that's going to have to be there because I don't have anything that prevents me from dying on the other side. So we're going to go ahead and start this battle, and we're going to see if we can win Tag Team Arena. Beware of Solinar. He can solo entire teams. Thanks for telling me after I click start. Let's see how we do here. So let me introduce you to my teams and what they do. This team is all about keeping the enemy off their capabilities, okay? So, I don't remember the names, but this dude here, he's got a taunt that encourages everybody to attack him, and he places an unkillable on himself and everybody else, which literally means they cannot be killed. It starts with a T. That's the important part for him. To the right, I've got Warlord, who used to be one of the best champions in the game, and then Raid added Mythics. And Mythics, of course, power creep and all that. He does what we just saw there, increases the cooldown on everybody, on all enemies, which is huge. Except against Mythic champions, they don't get their second skills. They can transform into something else, so they don't get their skills cooled down. And that's honestly, that's why I stopped playing last time, because I'm like, I did all of this for an amazing champion. I got the amazing champion, and it turns out he's crap because of this stupid extra thing. Emic Trunkheart, there you go, thank you. And then you saw Sun Wukong in there just whacking people with this stick. This is my arena team, the classic arena team. You've seen them fight already, so I'll just speed this up. And then when we get to the third battle, I'll slow it back down again. So I've got cardio over here. I've got, oh god, it starts with a K. I'm just bad with names sometimes, guys, especially when I'm in a hurry. And then on the right of that, Kaimar, Prince Kaimar. There we go. Prince Kaimar. To the right of me over here, this is Mithrala. You get her for free from doing Doom Tower, if I recall correctly. And then we've got Lydia. Lydia is free as well from completing Faction Wars. So what you do with this is basically Kaimar puts everybody to sleep. Cardio over here does ally attack, bam. But before he does ally attack, I am set to put a block debuffs, that's the heart icon here, so that my team cannot be debuffed, and a revive on death buff. You saw Prince Kaimar just die and revive. Ah, Hydra, thank you. But the point is, these two champions to the right are free champions. I see what you mean about soloing. I love the laugh that Lydia has when she does that attack, by the way. Alright, so now we're doing, again, the ally attack. Is that going to be enough? It is. And then he revives. That's annoying. He's very broken. Yeah, I can see that. He's got, that's the magma shield. He's also got the increased resistance up. And there we go. We lose to that one. So that's this dude, right? I can't click on it. Unfortunate. And I can't go back to it because I'm out of tokens. So anyway, at this point, I'm working my way up Tag Team Arena. I'm pretty far up. As you can see, green means I will advance to the next level. And if I advance to the next level, then I get additional things. And it's silver, I can start unlocking void shards, which are very nice. Very, very nice indeed. In the meantime, ancient shards and energy once a week is also pretty darn sexy. And as you can see, I've got more than enough of these gold bars, so I can do that. Was also in that team, so especially, okay, so there's a special partner trick to that as well. So that's another example of a whale, somebody who is not yet 100, yet still manages to have really good legendary champions. That's something that you have to pay for. She's somebody you have to pay for. This was in a recent Alien versus Predator. That's the Predator. And then these all as well, Rashad the Tower and these other two are legendaries as well. So that's what we consider to be, you know, whales. Broken champions at the same time and the time sink are the two biggest reasons you stop playing. Yeah. It is a time sink. It's fun to play. And as long as you can play it, have a good time, and then just stop with it, then it's not a big deal, right? All right, we're going to just whack Arbiter because she's by herself. A lot of people do one little thing at the back here. Crafting in the Forge is great, yes. Yes, it is. My biggest problem with crafting in the Forge is not having enough space to store everything, right? When you don't have enough storage space, then you run out. Let's see if there's anybody else I can whack. I could probably whack these dudes. This one I can probably whack as well. Let's try it. So when you, yeah, and then you get stuck with all this. That's another reason why I stopped playing a while back, was I was full on storage. Now, Plarium did one really good thing about 6 months to a year ago, and they made it so now it is free, 100% free, to demount artifacts. It used to cost silver to demount them, much like selling upgrades in World of Warships. Same kind of deal. Okay, we got the win. We should 74. I look at the level. If they're not 100, they haven't played the game enough to farm all of the really good gear. And that's how you can build a lot of the. That's how you can beat a lot of the pay to win champions. Is they haven't farmed the good gear yet, whereas I have, right? So as you can see, Be gone, you and your stupid whaleness. You just died. Bam. So long. So that takes care of a few parts of it. One thing that I want to show you guys too is how you get the champions, and you get them by summoning over here. There's a whole host of different ways that you can summon champions. Fusion, I showed you guys a few moments ago, right? Fragment summon is if you have enough fragments of champions, you can pull them. You'll notice that I have a lot of them that are ready to go, but I haven't pulled them, and there's a reason for that. If you are involved in clans, there is this thing called clan versus clan events, and you use them, you hold them, so that you can pull them during a PR, personal reward, clan versus clan environment. Okay, this is like real high tier stuff, okay? But as you can see, Andrew's even surprised that I've got all these champions just chilling here. There's no need to summon them for me for right now. Yeah, it is crazy. You can do it in champion chase tournaments as well, but and then they have progressive chance events right now with primal shards and void shards and ancient shards. You do that too? Yeah. And then in sacred shards, there's a buy one, get one. So if you get a legendary champion, you get a second legendary champion on top of it. It is a good ace in the hole. Absolutely, Chiramosh. Absolutely. So progressive chance works such as you select which champion you want to focus on getting. Okay. If you don't get, let me quit this for a second. If you don't get the champion, at first you start at 15 times chance. So if you pull a legendary, there's a 15 times chance that you will pull that champion. Yes, you hoard all of these things and wait for some sort of tournament. Exactly. I'll show you guys a couple of them because I might as well. Plus, I need to summon somebody anyways. If you don't summon after a certain amount, it increases to 20 and then later to 25. Too bad you can't use 2 legendary. What do you mean, Terminator? Oh, for here, for progressive? Yeah. I don't know anything about these champions. Uzol of the Jade. I don't know what he does. Ignore Stone Skin. That's good for PvP. Maybe some other content. All right, I'm not sold on him. I don't know what she does. Glorious Palas. It's a cool kit. Oh, that would explain why we see so many like with the Greek. Okay, so that's the new faction. Yeah, that's the new faction. Okay. So we have shield. This puts a shield buff whenever they get a debuff. Okay, so it gives them a shield to protect them. Okay. Palace is crazy good. So that might be a good target for me to put on. I was thinking about going for, I'll show you in a second. Let me duplicate this. What I like to do, one of the sites that I like to use is Hell Hades. This is a guy that basically a streamer and stuff and completely built his way up. Oops, wrong window. Let me just duplicate this one. And I want to find out about Palace. I want to see what Hell Hades does to rate Palace. Much like you guys go and you look at other ships in World of Warships and how to build them. We do this as well in Raid. We look at people like Hell Hades as a source of truth for what we should do. Hellhades.com. If you are very involved in Raid, Hell Hades is a great site. He also has a Raid Optimizer. Now, this is a program that will take all of the stuff that you have and catalog it for you. And it allows you to build a team. I'll show you guys this later, but it allows you to build a team with who you have already and lets you know what you should use and what you should not use. Hey, Blade, good to see you again. Yeah. I use them all the time. So he rates Palace as a 5. So that tells me, okay, I definitely want Palace. The other one I was thinking about going was Brogni, because Brogni is somebody that I missed a long time ago and would be very helpful for my account. Now, he rates also a 5. But because we have a new faction, I agree, I'd probably want to go for Palace, right? Probably want to go for Palace. So let's see if we can get Palace. The team builder is what you already own in your account after you link to the website. Exactly. And it just takes so much thought out of the game, and it allows you to play it much quicker. You played for years, and now you haven't known this? Wow. All right, we're going to go for Palace. As far as for epics are concerned, This is Lockwayne. I already have a Lockwayne. I'm pretty sure I do. Hey, I know what I can do. I can check and see if I do. So I can go again to my artifact optimizer here, go to champions. And there we go. I do have Lockwayne. He's currently level 50. I'm not using him. I don't care. So I probably am going to want Geomancer. Because Geomancer is, like I showed you guys, he's got the reflective damage. And there's just so much to his kit. And now Raid has allowed you to empower. Yes, that's exactly what I was going to talk about. You can empower champions. So if I get another Geomancer, then essentially I can sacrifice that Geomancer to make one of those other Geomancers even stronger, which is really nice. Helps you get more numbers, damage, etc., etc. So I'm going to go ahead and confirm this. And I'm going to use a Sacred Shard. Sacred Shards give you epic or legendary champions. I've got enough room in my champion vault and everything. So let's see what happens. Let's see if we can pull a legendary, guys. Let's see if we can get our ×2. The ×2 only works once. Okay? This is a lot of people say this is the most fun part of the game, is when you're trying to pull champions. So let's see. We got an epic, and it is Kunoichi. She's okay. She's a fine epic. She's good for defender, and she will be somebody that I use on a lot of faction wars for Shadowkin faction. Let's go on and try another one. See what happens. Purple again, another epic. Cagebreaker, don't care about a Cagebreaker whatsoever. Sorry, Cagebreaker, I'm probably gonna, do something else. You have him? I don't use him for anything. I don't think she's any good, or he's any good. Another epic. This time it's Zelota. Zelota, once upon a time, Zelota helped me get through Undead Hordes faction wars, but now I don't use him because I've rounded out the grouping. So I don't care about him anymore. So I'll probably just get rid of him too. I don't care. Come on, where's the gold? Give me the gold. Give me the legendaries already, for God's sakes. Anchorite. Now this guy there was something broken about him a long time ago. I believe some people use him in some parts of the game. Druid. So him I'll probably just keep aside because I don't think I've had him before. Let's see the next one. Come on, legendary. Let's go, legendary. Really? Another epic? Occult Brawler. This is Clan Boss with Geomancer and Wixwell. Got it. Okay. This is the dude. This is the first epic I ever got. And you know what I did? I sold him. I sacrificed him for somebody else. Occult Brawler used to be really good. He's still okay. He does a lot of poisons and stuff like that. No big deal. Come on, legendary. Where are you? Give me the gold. Give me the gold. Give me the gold. Another epic. Another epic. Sikara. Sikara has a skill with another friend, Alika, and one of them resets skills, and that is not this one. It's Alika that does that. So she's another. I mean, she's got the booba, but other than that, we're just gonna say goodbye. We're gonna feed her to somebody else. Come on, gold. Give me the gold. Give me the gold. Give me the gold. No. Sikara's meh. Helika's great nuker, absolutely. Baroth. Now, Baroth is another champion that I haven't built, but I know some people swear by him. I don't care about him, so I'm just gonna move on. Gold? Yes? No? You gotta be kidding me. Crimson Helm, another champion that I thought was great. The reviews were high, were good, and I just got rid of her. I don't care about her. You can go to reviews and you can rate and you can see other people's reviews, what they recommend on the champion. Doesn't mean that is how you want to build it. Yes, it is like opening loot boxes for Venom. Exactly correct. And this is what happened with warships. They've done more of this kind of stuff. Look, we got Claude Breastfeeder. Those silicones give you the extra 5%. Yes. So you can thank games like Raid for why we see loot boxes in warships. Now I've got 69 ancient shards left. Let's go a little bit more. I've been just collecting. I haven't opened in a very long time. Terror Beast. I don't even care about this guy. I don't know what the hell this guy does. Whatever. Moving on. Give me the gold, goddammit. Yeah, about a year or so of on and off playing. Captain Tamelia. Now, this is one that I haven't picked up yet, I don't think. I think she's new. What do you guys think? Should we keep going until we get a golden, or should we stop? I'm doing one more. Give me the gold. Give me the gold. Give me the gold. She's a good healer. And Irenaeus. Now, by the way, notice we still haven't gotten Geomancer yet. We still haven't gotten our Geomancer yet. So because of that, let me scroll back. You can see now we're at a 25% chance of getting Geomancer. But we haven't gotten a legendary yet, which means we haven't seen an increase in our chances to summon a legendary. She's the one. Gold! There we go! Who do we get? Who do we get? Who do we get? And we got 2 because it's a buy one, get one. Who's our second? We got Kaolite the Ash. I don't know either of these. Okay, we need to consult Hell Hades. This is the part where I get excited. I get excited because I get somebody that might be awesome, and then you consult the website, and you're like, oh wait, this guy sucks. Caoil. That should be enough for the search. Here we go. And what's the rating? 4. You have neither of those. Okay, the rating is 4, so we can take a look and see what he suggests here. So we start typically on the bottom, work our way up. So the passive, whenever this champion or an ally's turn meter is decreased, increases the damage of this champion's next attack by 20%. Okay, so he kind of punishes enemies for trying to control their turn meter. Yes, 4 out of 5, yes. Whenever the champion's turn meter drops below 25%, because of a turn meter reduction effect, places a block debuffs on this champion, so he's protected from being debuffed, and he gets to turn immediately. So his whole thing here is interrupting, like in arena, in PvP, it's interrupting the enemy's attempt to reduce their turn meter, the team's turn meter. Okay. Then he attacks every enemy. Each critical hit increases by 10% the turn meter, heals him by 10% of max. Okay. Okay, so this helps him spin up quicker, right? You get critical hits, boom. So you have to build for 100% critical damage, and the damage is based off of attack. Okay. And then we've got Falling Leaves. Both decks ignore 50% of the target's defense, as well as unkillable block debuffs. This is huge. This is also really good against PvP. Okay. Okay, and you can see that Hell Hades has rated these as godlike, and you can see where he's really good for. So you can see he's godlike in the arena, just like I was telling you guys. I didn't have to look at this, but I understood immediately what this kit is for. Attacks an enemy, increased critical damage buff on this champ for 2 turns. Okay, whatever. I mean, it's nice to have the increased crit. And he's an attack-based champion. 8 out of 10 book value, meaning he's good, but if you've got somebody that's 10 out of 10, you book those first. Never seen Raid Shadow Legends only commercials. Mattium, what do you mean by that? Pokemon with people is what you describe it as. Ah, there you go. There you go. Welcome in, by the way, Mattium. And you can see his different ratings of different things. And where is Arena? Where's Arena? 4 areas. Am I missing it? I must be missing it. I must be blind. Arena used to be over here, but he's moved it to other parts. Oh, here it is, Arena. The big giant. Here, look, you dummy. Anyways, so we have a pretty decent legendary. And the nice thing about this is it's for Sylvan Watchers. So he will probably help me with damage dealing in Faction Wars, I think. And as you can see in hard mode, in Faction Wars, his damage is considered godlike. Okay, that's good. Now let's see, what the heck is this person? War Chief. Okay, War Chief. I don't think he's that good. Let's see. 3.5. I probably won't even bother building him. Usually I only bother building champions at 4 stars and up. Okay, so he's probably not that great. What does he do? Whenever an ally under shield buff is hit by an enemy, heals that ally by 25% of the damage dealt to the shield. Okay, so he's a healer. Increases his defense for each enemy under provoke. So he wants to provoke people. So you put him under a provoke set, of course. Also increase champion's defense by 5% for each enemy not under provoke. Okay, so he's very tanky either way. Okay, and attacks one enemy, steals all buffs from the target, places a provoke debuff on them. That's pretty damn good. It's only one. If it was an AoE, that would be sexy as hell. Elusive Spider won the giveaway. Congratulations, Elusive Spider. And then we have Brutal Force. Attacks one enemy 3 times. So we can put Provoke on them too. Again, an AoE, an area of attack for all of them would probably put this up to a 4 or a 4.5. But as it is right now, I probably don't care about him. He'd be good in Faction Wars, maybe some other niche roles, but not enough for me to want to build him. That's how I look at that. Either way, hey, I got my 2 legendaries. I only had to open however many shards, and now because we didn't get Kalia, I could do more. I could do more to try to get another one, but now I only have the 1 legendary I could get. So, in other words, the buy one get one is gone after the first legendary. So I don't do that anymore. This is the hard part of the game. You have to say, I'm done. I'm happy. I'm not going to do any more. Right? Now, again, you can jump into this too. There's the link in chat. Make sure you check it out. It is, like I said, it's a fun game. When people take care, Tara, and enjoy dinner. Tell us what's for dinner, by the way. But whenever I get asked if I'd be willing to do a stream, sure, because I actually enjoy the game. Yes, there is one last giveaway coming up for a Tier 8 premium ship of your choice. That is what the giveaways are for, Mattium. We've been doing it all day today. And then tomorrow we have our next week, Sunday, we have full game keys that will be given out. And thank you, Xanda, for taking care of that. What was the what did the winner go for? What did Lucius Spider go for?
He has not responded to me yet.
Uh-oh. All right, so I still need to do 10 more energy. Yes, it's kind of like Research Bureau resets. Exactly, yes. I can do.
And the last giveaway is active.
Yep. Last giveaway is up. Someone's champions. We got that. Let's finish our dailies if we can. I have to do 7 campaign battles. 7. Oh my god. Another thing that's annoying with Raid is you get a lot of pop-ups. A lot of pop-ups. Do we have a training session going on? We have a training tournament going on right now. So you get stuff and things for training up your champions. Tournaments and events are ways that you get stuff and things in the game. An event like this ends in 11 hours, and I've got all of these points now, and I don't know what to use them for. I probably want to get this dude here. Dexicos. That's one of the dudes in the current fusion. That's one of the guys in the current fusion. I just don't know which path to go. There is a YouTuber called Nubkex. I don't know if he still does raid content or not, but that would be something that I would probably want to look at to figure out what I'm going to do afterwards. I would not build a rare character with epic stuff unless it's for a pivotal part of your team, like for clan boss or something like that. To me, I hold that until I know, like, I'm at a limit. And there's a specific limit I need to go. For example, beating Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss is huge. You got to get there. You have to prioritize that. That is your number 1. Your number 2 is working your way up the arenas, in my opinion. Live Arena, Classic Arena, Tag Team Arena. Number 3 is going to be Faction Wars. Faction Wars, the nice thing about Faction Wars is you get there naturally by leveling up other characters anyways. Doom Tower might be actually my number 3. I'll show you guys Doom Tower in a few moments. And there's a Fire Night tournament going on as well. So we do have a training thing. So I'm going to go ahead and use my XP bonus here for 1 day. So I get 1 day of extra XP earnings. We're going to go to the 12-3, which is where you want to go to get the most XP farming done for your champions. And what I do is I've got a speed farm champion. That's another priority, is getting a speed farm champion. Speed farm champion means that you will win just automatically donezo. We have to do this 7 times, chat. 7 times. So I'm going to do this once per champion here. Yeah, you can also put them in the training pit. Absolutely. But when you're leveling up what we call food, these are champions that you're going to sacrifice to level up others. What you're typically going to do is you're going to do 1 run. As you can see here, I just did 1 run. That takes these guys up to level 6. And that's all you have to do. Ah, stupid flag. Stop with the pop-ups. Anyway, close that. We got one other group of singletons to go for. Now, there is a program that makes this so much easier to do, and that is called RSL Helper. RSL Helper. A fantastic program. You can get it through a Discord server. I think I'm still in it. RSL for Raid Shadow Legends and Helper. It is a program that runs however long you want to run it, and then you can tell it, okay, I want you to do this many things. I want you to sell this many artifacts or whatever. Back before the game had, when you do multi-battles, it'll auto-sell for you. RSL Helper did that for you, and RSL Helper is what kept me competitive as a free-to-play player. So 2 stars, we're going to do 3 times. So I'm going to do multi-battle. Gear selling filter is on. I'm going to set this to 3, and we're going to start a multi-battle. This is a quality of life thing that Raid did to ensure that you can do things. So here, I can set it to 3. I can walk away, do something else, right? And you can see we already sold whatever it was. It just automatically sold it. Boom, now's the next one. RSL Helper is even faster. And it's free. You just have to install it, have it running while you've got Raid running. What I used to do, back when I was hardcore addicted to this game, was so I'd run RSL Helper in the background. And, oh, Real Durance, can you message me? Because I think the link was blocked. Can you DM it to me, whisper it to me, whatever? And I'll post it. So let's see, that was a 2 star. So we're going to do 2 more 2 stars here, and we'll do 3. Start multi-battle again.
Elusive, the winner has selected Eskimo.
Oh, he wants the Eskimo. Nice. Okay. What the heck was that? That might have been the game. I've been tabbed out of the game for a while, I think. Anyway. So, you know, I used to have a laptop running overnight, and that would just play Raid constantly. You could have it set so that whenever... Thank you. Thank you for that, Real Durance. There's the link right there in chat. So you could have it so that whenever you you run out of energy, it stops, and then it would just start every time energy was available, which was fantastic, absolutely fantastic. If you are working on trying to do, if you're working on like tournaments or something like that, or player versus player, clan wars. Do I get addicted easily? No, Mattium. This is a game that really caught me in. There's other games out there that are addicting for sure. And everybody has different things that addict them, right? And for me, it was definitely this. Here's the tavern. So the tavern is where you can change, do things for your champions. And I have a mission, or a daily task to upgrade somebody. So I'll show you guys. You can upgrade rank by eating somebody lower, at the same level or lower. And boom, we upgrade. Now we will make her a 2 star by doing that. Okay. And because do I want to level anybody else up? Let me see. Upgrade rank. Who else can I upgrade? Oh, okay. So they have a lot of new filters here too. This helps with a lot of the trying to figure out who am I supposed to rank up and why. Let's see. For 5-star champions, do I have a 5-star champion that I want to rank up? I got a few people that I use for faction wars that I haven't used since then. I could do Mikey. I know Mikey a lot of people like. From Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. He'd be a good choice. I don't have anybody else really that matters too much. So, and then I've got Lemonisi, which I don't remember if it's any good or not. So again, if I'm not sure if I want to rank up a champion, because the time and resources, you only have a certain amount of it. You have to determine, do I want to put that in or not? Right? For some odd reason, Mikey does not show up. Why does Hal Hades not have... Oh, he has him as Michelangelo instead of Mikey. Okay. What's his rating? 4.5. Okay. So, I know I want to level him up. I'm going to take a look now and see. You tried Raid for a bit, but like most of the gacha games fell out of interest fairly quickly. Sometimes go back to others from time to time. Thought to give it a try again. Sure. As you can see, I've got a few people here. We call them chickens. No, those aren't chickens. I don't have any. I have 43 regular chickens at my disposal to level him up if I wanted to. But I don't have any like regular food chickens to level up here. So we still have to increase somebody's level 3 times. We still need to make 4 artifact or accessory upgrade attempts. I still need to upgrade a champion to rank 4. Okay, so I have to do this. So we're going to level up somebody from rank 3 to rank 4. Okay? Good way to decide when to rank up a champion is if you have skill books to max them out. True. True. Which is also something you do in PvP stuff. So I'm gonna level up one of these level 30s. I'm gonna level them up to level 4. Okay? And what I'm probably gonna do is I'm gonna pick one of the void champions because I've got a ton of void potions. Now I'm going to look for my food. My food are champions that I'm going to sacrifice to get my people there. For me, foods are level 19. I keep it 19. Why 19? Because at that point you lose the effectiveness of ranking those people up further in training events. You prefer Lord Zath WoWs over Lord Zath RSL. Well, thank you, Harry. But this is a sponsorship, and as a sponsored portion of the stream, I am being reimbursed. I'm being paid money to share with you guys my love for a game. And absolutely, I am very happy to share my love for Raid. So we are now going to upgrade Kurzad to a 4-star. That helps me with my weekly quest. And I'm going to upgrade level, and I'm going to use a potion. Here's a potion right there. I'm just going to use one. Gets him up to level 9. Bam. And I get tournament points out of the deal. Yay. So that finishes this. And that finishes this. I need to claim the reward for completing daily quests 5 times. I'm 1 away from it. So I need to do these 2 things together to finish off those quests. Whoops, wrong button. I'm going to go to the market. I'm going to buy a mystery shard. I looked at these boots. I was really hoping they were speed boots because I would have hella grabbed them if they were. They are not. So far, you've won nothing. All right, so that's done. Now I need to make artifact and accessory upgrade attempts. There is a gear enhancement event going, so it behooves me to also think about gear that I want to upgrade. So I'm going to go to filter and say just new. Show me the new stuff that I've got that I haven't done anything to yet. And this one is not worthy of upgrading, but it is a relentless, so I am going to try to rework it. Actually, no, I'm not because I don't have any epic. Okay. This one, though, I can try. I'm going to see if I can rework these gauntlets. If I can rework them to something that's got better rolls, I'm going to be happy. If not, I'm going to sell the piece. 10% is good. Crit rate is good. Res is good. Speed. Oh, this is still good. This is still a very good piece. If it doesn't give me all attack. Wolfie, thanks for tuning in. Let me go to upgrade, and we're going to upgrade this to level 12. Every 4 levels, you get an additional roll of something, okay? Because it's legendary, you already know what the possibilities are. So you get up to 4. If you get to level 16 all the way, you get up to 4 rolls of a substat. So I'm going to get 3 rolls of a substat here. My question is, where do they lie? With the defense primary, I am looking for crit rate, resistance, or crit damage. I'm not looking for attack. This is where the game will screw me and give me 3 attack. Let's find out. Success! They gave me 2. Thanks, game. Thanks, game. This is the middle finger that the game gives you sometimes. So you just have to be ready to roll with the punches on that. And there we go. So I've claimed that, and now I go to weekly. Boom, boom, done with that. There's also monthly, and then the weekly, as you can see, has reset. There's also monthly challenges, which I'm pretty far away from, but you get a sacred shard from doing that. You get a void shard as well. Another thing that's nice about Raid, they give you a lot of free stuff. I mean, it's very easy for one to work their way through the game and get a lot of stuff. All right, we're going to go ahead and we're going to face this dude. I'm going to use my 5 arena token refill to whack this guy. And then we're going to go explore some new stuff that I haven't even done myself. Well, we're going to explore some new stuff that I haven't even done myself. That was quick and easy. Hegemon gets the first strike in, but he's such low numbers it didn't matter. Is this that guy that's annoying? No. Is this the guy that's annoying? No. Okay, cool. Let's just go and hit him. Yeah, Andrew, you know all about upgrading artifacts, getting excited to see the upgrades, and then having garbage instead, right? Like that's just how it is. There we go. Bam. Awesome. Okay. Let's continue. Right, and then you just instant sell if it rolls wrong. That one I kept because the other pieces are still okay. And I might still need it for the primary stat. We'll see. We shall see. So like I said, give it a shot. There's the link right there. You can help me out by downloading the game, playing it up to level 12 or 25. Of course, if you want to get into it, you want to buy some shards and see if you get better luck than I, you're more than welcome to try. That helps too. And of course, I will, like I said, I will take 10% of revenue from the sponsorship, and we will turn that around to all of you guys to fund giveaways. All right, we just got promoted to level 4. Should do streams on Arena. That's another game I got addicted to, and I'm gonna stay away from that, Harry. I played Magic the Gathering hardcore for so many years. So many years. Cardboard Crack. I played it back when it was only a physical card game. All right, done for that. Clan bosses. I can hit the clan boss again. Can do that. Now, clan boss is another area with quality of life. We have quick battle. Here's my team. I just hit the button and let it go. You start out playing it as a card game. Most people do. We used to play in high school all the time at lunchtime. There we go. So I've done 192 million damage, which, guys, that's a lot of damage. I just chunked over half of the clan boss's health. If I get him down to 0%, 0 health, if the clan gets him down to 0 health, everybody gets 2 of these chests as a reward. My clan is just a whole bunch of people hanging out, so I don't get any extra bonus out of that, but I don't care. All right, did I finish my Doom Tower stuff? I finished most of my Doom Tower. This is another part of the game where you can work on leveling up champions, mostly just getting rewards out of it. I would say this is like good mid-game content if you haven't played a lot of the game. And as you can see, I haven't faced the secret room yet. Secret rooms have specific requirements, like support champions only, which is fine. This will be a walk in the park based off of the champions I've got. I'm just trying to sort out who I want and start. And what you do from this is you get pieces that you can use to, you get pieces that you, shard fragments that you can use to unlock other champions and stuff like that. It's good stuff. Ah, there's the installer link. Thank you, Real Durance. Here's the RSL Helper installer link. So Terminator, if you're still playing Raid and you're looking for something to help you with that, that's a good choice. A lot of Raid is you set up the team and then they go, right? You set up the team and then they go. And if you lose, then you do it again. You figure out what caused the loss and you sort out, am I missing a key buff? Is the enemy getting a key debuff on my team? Is there a crucial champion that I don't have yet for this particular level? I actually have a YouTube video out where I showcase beating this whole content, Doom Tower Hard, with nothing but free-to-play players like Mithrala, or champions like Mithrala and Lydia. Your Twitch drop has not finished because you are watching somebody who's not doing World of Warships anymore. Now I'm doing Raid, the game category. If you want to get that drop done, an easy way you can do that, Harry, is have my rerun channel open on another stream. Why is StreamerBot not working anymore? Hold on a second, guys. Oh, I did rerun. That's dumb of me. There you go. There's my rerun channel. Just pop that open in another tab, and you're fine, Harry. You should continue to get progress then. So I now have two silver keys. And the idea is you just work your way up the Doom Tower. I've already completed Doom Tower Hard all the way to the top. So we're just going to go farm the boss here with super raids. We're going to use the silver keys. They reset at the game reset, which is in 38 minutes. So I absolutely want to use this key now and get it done. Do it in rerun, but that doesn't always work because WoW's time gates sometimes. Yeah, sometimes that's kind of weird. I've had 2 weeks in all of the reruns life where the drops didn't work, so I don't know. It's annoying, but what can you do? All right, let me take a look at something here. Awesome, cool. Philip is still here. CT drop, the community token drop, yeah, that's for Warships main. You're still on 88% of the last one. Yeah, nothing can be done, unfortunate. You got it fixed, there you go. Yeah, you'll get your drop that way. Okay, so this is Dark Fae. Dark Fae takes your team and tries to pit them against you. I've got probably a 90% win rate on this. Oftentimes I'll end up having to replay a little bit. Not the end of the world by any means. And you can see Geomancer once again coming in clutch, taking out Dark Fae's turn meter. That's this yellow bar down here. She just stole one of my champions. And for some odd reason, everybody's ignoring my champion. Now, I can guide this by clicking on it and say, hey guys, why don't you just kill her, please? Can you please just, you know, not let her wreck the entire team? Thank you. And now she's back on my team. The official World of Warships channel does have a schedule, and you can figure out when they're gonna be up. That's something I do all the time too. I check and see, especially on Wednesdays at 5. A lot of times I forget though. So this is phase spheres, which I can use to craft artifacts in the forge. what else can I show you guys right now? I think I've got all of this stuff for today done here. I do have some advanced quests that I can probably do. I can clear the, I've already done faction. I can ascend a piece of gear. Use 10 distorted energy. Ah, okay. I can do that too. I can show you guys the Grim Forest. So let me go to, I think it was ascend an artifact. Let's see. Gear. I have to send a piece of gear. Okay. Send a piece of gear. So for that, I can't remember, is that artifact and accessory? I think it is, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to find a piece. I'm going to find a piece here. Let's see. I want primary stats. I want speed. Actually, I'm going to just do that. Anything that's a speed boot is what I'm looking for here. There we go. So I want to find all my speed boots, and I want to find one from a set that hasn't been ascended yet, as you can see. So I'm just going to only look for these, and I've got a whole bunch here. I'm also going to say I only want a 6-star. Ah, here's one right here. Bam. So we're going to upgrade this, and we're going to ascend this. This is something you can do to get even more stuff and things out of it. You get a bonus on top, and what we want is speed on top of speed. Speed, baby, speed. Give me speed. HP percent. That's okay. Hit point percent is fine. And I'll take a bonus over no bonus. And it could have been a lot worse. So I'll accept that. I'll accept it for what it is. Grim Forest. Off to the Grim Forest we go. Grim Forest is another place where you can do various things. You walk around. You find different stuff. And I guess we have to fight here. This now, Harry. You mentioned Magic the Gathering, and I gotta say, I'm gonna put the raid link up again. You mentioned Magic the Gathering. This is their attempt to bring in some of Magic, because what you do is you have 2 different decks of cards, so to speak, and you draw champions from that deck, and you have to build a team based off of those champions. It adds a huge dimension to this game, because you really have to think about what matters the most to you. In order to build. So I'm gonna have to look at this. Are these the champions I want? I'll just say yes because I don't know. And then off we go. We're fighting these people. So I need to choose champions. I need to figure out who do I want. I know I'm gonna want Foley if I can help it, right? I know I want Mithrala, but I don't want them to be my leader. Razorvark, maybe I'll make the leader. Yeah, it's always best just to do what you've got. All right, Helicath would be good for the shields, and I think it'd be good to have. Yes, okay, so that's Pythion. That'll help with clearing away stuff. I almost wonder if I want to put Morrigan in instead. Morrigan is cool. She's like this poor soul that's been chained to the bottom of the ocean. And reborn. That was a Halloween event, a Halloween fusion that I did. Is there a cost to change your build? Yes and no. You have keys that you use. You have energy, whatever resource to do, and so you use that resource to fight. So if you lose, then you have to use that resource again. If you decide your deck is bad, I think you have to wait till the next day to try that enemy again. And Andrew, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe this is like a whole procedurally generated land, right? There's no like, there's no set map that everybody has, if I recall correctly. Yeah, which is kind of cool because then everything is all at random. You don't know what to expect. But for me, this was relatively easy, so there we go. Except for the extra section. Gotcha. See, so I've got now squad has progressed to level 5. And now this is where it gets to like what, dungeon crawler, kind of roguelite or whatever. You can choose certain bonuses for you. You always want speed. And speed and resistance, speed and attack. Here's your amount here. It resets in an hour and a half. Oh, that's right. Because of the time change now, I've got an extra hour. That's neat. So here's my champions. We're going to draw. That's after you beat the boss at the end. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I haven't done that yet. I hit an altar earlier that gave me some bonus champions that I can choose from, so that's kind of neat. And I'm up against an Arbiter. I'd love to have my own Arbiter available to me. And she's up here. She's not available. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to redraw. Actually, no, I've got Prince Kymar. I can use Prince Kymar. But Kymar is, that's arena battles. That's right. I'm not in the arena. I want somebody that gives me plus speed in all battles. Okay, so there you go. Or I can do Cardial. Cardial is even better. Give me Cardial. Yes. Okay. And you're going to see that I'm using a lot of the same core champions. And there ain't nothing wrong with that. Stream is at 5 hours and 30 minutes as well, right? Because I started at noon. So yeah, seriously, guys, check the game out. It is fun. It is really enjoyable. My wife has come to hate this game almost more than she hates World of Warships because she knows I got super hung up in World of Warships for the longest time. As a matter of fact, she bought me an Xbox One so that I would play on a different system and not play World of Warships. I never played it. So... But yeah, I used to be like hardcore focused on Raid, man. I used to work on all the timers. I was like spinning all the plates, right? I was making sure I never had energy reaching 130 because then energy didn't regrow. And I was always making sure I had my clan boss done and I had my arena tokens done and all that kind of stuff. There's so much involved in the game, you guys. All right, draw champions. What do we got here? I should have looked at the enemy. I keep forgetting to do that. But let's just confirm it. Oh, okay, cool. Sun Wukong. I'll demonstrate Sun Wukong and how ridiculous he is. How absolutely ridiculous he is. Sure, we'll go with extra Kale. By the way, if you do want to help me out and you do download the game, you want Kale as your starter champion. Kale is the best starter champion, bar none. I went with Gallic because he's like the face of Raid, and I was wrong. I was so wrong. That put me on the back foot for so long because I didn't think I was going to play this game beyond just the sponsorship. And I enjoyed it so much, I kept playing it. I just kept playing it. Don't forget, you do have the $200 worth of value worth of stuff that you get just by downloading the game using my link. And if you type in Raid 7, you'll get that special Fusion Champion and save yourself so much time over everybody else. Or everybody else. For you, it was when you help somebody with the sponsorship, right? And I know Snow Mongoose said that he got sucked into the game by doing that as well, right? By one of my sponsorships. So it can actually happen. Duran, same with you, right? Yeah. The key is, hey, obviously, when there are sponsorships like this, they know that you, the player, you're going to download the game. You might say, oh, this is a fun game. I want to spend some money. I want to support the game and stuff like that. Get some more things. And at the beginning, I'll tell you what, spending a little bit of money gets you a ton in the game to the point where it's very easy to get just really sucked in and just play nonstop like me. And to a certain degree, that's okay. To a certain degree. Let's do that. And yeah, let's put Trund in. Yes, exactly. You just let it play itself. As an auto battler, it's nice. Some people are like, well, wait a minute, why are you playing an auto battler? And it's like, there's so much to it. You just downloaded RSL. It's so helpful. It's so helpful. It saves you so much time. There are times like right now where I said, oh crap, what's my team setup? RSL Helper will tell you all the stats of your champions that you're using right now. It'll tell you the speed, so you can make sure that your speed tune is correct if you're tuning stuff. So helpful. They've added a lot, Andrew. I would argue they've almost added too much, because for somebody like me, if I'm overwhelmed in the game, I stop playing the game, because at that point, I can't do everything in the game. Warships was like that for a while. They added so much, and then one season I couldn't do clan battles. I didn't get my Hurricane achievement because my clan got to Hurricane, but I didn't play a battle in Hurricane. And you know what? When that happened, I filed a support ticket, asked for that. They didn't give me achievement, so I just stopped playing clan battles. That's what did it for me. What's the point? For a new player, this is overwhelming. Absolutely. Play the game. Just play the game. Ask questions, play the game. If you guys run into me later on a stream and you've got questions about what you've been doing, just ask. Now, this is tough. Do I go for speed and accuracy or speed and resistance? I always want to go speed and accuracy first. Resistance is a good choice too, but I'm going to do accuracy. Oh, we got a treasure chest up here. Let's go for that treasure chest. And we got a boss over here too. All right, this time I got a lot of good stuff and things. Neat. Advice for this game is play through the story. Absolutely play through the story. We got a reviver, so a block revive will be good. 2 revivers. So I want block revive. Foley's here. Perfect. Lock it in. We'll do Sun Wukong. I'll show you guys how Wukong acts again. Did I ever build this guy? No. It looks like it did, but I didn't do too much on him. Go here. I want Foley. I said I want Foley for the block revive. So I've got double block revive because Lydia does block revive as well. And absolutely want Mithrala. I don't have any... Oh, here we go. Speed. Bam. Keep going if you're having fun. If you're not having fun, stop. Put it down. Getting an energy pop-up. Will it resume when you get enough energy? So Real Durance, if you get an energy pop-up, I believe it just goes to your energy amount, and if your energy is over 130, then it stops adding some. Oh, yes. There's a mode that you can set it to so that it will automatically continue, but it won't use any of your, any potions. Okay? You can also set it to automatically use potions if you want to, and even spend gems for you if you wanted to. I made it to the big time because this is Raid Shadow Legends, baby. This is my 4th or 5th time being sponsored by Raid. 4th or 5th time, I think. How you doing, Puddin'? That location is unavailable to me. That's weird. You lost count at 54. LOL. Let's go ahead and face a boss. Why not? She's probably a tough one. This is, you can get her, by the way, this is Lady Mikasha. You can get her for free. She's a mythic champion. I don't have any mythic champions right now. But I think I'm at the point where I can fuse her if I wanted to. I just haven't. Okay, Mithrala is important. Let's see, she does buff strip, and she does, I think she also does stun. So I definitely want, okay, this is good because I also have Emic. Okay, so let's try this. We'll try this. We want Mithrala. We want Emic. We probably want Foley. Probably. This is a boss fight, so it's about doing a lot of damage. We got Cardial. And I think we can go with Trunda. Now I'll show you Trunda. She has not skipped leg day, guys. She's a dwarf. And she's got to where it counts, let me tell you. No, but my Mithrala is in a stun set. And Hex can also lead to buff removal, correct. Yeah, so my Mithrala is in a stun set, which is great for Doom Tower. And it's also really good for Arena. Another reason why it's nice for RSL helpers, you can see what they have in there. But yeah, so what I used to do, Real Durance, is I would leave my laptop on overnight with RSL helper going and Raid going. And if I was at 0 energy, then it wouldn't start the next battle. And then after I got enough energy to start the next battle, it would start it. Correct, Sunset does not rely on accuracy, which is nice. I have her on stun because she does the poisons. She does the AoE attack right there. So I find that that's a really good control setup along with Hex, along with her, her whatchamacallit. I just realized I didn't bring a reviver. That was silly of me. Second shout-out for Puddin' today. Why not? Okay, now this is where I might guide the team instead of allowing them to just do whatever. I might guide them and say, okay, I need you guys to kill somebody, right? And I'm probably gonna target, I don't remember his name, but I'm gonna target him first. Yes, you can give her Provoke too. Provoke is actually a good choice because Provoke, yeah, on top of that, that's a good choice. Yeah, I like that idea. Yeah, so they petrify themselves. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I have one good Provoke set, and it's on my, oh, he's gone for good now. I have one good Provoke set, and that one is on, we saw him earlier, Uko. Now that it's free to demount artifacts, though, I might give that a shot. I might give that a try. Okay, there she's changed now to her mythical form. "19 minutes left in the final giveaway of the day. That'll be for a Tier 8 premium boat of your choice. And don't forget that there will be game keys via Steam available next Sunday, so hopefully you guys can tune in for that too. Celebrating the Hitting the Plus program. Lady Mikage is annoying as hell. She's very annoying in Arena and stuff like that. Any Tier 8 that you can get for doubloons in the Armory. So Foley wasn't necessary in this. I didn't need any block revive. So if I fail this, I'm going to want to bring a reviver back for sure. 100%. I need a reviver on this team. So I would swap out Foley for a reviver. And that's probably the main change that I would make to this team. But you can see, this is what I'm talking about. Like, you play with the team that you've got and you see if it works. If it doesn't, start thinking about what other kinds of things can you plug in to switch it up. With fewer of allies left for Lady Mikage, I have a better feeling about this. 1 out of 35. Yeah, that's really good odds for a Tier 8 premium ship, let me tell you. And a big thanks to you guys who have been sticking around for the sponsored portion of the stream. I know it's not the greatest feeling of the world, but hey, you know, you guys are supporting me by sticking around, and that means a hell of a lot to me, so thank you guys so much for that. Thank you so much for that. And like I said, if you want to help out, there's the link right there. You can download, you can check out the game, and it's a lot of fun. And you can help me out by doing that. And of course, any revenue I earn from this sponsorship, 10% is going to go back to you guys in the form of World of Warships giveaways. Okay. Cardio's got this fun passive called Fiend Warden. He goes and he attacks again. You always curious about this game? Chains? It's, look, it's a good game. It's a good game. From my perspective. I've done a lot of other sponsored games. You guys know that. You've been through several of those chains. But this one, by far, when I'm offered to do a sponsored game for this, I will 100% yes. When can I start? When can I start? Because I do believe in the game. I do enjoy it a lot. I got this hat at TwitchCon. I got this t-shirt at TwitchCon because Plarium was there, my first ever TwitchCon. That was in 2022. And I was there with Sithkitten, and she told them that I was a Twitch partner, that, you know, my average was so many views, blah, blah. I do not have the Raid Shadow Legends underwear, Amios. And they actually offered to let me stream from their booth. Obviously, it had to be Raid. But how cool is it to be invited to stream this game, or a game, at TwitchCon? I mean, it was amazing. And I met so many awesome content creators in real life from that, too. I met so many amazing content creators. Chosen, who stopped playing the game. I met him. I met Darth Microtransaction, who now is playing other games. He got really into some other dungeon crawling game that started up, and he's blown up like massively. Deadwood Jedi, whose big claim to fame was clan boss and speed tuning and stuff like that. He used to have a lot of good content on that, and he stopped playing Raid, I think. And then the other one, I see her face, but I can't think of it off the top of my head. I don't know why, but I've ran into her so many times. She still streams she still streams Raid, I mean, on live and stuff like that. Hey, we did it. We did the thing. No, not Amarath. Amarath does not stream Raid Shadow Legends. Okay, so I got attack gauntlets. I'm just going to sell those. Defense, speed is good, crit rate is good, HP, flat rate, nah, I don't care. Ooh, here we go. A weapon with it's just a mythic, so it gets a bonus roll, so it's a legendary +1, and that bonus roll is on speed. Hell yeah, I'm keeping that bad boy. That is, yeah. This is a flat defense, buy. I'm not even going to waste the resources on that. Anything that's farmable, I don't bother worrying about trying to redo that sort of thing. Reroll, whatnot. Ah, 1 Grim Crown has been acquired. That's 1 out of 3. I need another one. And where do I get another one? Is this the final boss? I don't recall how you get the other ones, but anyway. I got 17 more tokens to use. You get them from other bosses, so you just defeat other bosses. Okay. Well, let's take a look here at what's her name? Riho. She's annoying as hell. You'll get them as you clear the forest. Okay. So let's draw a champ. This is all Shadowkin. Oh, no. Okay. So she's going to reset skills. He's going to be a real pain in the butt and ignores defense. She's a real pain in the butt. They're all pains in butts. And she's a stripper. Buff stripper, by the way, not a stripper. Okay. So control is going to be very important. We need a lot of control in this. We can't afford to let them get turns in. And this is a boss fight too. This actually is good. Okay, we can try this. Do I have other champions that go along well with this whole thing here? Other control champions. He's a control champ. Alternate Death Knight can be a control too. Okay, so UDK, because he redirects people to attack him, we want him as well. We want Ultimate Hail. She can be a control champ. And block damage. Does he prevent block damage? I don't remember. Let's just go. 13 minutes left in the stream and our current giveaway. That's right. Yes, they are a couple, which is pain. Which is absolute pain. As soon as I saw that, I said, this is going to be bad. Yumiko is the real dangerous one. Yes, she is. I don't have Yumiko, but I do have him, Karato. All right. While we start this and get through the buffs here, the waves, I'm gonna hit the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, so we got through that first wave. This one's tough. You can already tell that the waves are really tough, so I wouldn't be surprised if the the final boss fight is going to be very tough too. True Fear going around? I forgot a reviver. That's not good. That is really not good. I've got Ultimate Death Knight here as the ultimate tank. And you can see that all the first attacks are being redirected. Oh good, Emic and what's her name, Kaja, the Rai combo. Okay, we got 2 controls there, that's good. So, True Fear means that you can possibly lose your turn with that champion. If you do lose your turn with that champion, you also, whatever skill you were going to try to use goes on cooldown, which basically means you don't get to try it again. If it's a regular fear, you can try it again. Now, I've got increased cooldown with Warlord, which is the same thing that Yumiko does. And that's what Andrew was mentioning there. Okay, so 1 is gone, but Kaja can still revive. True Fear prevented that. Ah. You know, I never thought... Oh, there's another revive. I never thought I would really have enjoyed this, whatever her name was, when I ground her up, because I thought that she was a great champion, and, not so much. But she's actually pulling her weight now. That's good to see. So, we are doing a good job of continuing our way through, but when we get down to like 1 enemy left, we really need to focus on A1 cycling. I'll explain that in a moment. This is a higher skill level thing. Alright, let me turn it off of auto here. And A1 cycling means you literally just keep using the A1. You don't use any skills, you just click, control click. What you're trying to do is get your skills back for the next part. Okay, now we're ready to go. Who are we going to target first? We can't, that's annoying. She's annoying, she's annoying, she's annoying, he's annoying. I think we're going to want to, yes, that's the A1. I think we're going to want to go for the speed, because she can strip, so let's go for her. And there's the... Alright, good. We stole the buff. Increased cooldown. All of their skills are on cooldown now, except for the bosses. That's huge. We're still working through... I don't remember her name, but I got her recently as a guarantee champion. I'm glad I got her. But, I'm at the point where she doesn't help my team that much, as it could be. If I'm lucky, my Warlord is fast enough to cycle through and keep these guys on a perpetual lockout with skills. We'll see. Go for the stripper first. Damn right I am. I don't want my bust being stripped from me. Yumiko is available now, so I could go after her too. But I think I'm just going to stay on the 1 target here. Okay, I got the lockout in again. Man, this is going to take forever. This is going to take forever. I have not seen the Boys trailer, no. Is that a movie or a game or something? Oof. Don't be stunning somebody. TV show. I know, I've got 6 minutes, Ujao. I was just looking at my clock. I'm thinking, oh god, am I gonna finish this? Yeah, this is a tough series. But I do like... I can show you guys with this that there is still stuff to do in this game, even for somebody like me who's gone through so much of it. There's still a lot to do. For the stream, Andrew. The reset's in an hour from now. Yeah, in-game 1 more hour. That's correct. And I don't care if I I'm not playing this game so hard that I have to do all of the resources and everything anymore, because that was way too punishing. That was way the hell too punishing. Alright, she's back up to max, so I think we'll just switch it over to Yumiko. Maybe we can take Yumiko down. Otherwise, I just don't think I have enough damage done to make it work. Like I said, I don't have a reviver, but I'm also not getting enough out of this to the point where maybe Ultimate Death Knight is too much of a problem because he's just not doing enough for the team. He's a super tank, he's keeping everybody alive, but maybe I'm better off with the reviver who can also do turn meter boosting like Arbiter or somebody else. You can see Warlord's about to die. If he died. I was gonna say, if he dies, that's gonna be it. We're not gonna win this one. We were getting pretty close, though. Yumiko quite low. But I don't think that we're gonna be able to take her down. We'll see. I'll leave it for a little bit longer, but I just don't see this being a victory here. There's the buff review. Okay. Stole the buff. Four minutes left, that's right. Thank you, Xanda, again for all your help doing the giveaways today, man. It's huge. Anytime people can help, I really appreciate it. Okay, yeah, we're definitely not gonna win this one now. We just lost Supreme Kale or whatever, so bye-bye. I'm just gonna nope out of that one. But that you can see her level 275 versus others of different levels, right? So like I've got enough time, I can probably show you guys one more. I don't remember what to do with this guy. I think I lost in my fight against him. Yeah, I don't think there's any other bosses. Ah, here we go, Eric's. I can fight her. How do I get to her, though? Go here, and then here. Draw champions. We'll just do one more, and then we'll kind of wrap it up, I guess. You can't do a boss battle. You can always do other stuff to level up in the forest, right? And then come back later, right? Because you get the bonuses and stuff like that. Yeah, let's go with this. I got Cardial. I've got most of the champions that really matter to me, so I'm happy with this. Helikath or who else can I choose? Let's just do Helikath, sure, why not? Now, Andrew, you can refight the bosses the following day and redraw your deck of champions, essentially, right? Yeah, so that part of it comes in too, you know? You can say, oh, if only I had this one champion that's in my deck at my disposal, I could have won that. If you fail, then just come back the next day and try it again. And maybe with that key champion you think you need, you can make it work, right? I didn't show you guys the other clan boss. Oh well. I forgot about that. Like I said, so much to do in the game. It's hard to do it all. So I'd stay on the core. Every day faction wars, every day Doom Tower, every day campaign, and every day player versus player arenas. Get those done. Those are the core. Everything else, you get up from there. Decks, the decks themselves though, you can only change with the reshuffler, right? So you can see the difference. Of course, this is not a boss fight, so it's a little bit easier. You're just going through waves, and then you're done. You know. Harry, I don't know who got picked yet because it's not yet 6. Gotta keep an eye on that clock, yo. Alright, there we go. That one's done. And let's go to my quests. And I got 59 minutes to finish any of my quests. Guys, there's so much more of the game I haven't been able to show you guys yet. Is that crazy or what? That there's still more of the game they haven't seen yet. Awesome one is awesome here. Awesome. If you're here, make sure you say something in chat. So the other one that I haven't shown you guys is the Chimera. I haven't done Chimera in a while. So we'll keep going in case Awesome is not here. And be prepared, and if you don't hear from him within 5 minutes, Xander, then just do a redraw, okay?
Understood.
Sorry, what?
Understood on the redraw.
Okay, cool, thank you. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to show you guys here. Now I'm going to go to, where is it? Chimera. I don't know what rotation I'm on, so I have to back up. I'm on rotation 1. So we're going to do Chimera rotation 1. I get 2 keys. 2 keys, and usually I do hard and normal. So I want to do at least 20.5 million damage on hard. So I'm going to go to hard. I'm going to say find a team, and it's going to give me a suggestion based off of the champions that I have. So I go to battle, and this is what I used last time, it looks like. So you can see the difference. 154 million damage is the expectation with that team. I ran, let's see, and I can tell it's exclude a champion. So let's say I don't want Gwendolyn because I don't think I have Gwendolyn built yet. So I'm going to say exclude and apply filter. Okay. And I don't have Padraig either. So I'm going to say also exclude Padraig. There's paid features to his filter that you can use, but I don't bother. And what do you know? It's this exact team. When's the next stream after this? Tomorrow night. Tomorrow night I will be doing Borderlands 4 with Puddin. Borderlands 4 with Puddin. And that should be a lot of fun. That'll be 7 p.m. Central Time. So an hour from now is when it'll start. We'll do it for 3 hours. Monday nights, we typically do a game other than World of Warships, okay? So Borderlands 4 is what we've been playing right now. Historically, we've done Manor Lords, and before Manor Lords, we did Civilization 6. Yeah, it's time with Puddin and anybody else that's in our group. And then we do World of Warships on Fridays and Sundays, 12 to 6 p.m. Central Time. Borderlands 5 win when you beat all of the game, right? I needed 20 point something million damage, didn't I? I think I said 20 point something, 20.4. I don't recall. Andrew, what is it? What is it for the highest chest on this one? Is it 20.4? Now, we didn't talk about Newt. Nudie boy down here. You like to be informed what's coming up. He also mentioned it in his Discord. That's correct, I do. Yes, hard mode. I'm on Chimera hard. 2 minutes left for a redraw for Awesome. You have a nostalgic game you play from time to time like Heroes 3 or... Yes, I do, Matchy. I'm Pacific Theater of Storms 2. PTO 2 for the Super Nintendo. That one's a fantastic game that I play every couple years. Like, I just jump back into it and do a run through because it's fun. Yeah, you got time. Very generous of Awesome to poop. That's right, Snowmongers. That is right. Other games that I played, Valkyria Chronicles. That's very much a comfort game. Every now and then I'll re-download Valkyria and play. So I'm old. It takes you longer. Sorry, Duckman. Now the Chimera will change form, as you can see here, just like you see with whatchamacallem, Mythics. Alright, 20.5 million. I knew it was like 20 something. So the reason I'm saying that, chat, is because to me, that's where I need to go. I need to be at least 20. If I go beneath 20, if I go below 20, I'm retrying again until I get over 20. Because I want the best chest out of this, right? I want the best loot, if you will.
Right, we are going for a redraw.
Here comes the redraw. Yeah, he must have fallen in the toilet, right?
I'm gonna have to redraw this one again. This person is not eligible.
Okay, that person is not following. And Hoojam wins. Hoojam. Congratulations. Let us know what tier 8 premium you want. Reach out to Xanda, or Xanda will reach out to you. Rigged indeed. Rigged indeed. Remember, it's tier 8 premium available in the armory for doubloons. That's your choice. If you have all of them, then I don't think there's any compensation. So if you have all of them, we'll do a rerun. We can redraw. Can't English. Halfway to our goal of 20.5 million damage.
You notice the person who wins says rigged, right?
Yes. Always good times, guys. Always good times. So, you know, when you farm like this boss, right? Everything that you farm in this game gives you something, a different part of the game, and there's so many different facets. I don't remember what this one was. I think it's stuff for crafting things, but I could be wrong. Andrew, what does this give you? Is it crafting things? Gemstones for the relics. Okay, it's the relics part, yeah. Something else that they added, which... Something else to go and collect that makes your champions even stronger, and it's just always going along. Gemstones for relics, along with relics crafting materials, but also something. Champion fragments. Of course, gotta have champion fragments too, right? So again, I'm gonna put the raid thing on up here. You can download the game, try it out, play through it. Like I said, if you're willing to put about an hour into it, and you can even tab out and let it do its thing while you're doing other stuff, right? Get to level 12. That's the first thing that helps me out monetarily. If you can, get to level 25, that's like 3 hours. You got 2 weeks to do this from today, 2 weeks from today. Plenty of time, guys. You can find an hour. And if you post that you succeeded any of the milestones, then I will make sure to cover one of your replays as my way of saying thanks. 20 million right there. We're almost there. We're just 500,000 away. Nudie Boy will do it right there. No, almost. Sexual healing. Let's go.
The winner has claimed a Brandenburg.
Brandenburg. Really? Interesting. Good choice. And we've done it, so I can back out now if I want to, but I'm not. I'm just going to let it keep playing. I'm going to let it keep playing until everybody dies. Or time runs out, or whatever. And I think, Andrew, correct me if I'm wrong, but in this particular mode, you get extra stuff along the way based off how you do, right? So it's not just, oh, I got to, I'm going to stop playing, I'm going to exit out, like you would on Demon Lord, Clan Boss, or Hydra. In this, you're actually encouraged to keep playing. Yes, number of trials you clear, exactly, right. What's a trial anyway? I remember seeing that, but I just don't remember. Oh, it's up here. Got it. Okay. See, if you click on it, you can see the list of trials. Easy, easy, easy. So it goes easy, and then normal, and then hard. Do I have to select one? No. Okay. Got it. So, anyway, you just do stuff, and things happen. Good things happen, right? Good things happen. And then, there you go. You do the thing. Yeah, I saw each one. So this is no longer the lion form, right? This is now the ultimate form. And in the ultimate form, you can see there is no trial, but then he switches to a different form after that. And then you have more trials to try to complete, right? Oh my god, I feel like I've been showing you guys so much of the game, and there's still more to show you. Which is just crazy. He becomes more powerful based on the number of trials, right, which is why you eventually are going to lose and die. Now, in a full clan, you can defeat the Chimera, and then you get double rewards as well from that. So, if you are somebody who plays and really wants to get as much as possible, make sure you join a clan so that you are essentially multiplying your rewards. Even if you're a newer player, it's a great way to get as much as possible. Now, as I say that, guys, we have completed our giveaway draws. It is 6:10. So unfortunately, it's going to be time to say goodbye for now. Yeah. I don't know what to say, guys, but thank you very much for being here. We're going to go to the stream ending screen in a moment. I would very much love to hear from you guys who you would like me to raid. Termosh, until tomorrow, right? Tomorrow night for Borderlands 4. Hopefully you guys can join for that. It should be a lot of fun. We did Legend of the Stone Temple, whatever it is, Stone Demon, I think. DLC last week with Puddin and Toxic Symphony. I've crafted some insane OP stuff, and I'm looking forward to messing with that in the future. So let me know who to raid, guys. I'm gonna make a poll. Whoever is up and streaming, just let me know. I don't care what the game is that they're playing or who it is. Just feel free to toss out their name, like Puddin tossing out World Spoon. So let me go ahead and put that up here. New poll: who to raid? Question mark. World Spoon is good. I'm always going to put the rerun channel up. Captain Honor and Sea Donkey. Sea Donkey Gaming has been pushing for partner, yes, as well as community contributor. Captain Honor. All right, I need one more raid target. Okay. Somebody's playing Final Fantasy. There you go, Andrew. All right, guys. I'm going to start the poll now. It's a 5-minute poll. Go ahead and put your thoughts in. A commercial is about to start in 5 minutes. Go figure. All right, I'm going to go to the stream ending screen. And again, guys, thank you so much for being here. We're just going to let this play out while we do that. So let's take a look at who to raid. And again, thanks, guys. Like I said, help me out. Download raid with the link. Check it out. See what you get out of that. I think you'll have a lot of fun. I know you'll have a lot of fun. So it's different links in chat you can help me out with. You've got the rerun channel there. Of course, you can help me there by just following over on the rerun channel. And we have giveaways twice per day over there. So you are helping me passively, if you think about it, through ad revenue, that sort of deal. Termosh, Chains Lightning, thank you for being here. Andrew, have a great rest of your night. Thank you. When's the move, Elusive? We're looking about, I don't know, a month away. It's going to be difficult because I do have a vacation coming up too. Yeah, you might catch me in the Discord. Hell yeah, that's right. There's my Discord. And there are my socials: Twitter, Kick, YouTube, and Discord. If anybody's looking to follow me in various places, Twitter is someplace that I'm trying to grow, as well as Kick and YouTube. Kick, I stream to live when I stream on on Twitch and Twitter and YouTube, actually. And you can help me out by, having Kick open while I'm streaming, because I do actually get some revenue from Kick just from that, which is really nice. YouTube, of course, everybody knows YouTube for what YouTube does. Do me a favor, subscribe over there. It's the same thing as following, and thumbs up videos, comment on them and stuff like that. Mnote has been fantastic at helping with that. Thank you so much for doing that, Mnote. If you are a newer player in World of Warships and you want some one-on-one help, there's my Patreon. You can support me monetarily, and of course I will help teach you the game with some one-on-one sessions. I've only done that with a few people. Some people are just content to support me on Patreon because Patreon takes a lot less money out of any transaction than, say, Twitch, which is usually 50%. Now it's 40% thanks to the Plus program, because you fine people. Whereas instead of 40%, Patreon is like 8%. So big difference there. And there's a link for Fabletics, the awesome clothes that I am actually wearing right now. It's my shorts. I didn't get a chance to show them off to you too much, but they are fantastic clothes. Well worth checking out. Just click the link there is all you have to do if you don't mind. Okay. And then there's my charity link. Charity of choice for us is Stack Up, supporting veterans' mental health through gaming. A very worthy cause. Guys, the fight is still going on right now. I am at 48 million damage after 13 minutes of battle, and it's still going on. But this is a good example of I just tabbed out of the game. Usually I run it in windowed mode, but I just tabbed out of the game and it's doing its own thing. And there's our link for the DevStrike forums, the unofficial World of Warships forums, y'all. Make sure you check them out. They are good people. They support a lot of other streamers as well. So much appreciated to DevStrike for being a real beacon in the community. After Wargaming killed off the forums, ripped the forums. In the meantime, again, next stream will be Monday night, tomorrow night, 7 to 10 p.m. Central Time for Borderlands 4. And then Friday will be our first replay stream of the new patch. Now, with my vacation coming up, I only will have 2 replay streams of the patch this Friday and Sunday. So keep that in mind. Not a lot of Zath coming up because of vacation and move as well. It's going to be tough. We'll sort it out. So Friday, World of Warships stream. A week from today, next Sunday, will be game key giveaway for games including Borderlands 4, The Wandering Village. Got a whole host of games, actually. And if you win, you get to choose from the catalog and tell me what you want. That is my way of saying thank you so much for your support. And Xanda, if you're willing to help me with that on Sunday of next week, it would actually be huge. But I'll have to coordinate with you about that later. Captain Honor one. Wow, Desert Plague's like, you go to this man, you raid this man. Xanda left the voice chat, but he might still be here hanging out. Captain Honor. All right, we will do that in a few moments. Commercial break is about to start, guys. I don't want to raid out during a commercial break. I feel that's kind of lame. So I'm going to let the commercials run through, and then I will raid when the commercial break is over. While you see the commercials, please let me know what you guys see commercial-wise, all right?
Yo.
All right. If you are watching while the commercial break starts, I'm going to wait for it to start. It's about a second or two to go. Once that starts up, we'll go from there. Harry, did you get your drop?
Yeah, I got the drop. Yeah, I sat through it. I got the drop. It just, I had to sign in. I didn't feel like doing that, so.
Yep. Okay, fair enough. A lot of people do that. They just farm the rerun channel for drops, and that's fine.
Yeah.
My team is starting to fail, chat. We're at 56.5 million, and I'm down to 2 people left. Only 2 people left. Ah, he's got surgery coming up. Oh, well, that's a worthy cause. Okay. Good to know, Elusive. There's the commercial break. Okay. Now that the commercial break has run, gee, if I knew it was going to take that long, I would have just raided. Now the commercial break has run. If you are hearing me right now, you're either in the Discord, or you are subscribed to the channel, or you're on YouTube Rumble Kicker X. If you were on YouTube Rumble Kicker X, thank you for being here. Appreciate you guys. Do me a favor, toss a follow on whichever platform you're on. Maybe go follow me on Twitch as well, because as you guys can see, most of the stuff is going on. No. I have to eat dinner and then I have to work. So I don't have any time. Unfortunately, I don't play games anymore off stream. It really sucks. It really sucks. But I work and I stream. And then I work on YouTube when I'm not doing both. Like, those are the 3 things I do. So suddenly I'm back to 4 people. So maybe I'm going to keep going for a while longer. Look at that. I'm almost at 60 million now. All right, YouTube, Rumble Kick X. Again, thank you very much for being here. Toss a follow if you want on whatever platform or choice you're on. And I hope to see you all next time. I'm going to end the streams now for YouTube, Rumble, X, and Kick. But we're going to keep going for a little bit longer on Twitch.